mic. There we go. Hopefully it's this mic and not my laptop. Yep, looks to be the audio is going up once I talk into my actual mic. So let's see what you guys start saying in the chat here as far as the volume and everything. Yeah, let me not rename the game. Let me actually play it. Come on, there we go. Because yeah, obviously if the volume's a little bit too low or anything, you guys can let me know. But I gotta pull up my chat still and switch over the thumbnail image. I'm sure Bloons Monkey City's gonna freeze, which is gonna be annoying. I don't know like why. Even when I have all of my drivers updated and everything, this game really loves to freeze a lot. Oh, I got the sound on too. Whoops, let me turn that off. There we go. I could always turn on the sound a little bit for you guys. Yes. That was weird. Okay. I don't know why it just did that. It's interesting, huh? I've never like backed up a cloud save before, but that's good to have, I guess. I mean, it's the same thing with BTD 5, which I'm used to, but like, that's weird. I mean, I'll just use the computer save for now. I don't know why that happened. That's interesting. Also, I gotta find something to spend my money on because I'm already maxed out, and it's the double farming day where you earn twice as much coins from the farms. So, ooh, dang, 10,000. Usually don't see it over 4 digits because you can see the game like doesn't have the proper digits set up. Also, I gotta defend this guy's attack because he's a viewer that actually I attacked and then he defended it and attacked me back. So I guess we gotta start a revenge chain to get some city honor. And I think you can get another achievement that way too. Let me find. Alright, let me get this going here. In terms of switching over the thumbnail image for one for the live stream. And then let me see what you guys are saying because I've been missing that as well. You got 16 people watching right now. That's not bad. Yo, Shurkin Lord, I appreciate the fact that you've been a member for 8 months. You were like one of my first channel members ever, excuse me. So I really appreciate that, brother. Least unusual BMC saver. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've never had it pop up with the cloud before. And it was like, looks like you already have an account with this name, as if I was trying to make another name or another account with the name. So I guess like for the first time, it like backed up my account to the cloud as well. I don't know. It was kind of interesting. I do know the other day, or maybe it was yesterday actually, Bloons Monkey City wasn't really working properly for a bit when I was trying to play because I was finishing up the alien event going on. You can see I got a second one of those Johns. Let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, I have 2 of the monkey astronauts now, so that's pretty cool, at least. But yeah, because of beating that event again. But like when I was trying to do it, it was being real annoying. So I was thinking since the Bloons Monkey City comment did pretty well, we could do something like some contested territory to start off with. I think I probably held the territory for 8 hours when I did it earlier. You won 25. Oh, so somebody else. Wait, how did I only hold it for 5 hours and 9 minutes if another person only held it for 1 minute? That doesn't. Okay. Oh, I get it. Never mind. This is a different area, but the event is separate of the contested territory area. Okay. Because that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, wait a minute. Yeah, okay, here's the occupation rewards for actually doing contested territory within the event. Because I was going to say, I think that should be a separate thing. Okay. Yeah. And then it's a new like land area. But yeah, I was thinking we could start with contested territory on Bloons Monkey City. Since like I said, that was one of the top voted comments. I think it was the second most liked one. Although the most liked comment was about playing Roblox Tower Defense, so I guess we'll have to do that at some point too. I set up a account on Roblox. Phenomics was already taken, of course. I guess somebody like was I don't know. I honestly don't know if somebody came up with that name on their own, but I have a feeling they saw my name and they just decided to take it on there because I've noticed that with a lot of platforms. But let's see what the restrictions are for this one. Oh, the super monkey's restricted. Okay, so this is what Planterra was talking about. How it would take even longer to get to round 100. Because, yeah, you don't have spike factories or the super monkey, which is definitely two big nerfs, I would argue. And also the glue gunner as well is a really good tower in this game. But I'm at least just going to try to take the territory, even if it's not like super long. Because I know last time you guys got kind of bored when we were just, doing contested territory for like 2 or 3 hours straight. And I don't want it to become like that again. So I'll just claim the territory. I'll play it for like a little bit and we'll kind of see, I'm sure I could get to like round 40 or 50 pretty easily without any issues. Because generally speaking, the contested territory is pretty easy in this game compared to like the really difficult tiles. Or like the monkey from Space Event 2 was really difficult as well. Competitive? Yeah, no, it's definitely not a competitive stream, but no, the Phenomics name was made in 2010. How would you be able to tell that on a an account like that? Like are you able to see um what's it called? Are you able to see like when somebody made an account with a certain name on Bloons Monkey City, or are you just saying that? Use the engineer for money making. Yeah, that's true too. That's a good point. I could always get down. I mean, the engineer is also it's also pretty strong in the early game with its sentries, and then you can get down the balloon trap. Uh oh. I don't know if I have any way to affordably pop that lead balloon. There we go, finally. Because I was going to say I'm going to need something here. Obviously the wizard's not super good, but it'll have to do for now. Normally I would use like a corrosive glue gunner to catch the early leads. Oh, under Roblox profiles. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I gotcha. That makes sense. But that's kind of funny that somebody created an account with that name that long ago. Should probably reposition this too. So that way it's a little bit more useful here. And then also I'll just give it the camo detection now because eventually there's going to be camo lids coming our way. Get the sentry sentry upgrade. You wonder how you're a moderator? Well, it's because you like wanted to be one when I was streaming before. I mean, that's how that ended up happening. I'll just get that now. I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to play super optimally for contested territory or anyway because I'm not expecting to get super far. And usually speaking, or generally speaking rather, I don't know why I said that so weirdly. People like once you're above like city level 30 or so, you start getting into a point where when you go into a contested territory, like a lot of times there's not anybody else there yet, or there's only a few other accounts, and most of the people aren't really like participating anymore in contested territory. At least from what I've noticed, I don't generally see people going much past like round 30 something, which is kind of funny because you'd think like if you go even further, you'd want to get further, but I think people only go for like round 100 if there's the event going on where you get a bunch of extra rewards for getting to round 100. Whereas right now, you get rewards based on how long you're holding the territory. So I think most people just try to do the bare minimum to get it, basically. But let's see. Guess I could start getting some farms here. Although, I would say we're probably not too far from getting a balloon trap, actually. So let me go for that first. Alright. We should be fine here. Yeah. I was going to say I wasn't really worried about that. But, let me think here. Probably get down to a village now by our Dartling Gunners. Start getting ready to upgrade those. The monkey fort. Try to let that fill up a little bit more there. Yeah. Okay. Let's get the monkey fort upgrade now. The extra Pierce really, like, even before you have the Hydra Rocket Pod upgrade, it really seems to help a lot. Also, let me get another balloon trap a little bit closer here. There we go. So it'll help us catch the balloons too, but it's definitely good for a little bit of extra money as well. Alright, let's get this now. Make sure we can handle everything here. We should be just fine. I mean, I was going to say, especially with the extra Pierce from the Monkey Fort Village, usually you don't got to worry right there. Yeah, I'll try to avenge the attack that you sent at me there. I know, what's it called? It could be, like, because I think that's part of getting, like, one of the achievements for Bloons Monkey City, right? If you send enough revenge attacks on each other. So yeah, I'll start a revenge chain with you. Now we should have some decent extra money coming in. Also, let me upgrade this to Monkey Town, because it seems like in this game, like that, like you earn money more quickly just from having a Monkey Town to kind of combat the income generation reducing as you get further through the rounds. You get a lot more than that. From that, I mean, than you would from having banana farms, honestly, I feel like. Like, we're going to start making, like, 10,000 plus a round, probably. Yeah. Yeah, easily. And then now I can just get the rest of these upgraded. Oh, whoops. Oh, whatever. Doesn't even matter. I mean, at this point. Because like I said, the contested territory is pretty easy in the early rounds. It's kind of meant for you to be able to get an early lead, I feel like. Alright. Yeah, that was too late to slow that down with the ninja. But we can probably slow it down with the ice still. If I sell off my ninja monkey here. And then it should give us enough time to take it down, I think. Use the ability on it too. And I think we'll be just fine. Yeah, I was going to say. Won't be any problem there. And again, with the monkey village, the amount of extra income we're getting now is pretty insane compared to before. Yeah, the ninja definitely, like, if you don't immediately catch the tower, its slowdown doesn't really seem to be very effective. Should be just fine here again. Alright, here we go. So our engineers aren't doing too much for us anymore. I mean, it really is, like, the best way to farm is just using a monkey town in this game, I feel like. From everything that I've seen, at least. I just do one more round and then set up a bit more defense here. One thing that's annoying is, at least when I mean, I don't know if maybe there's a way to set up hotkeys for the activated abilities or something, but if I hit 2, it doesn't do anything. Whereas in BTD 5, obviously in BTD 6, you can use the numbers to activate your abilities. And when you're building a defense that's primarily based on Dartling Gunners, that can be a bit annoying, you know? Like, to have to go down and click the abilities. But it's not really a big deal. Especially right now, everything's pretty easy to take out, regardless. Oh, is Candy here? I didn't even see him. Yeah, the hotkeys don't work. I didn't even realize Candy was in a... Oh, you just came back from work to the stream. Yeah, I don't know if it's because of, like, the way I was doing other stuff before that it was causing the contested territory to have ZMGs earlier. I feel like that's pretty normal, though. At least in my experience. To be getting, like, ZMGs pretty early and Moabs early and stuff. but maybe not. I'm just getting an energy beacon down now. And yeah, we're pretty much chilling. I mean, like I said, the amount of extra money that you can farm, if you will, I don't know if farming is the right term, but the amount of extra money you earn from having that monkey town upgrade, I'm pretty sure in both BTD 5 and Bloons Monkey City, the way it applies is that the income generation buff applies before the nerfs that you get as you get further into the game. So like when your income generation gets down to 2%, it's actually 52% from the extra 50% from your village instead of it going from 2 to 3%. Therefore making it incredibly overpowered in these free play rounds where you can see how much we just earned in a couple rounds there. Like it was absolutely insane. See if I can definitely fit an ice there. Come on. There we go. Try to get a few more absolute zeros set up. I mean, I'll probably just go for like round 40 or something. I don't want it to be like too boring. But it doesn't really matter right now. It's not too many people in the stream regardless anyways, so I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah, it's crazy. Although now it's going to start lagging too. Especially like the ice shards are always a risky endeavor. Also, I've noticed in this game, since you're limited by how many towers you can get and like how many buildings you can have for them, like the balloon chipper is definitely less overpowered in Bloons Monkey City than it is in BTD 5. Because realistically, you can only have, you know, maybe 10, 15 of them or so, and that's not going to do nearly as much against 30 ZOMGs compared to having like 100 balloon chippers or 150, which is definitely pretty interesting to see how that goes in this game. Oh yeah, look at that. We're already almost up to 500,000. I don't know if we're getting extra income from the Hydra rocket pods too. I don't think that that happens in this game, but I could be wrong. But they're definitely quite powerful with the village. We're not even having to use any slowdowns. We're just obliterating everything. Max balloon chippers is 12. So yeah, exactly. Like of beacon bug money. Does the monkey beacon give you extra money? Don't you? Isn't it the monkey town that you mean? The the monkey beacon gives you extra money too. Your subscriber count actually gets one higher every day. Yeah, man. I mean, every bit of progress is awesome for sure. Absolutely, brother. Oh, it gives you double cash? That's interesting. I didn't know that. So then obviously the monkey beacon is just totally overpowered for contested territory then if you have villages available. Well, yeah, I'm saying the monkey town gives you the monkey town has a glitch where you get like when your income generation gets reduced to 2%, you're getting 52% instead of only 3% because it gives you an extra 50%, but it's applied before the income generation nerfs. And I know that, but people are saying that the monkey beacon is also doing something, which is pretty interesting because I didn't realize that that was another part of it. Darling Gunners are definitely part of the meta, I would say. Also, this particular contested territory basically is banning super monkeys and banning spike factories as well. So the having the Darling Gunners as my primary source of horsepower right here definitely is working out for now for sure. And they're pretty powerful underneath the monkey village too. The Bloons Beacon special tile. Oh, is that what this contested territory is considered? Like, is that what like the contested territory thing is considered? Because I don't know anything about that, but that's pretty interesting then. But yeah, is that really a bug or is that just how it just is supposed to work then? Or are you saying that it's what happens like if you play the Bloons Beacon tile right before the contested territory, it causes a bug, I guess. But I mean, I did the boss before, right, directly before, which I guess is why I was getting ZOMG so early as well. Like I guess that's how that works. Because I know before somebody was talking about a glitch where you have to face like ZOMGs and stuff earlier if you just did a boss balloon. So I guess like both of those are part of the glitch where you get extra money, but you also get harder rounds earlier because of the shortened round lengths or the halved rounds or whatever. It's pretty interesting though. But yeah, I mean, I would imagine then if the I mean I would imagine the glitch sort of balances itself out then, or at least during the earlier rounds of contested territory. But I mean, I'm sure it's quite powerful as a glitch then to setting up the perfect defense way earlier. I would imagine at least. This is the first stream I've ever watched. Yeah. Well, I was gonna say. I recognized your name, like that you provided from the Discord, but I know you're pretty new to the channel. I think, at least in the last few months. So it makes sense. This is the first stream you would have caught because I haven't streamed for several months now, honestly. The money decrease is not the same here as in BTD5, no, because it happens way more slowly in BTD5 in the sense of like you don't even start losing income until round 30 or I mean round 50 or round 30 in mastery mode, whereas in this game I think it starts at like round 8 or 12, and I think it depends on what tiles you're playing on too. But because of the fact that most of the tiles in this game only go up to like 20 or 30 rounds usually, your income generation goes down way more quickly as well. And because of the fact that you have to face way harder balloons earlier too, of course. Because if you think about a challenge in BTD5 like the Crucible, I'm pretty certain the Crucible doesn't have any reductions to income generation at all in BTD5, which is why like you'll earn an insane amount of money from the camo regrow balloons, or I should just say the regrow balloons in general, but like the camo regrow ceramics and stuff. You're earning way more money than you would expect because on the Crucible challenge in that game, your income generation never gets reduced. But this game, it has those really hard rounds earlier, but they also considered the fact that you'd be making way too much money. Whoa, Candy, thank you so much for the generosity, brother. I really appreciate you, man. That was really kind of you to donate there. I know obviously you donated way more before previous or during previous streams rather, but it does really mean a lot to me, genuinely, man. So thank you for that. And I mean, as far as streaming more, if people are interested, I definitely could. Obviously, like this stream only has 16 viewers right now, so I kind of, worry sometimes about like how much people are interested in them and stuff. And at the same time, I mean, a big part of that is the fact that I didn't really advertise it that much and stuff, but I do just worry again like how much are people interested in the streams when there's not really like too many people tuning in because my channel is bigger than it was. We're like past 17K subscribers, but yeah, the amount of people we have viewing the stream right now definitely. Oh, what the? Oh, never mind. Sorry, guys. My freaking my stats were just like way behind. Okay, never mind. I think I don't know if that's the same glitch. Have you guys heard how there's a glitch going on where like when a new video comes out, it shows that it has 0 views and stuff? For some reason, like the streamer, like the view count was stuck on the number from before. So I seriously thought we had like 16 viewers the entire time. And I was kind of surprised. I was like, how come the number hasn't changed at all? Right. That was like really weird to me. But I just was like, okay, maybe like I missed when it was changing and I only glanced at it, enough to happen to see it the same. And or maybe I wasn't really sure. Okay, that makes way more sense that It's not quite as low as I thought there. I was gonna say, like, how has it been that consistent, and how is there that many people talking too? If yeah, so it just freezes at whatever number I had it on. Like now it just is frozen at 42, but if I go back out and back in, now it says 46. So I think it's partially to do with YouTube itself glitching out, but also I don't know. Maybe it's just like my internet or something too. It says 20. I think it says 24 for you because it's the same. I think it's the same glitch for you, man. Like where it says only 24. Because I think if you were to exit out of the chat and then go back in, it would update. Like every time I exit out of the chat and then I go back into it, it updates the proper number. Yeah, it says 33 for you. And I think like now it's stuck on 46, but if I go back in, oh, it still is 46, so never mind. But I think part of it is a YouTube analytics bug. Like cuz I saw Candy was responding to what I said, and you got a bug in your studio. Yeah, you're like your newest video said it had 0 views. And I've seen glitches like where I've clicked on other people's new videos and it said it had 0 views, but then it had like 30 comments and a few hundred likes already, and I was like, well, obviously it does not have 0 views. And that's like an old school glitch too. But I think also YouTube's analytics are just having issues recently because the servers are like being slow and stuff or something. Because also recently I noticed there was another bug with the analytics where it wasn't tracking like stats properly. And it's been behind on like updating other things too in the studio. So yeah, I think it's something like that. Cause yeah, if I go back, it also says it only has 1 like as well. And then the actual viewers are freezing also. Yeah, 48 right now. 48 is what it says for me as well. Yo, what's up, man? You're not really late, I wouldn't say. I mean, I haven't been streaming for too long yet. Yeah, that is like 50 clumps of OMGs, I think. That's why, it's partially why the game's lagging so much. I could always put down more defense, obviously. I'm just kind of playing like a casual contested territory attempt because it gets a little bit boring, you know, obviously, like watching this over and over again. Like this game, once you get past like round 30 or 40, it's just the same intensity over and over. There's not really much more to it. Could always put a village or something over there too. But yeah, I'm not really too worried about losing because right now the event that's going on is based on how long you actually can hold the tile for as opposed to what round you make it to. So I feel like as long as I go to like, I don't know, around 45, 50 or something, I shouldn't really have to worry about someone wanting to take the time to take it, and they'll probably just wait until the tile's free or something. And I could be totally wrong, but I am trying to earn a few ancient packs for sure. If you guys want, I could start opening my packs too. I do have like hundreds of knowledge packs. I also, for the first time ever, I finally got a wild card pack. Alright, after this round is done, I will actually try to set up a more proper defense if we survive here. And then I'll try to maybe get up to like round 60 or something. I should make a tier list during the BTD 5 stream. That could be interesting. I mean, it would be a little bit slow, but that could definitely be an interesting idea to make an entire tier list. Sorry if you can't hear me, I just walked away from the mic for a second. But yeah, no, that could be pretty interesting to see what like you guys think compared to what I think too. As far as the tier list goes. Oh man, it's like lagging so bad. I like the fact that it's not crashing right now because the other day, Bloons Monkey City kept on crashing on me like for no reason. And now I'm like completely frying my computer's resources by running a stream and running all of these ice shards in the densely packed ZOMGs that are basically calculating tens of thousands of pops every second. But yet it's still like actually going, even though it's getting super slow and it's not crashing. Yeah, I'll definitely revenge your attack after this contested territory for sure. That would be fun. I don't know how hard your attack's going to be because I'm guessing you're a higher level than me. So, actually, no, I think you said we were like the same level. So, If that's the case, then it shouldn't be as bad. But I'm not really sure how that works. Like, yo, what's up, brother? Also, let me see how many viewers we actually have. 47 right now. So we're maintaining a solid amount. That definitely makes me feel better than what I thought we had before. I'll say that much. Let me get down another balloon sabotage. And also, let me set up the ice monkeys. I don't think that's going to fit in there. Nah, it won't. Okay. I mean, we don't really need that over there yet. But I will also try to get down another Vile Frost somewhere. If I can fit it. We don't need these guys anymore. They're not doing anything for us. They're just in the way. So let me get down another Viral Frost right there. Get down a couple ice shards around this area. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Now we got it. And then just have this area kind of packed with ice. That way. And I don't think that's... Yeah, I really don't think that's going to work. That way we can kind of just pop everything like as the balloons are running around it. Because ice shards are even stronger in Bloons Monkey City than they are in BTD 5, I've noticed. Like, they're pretty overpowered in this game. The amount of damage that they deal to the Moab class balloons. And I don't know if it's because during contested territory, the ZOMGs don't gain as much extra health as they do in BTD 5. So the ice shards remain really effective or something. I don't really know how the free play scaling works in this game compared to that one. I would imagine it's pretty similar, but I don't know. In any case, though, it's definitely interesting. We also get another couple villages around these parts. There we go. Yeah, that should be pretty much good. If I can kind of fit that right there. I don't know if we need... I mean, I could definitely help too, but I don't really know. Because, like, if I'm using more activated abilities, we're just going to have more lag and stuff. So I'm like, do I really want to do that? I feel like it's just going to make the game take even longer. So that's not really worth it, I don't think. But this should be pretty solid. This will probably get us past round 50, I would think. And I could always get some chippers too. Slow things down, but I think we're fine. Actually, I could always get the Moab Cripple snipers. I do have 16 snipers available, so that could always help. Upgrade the Dartling. Which Dartling did I miss? Is there a 5th tier upgrade? Oh, I am missing one Dartling down here. I didn't even... Oh, yeah, there it is. I see it now. Oh, no. Is the game really going to freeze on me? Yeah, it's 1 to freeze. There we go. I was going to say, it really wants to freeze, but I'm not sure if it's going to... I think it's going to actually maybe clear out. Oh, come on. Really? We got up to 50 people. Oh, now you can see the amount of viewers. That's good. Oh, come on. Really? It's just going to freeze now. Yeah, I see the Dartling Gunner. That's so annoying, though. It's because of all the ice I have. Yeah, I got to sell some of those ice monkeys. I definitely got to sell some of the ice up there. It's too lag intensive. The villages might be freezing the game. I think it's all the ice shards interacting with everything, to be honest with you. It could be, I mean, I could be wrong. It could be the villages then. I don't know. But I think it's all the ice shards dealing damage at once. Yeah, I think that's the problem. So let me just try to sell some of those. Maybe have them more spaced out. It's annoying because, like, they're definitely useful at dealing tons of damage. Oh my god, yeah. Come on. Yeah, and that one too. Like, they're obviously they're the thing that's dealing tons of damage, and really like the only reason why the balloons were getting destroyed so fast there. Which it really sucks because like they were doing all of the work on their own basically. Yeah, they are too OP for the run. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the ice shards in this game, they're even stronger than they are in BTD 5. They deal such an insane amount of damage at once that it's actually incredible. So I guess I'll have the ice shards, like, lower down and stuff. Also, I mean, when it comes to, like, I guess, a stream, I can only optimize the actual free play run so much. Because if it becomes unwatchable for you guys, like, I just have to kind of... not do it then, you know? Like, this is already bad enough with this amount of lag, I'm sure, but with the amount of lag before, the game froze visually for like 30 seconds and then barely was running. Even though the balloons weren't getting like more than an inch down the map, it just isn't not fun for you guys to watch. So how am I supposed to do that, you know? But I am gonna make a video. Oh, you didn't see the one thing's banned? Yeah, the exactly. I wish, trust me, I wish that the Sun God was not banned because then I would be using those. I should probably. I don't think the balloon chippers cause that much lag in this game. I think compared to the ice and stuff, it definitely does not cause that much lag. Yeah, exactly. I'm not just filming a video where I'm the only person that has to suffer. Like, if it was just me, I wouldn't really care, right, about the lag, and I would just deal with it, and I would just let the game run for a while and just come back and check on it after a certain amount of time or whatever, and it wouldn't be a problem. But yeah, like when it comes to a stream, it has to be at least somewhat watchable, even if I mean, this is like I said, this is already not ideal, and it's because of the way this game, like they pack the balloons so close together that when your towers with high pierce, like an ice shard, are dealing damage, they're destroying like tens of thousands of balloons with every single shot. And yeah, oh my god, come on, that is like horrible. I can't believe it didn't even like it didn't just like fully crash. Yeah, I don't know if the monkey villages are part of that too, or something with the effect that they have. But that is definitely pretty ridiculous. And also, when you're streaming, like it uses more resources too, of course. So I think that that doesn't help either. I mean, recording with OBS in general can be relatively resource intensive, but actually running a live stream is even more so. But I don't think the balloon chippers will be as bad. Hopefully, I guess we'll see. And I got rid of the villages too. That's all I can really think to do. Is just try to get up to like around 50 or so, and then we'll call it a day. But yeah, this game is definitely more lag intensive than BTD 5, even I would say for sure. But the balloon chipper should definitely help. Yeah, that I think that that's a little bit better, at least. Definitely seems to be. For one, okay, so yeah, Kavaka. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong, but I do appreciate you telling me about the monkey villages as well, because I do think that they were contributing to the lag for sure. Like all of the fourth tier upgrades on them, it looked like, I guess, were causing a lot of extra calculations. Because I'm guessing that the villages beacon, like the energy beacon, has the same issue that the monkey wizard's lightning has, where it has to do a bunch of calculations at once, and that makes it to where like it's just basically stopping the game. And now, of course, it's running really slow again, which is annoying. And I think a lot of that's the ice towers, too. I mean, I'm trying to get it to be as best as possible here, but Bloons Monkey City, unfortunately, is not the most optimized game in the world. And then trying to stream it also doesn't seem to help. At least not for contested territory. I mean, we could always do some other stuff in here. It probably shouldn't be so bad. But this isn't as bad as it was. At least it's okay. I mean, it's somewhat running. Mainly, it's lagging once we get towards the bottom where the ice is doing all those calculations where it has to deal so much damage. But yeah, that makes sense that the balloon chipper doesn't really have to do anything. Like, I mean, it in BTD 5, the balloon chipper causes a lot of lag because of the fact that hundreds of them are all grabbing balloons and releasing them and adding to the game's overall math, I think. And also, it just seems like they're very much like they make every round take way longer because they're allowing you to hold ZOMGs in place that you normally couldn't destroy otherwise. But yeah, you need to be level 39 or 38 to have all the important late game monkeys. What do you mean? In Bloons Monkey City, you have to be level 39 to have all the important late game monkeys. That's not true. Um, or do you mean in Bloons Tower Defense 5? Because yeah, in that game you got to be around 46 to have everything, of course. But I was gonna say in Bloons Monkey City, I'm only city level 31, and I have every upgrade for every tower. Besides, I think I don't have the right path upgrade for balloon shippers. I never bothered getting because it's kind of bad. But other than that, yeah, yeah, the Ice Monkey's Ice Shard definitely is what contributes to the lag. The reason I'm leaving the Ice Monkeys down there is because they are the only reason that we're really surviving as well. So it's sort of like it's a balancing act between lag and surviving. Like if I had the Ice Monkeys at the top of the map, we would be lagging the entire time. But if I put them at the bottom of the map, then or at least like further down, then at least we can get through the beginning of the round. But yeah, I mean, eventually I'll just let us lose here once we get to a certain point, because I know it definitely gets to be a bit boring to watch this. You could play Battles 1 or even Team Fortress 2. Yeah, I was gonna say I got you, but obviously won't be talking much, right? Does the ice stall affect? Yeah, the ice stall does slow down Moab class balloons. It works on everything up to a ZOMG in this game, just like it does in BTD 5. And the ice stall is even better than the ninja stall, I feel like, because it slows down everything on screen regardless. Whereas like with the ninja stall, it's very easy to be too late and accidentally stall something slightly after it came out, and then it won't apply to it. Yeah, this is pretty ridiculous. It's like the biggest problem with this game, I think, is how densely it packs the ZOMGs. Like they come in so close together that as you're destroying them, you just have to deal tens of thousands of damage at once, and those calculations are what's like making it tough for the game. I can definitely tell like the ice monkey though is completely overpowered. I mean, the ZOMGs get down to where the ice shard monkey is, and then they just get destroyed down there. So it's like if you're willing to deal with all the lag for like an entire day, I'm sure you could get to like round 150, round 200 in this game pretty easily on contested territory. Because the balloons don't really get that much stronger very quickly. Again, it's just every round is taking so long, is really the thing that's annoying, and it's like painful to watch. But yeah, I just want to get up to like round 50 or so, and then and call it a day. I mean, nobody's really been complaining right now, so it's not too big of a deal. It's always a good time talking to you guys as well. Yeah, I really well, I'm wondering if Ninja Kiwi is planning to bring some of the stuff. Oh wow, now it's running a little bit better. I don't want to jinx it, but it's actually running decently right now. And I jinxed it completely, and now it's done. But yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like there's a chance that Ninja Kiwi might be like planning to bring some of the stuff from Bloons Monkey City Flash over to the Steam version of Bloons Monkey City. Because if you think about it, that version really is like a lot better in certain ways for sure. All right, yeah, this defense is getting pretty close to losing anyways now, so that's good. I'm not going to add anything to it. If we get past round 50, then I'll just quit out of the game after that. Uh-oh. Just trying not to respond again. Yeah, I really did jinx it by saying it was doing better before. Little did I know. That was not going to last. BMC is still getting updated. It gets some small updates here and there. But I just wonder if part of why the Bloons Monkey City Flash servers are down is because they're planning to take stuff from that game and start putting it into Bloons Monkey City on Steam. Because like especially having like two cities is way better, and then also like the Flash version of the game had like DDTs like you guys were talking about and other stuff too before Bloons TD6 ever did. Oh my god, is it gonna respond? This is actually crazy. Aren't they making Bloons Monkey City too? If they are, I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. It's finally, I think it's about to start working in a second here. It's so ridiculous, like how awfully that this actually runs. I don't think it would be nearly as bad if I wasn't streaming, but come on. This game like really this game is like anti like streaming cuz like obviously when I was doing BTD 5 and we went to like round like 300 something in deflation mode with all of those effects on screen and everything, it never lagged anywhere near like this bad. So it definitely does really frustrate me how this game is so poorly coded to the point where it just doesn't work basically. I'm like, this has been a consistent issue since since the day I started playing Bloons Monkey City. I remember it would randomly freeze and stuff all the time. And BTD 5 has never had such issues. Like BTD 5 on Flash is better than Bloons Monkey City on Steam, and I don't understand that because this game has so much potential if it just wasn't like this. Like seriously, what is going on here? It's like they don't want me to stream their game. It's like Ninja Kiwi's like, we would rather it if you just played BTD 6 like everyone else instead. So we're going to make our old games so crappy that they don't even run. Like, look at this. What is going on here? Come on. Seriously. This is ridiculous. Like, this game should just be able to work. This is, like, at a level where... I mean, and I'm barely even using the Ice Shard Monkey, too. And it's like literally just it trying to calculate like a few things getting destroyed. It just can't even handle. Come on, game. Yeah, once we get through this, I'm definitely going to just let it lose after this. There we go, finally. Oh. Yeah, I'm just going to sell off all the ice shards. And the ceramics should be super ceramics, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm just going to sell off all the ice shard monkeys and we'll just like let the game go without that. I think the other ones are fine, but... And then we'll probably lose on this round too without them because they really were absolutely carrying us even though they're also making the game take forever. But I can also do some of these guys. Get some extra stalling in. I put 2 of them alternating on strong, and then the rest I'll put on close and put them inside the track to try to hit as many balloons as possible. But like those 2 I put up there, I set them both to strong so that they'll go for the first ZOMG, but they have like alternating timings so they can get a little bit of extra stalling on it. Hopefully, at least. I'm just curious, like if I build up the defense a little bit, could we actually survive this round without the lag machines that are the ice shards? Let's see. But yeah, that is actually like so insane how like again how effective that they are at destroying the balloons, but then at the same time how bad they are for the lag. I forgot I actually need an absolute 0 for the slowdown though, so I'll have them back here I guess. Let's see, because we're definitely getting some lag right now. It's not like we're getting none, but at the same time, I mean, at least the game's running still. BMC is just Clash of Clans with monkeys. It's a fair way of looking at it. I mean, I think some people would say something similar to that. Oh wow, it's not even just the shards clearly, because it's just when the game just gets this far along, I guess. Even the Hydra rocket pods are causing crazy amount of lag. I mean, it's not as bad. The game's not totally just freezing, at least. But it is definitely lagging a crap ton still. Definitely a little bit annoying. Ceramics HP after increase in round gen. Wait, so ceramic balloons gain extra health every round in Balloons Monkey City? Is that what you're saying? I can't really use the ability of them right now. The game's not even letting me hit the space bar to turn off fast forward mode. So it's lagging too much to work right now, unfortunately. But wait, so is that really like how that works? Like there's a ceramic HP after increase stat that increases like as you get further. So like do the ceramics start having like 50 or 100 health or something? Because that definitely would be why the lag is so bad, I think, then. If that's the case. But I don't want to make sure, or I want to make sure I'm not misinterpreting how that works. But dang, this is still so bad with the lag. I thought it would be better. I mean, it's barely now. It's like a slideshow instead of literally just not running. But yeah, it's not on the Play Store anymore. It's on the Google Play Store. From 10 to 18 or something, they gain more health. Oh, there we go. It's starting to run again. It's still on the Google Play Store. Bro's half an FPS. Yeah, literally. Yeah, no, you can still download it on your phone. Now, Bloons Monkey City Flash obviously was never on the Play Store because Flash games can't be released as mobile games. Like, mobile games are always coded on a different programming language, so it would have been coded probably on C++ like BTD5 was. Come on. This is like so ridiculously bad. I definitely like yeah, I'm learning like, I learned this before too, but contested territory is definitely not something that I can stream clearly because it just does not like after you get past like round 40 or so, it just does not work anymore. When will I finish ranking every Bloons game? That's a good question. I mean, I'd want to make a full video because that video is almost a year old now. Like I did that video like a week after my one video started doing well about can Dart Monkeys beat every Bloons game. So I definitely want to do something where I rank every game instead of it being a part two at this point. I just want to go through every single game and rank it fully now. But I'll have to see what's up with or like what ends up being the case there. Yeah, it is annoying how this game runs like that because if I were to be playing BTD5, it would be much smoother. I mean, it wouldn't be perfect, but it would not be like this. When will I try to beat your Darling Gun record? Brother, I mean, the world record holder himself said that that is completely impossible and that there's no way that that was like you were messing with me when you said that, man. You did not get to round 455 on impoppable mode with only Darling Gunners. Like you know that that's not possible. Like let's just be realistic. Like you got me. Don't get me wrong. You got me. You made me spend an entire day trying to do that. I mean, getting up to around 270, it took me hours of reattempts and getting lucky rounds. I mean, the Dartling Gunner realistically should have failed way earlier than 270 if I just treated it like every other tower. So you got me good, man. But let's be honest, you did not, you 100% did not get to round 455 on Maze with the Dartling Gunners on Impossible mode. Like that's not possible. And if that's the case, if playing on Switch makes that much of a difference, then obviously that would make it like I mean I don't think you could beat the world record on there because it'd be too laggy, but that would make that device completely overpowered for challenges. Then if it made the Darling Gunner that much more powerful, or if it makes the balloons that much weaker than normal, then you could use the Switch to literally break every world record in BTD 5. Then if that's the case, because it genuinely is not possible, just statistically speaking, based on what the Dartling Gunner is capable of. But here, I'm just gonna, what's it called? I'm just gonna sell off everything and just let the defense lose on round 50 because it's been so slow. It's getting a little bit boring. Round 50's, I mean, it's not like it's near the record that, or near the mark that we could get to, but again, it's been taking so long just to get through like individual rounds. Now we have like negative 20 frames per second. So I'm just gonna let the defense lose on round 50 here. We can watch it go slower with some slowdowns. Watch where she goes. It was a good run, boys. It was a good run. So it looks like it's soloed around 50. Yeah, I could have done that too. Nice. So yeah, you can see nobody else like. This is what I was saying before. I hate how it does this. It always makes me look at their city. Like I don't want to. I do not want to do that. I'm clicking as slowly as possible. Oh, so they actually got up to round 40, and they actually had the territory before I took it, and then they had it for a bit. So these guys are actually playing too. But this is what I mean. Other people competing with each other, they only went and did like the minimum. Like one person went to round 32, the next guy went to round 35, and then the next guy went to round 40. And that's because the event that's going on right now is for basically how long you can hold the tile as opposed to what round you can make it to. So now someone else is probably going to come and barely take it back from me, and they're just going to keep on going back and forth. But is BMC2 actually real? I've never heard anything about that. Oh, you thought I was playing BTD5? Oh, you mean on stream? Well, if you look at the top, like the comments that got the most likes on my community post, the Balloons Monkey City one was one of the comments that won, along with Roblox Tower Defense of all things. So that'll be interesting. But you're gonna go beat round 52. Well, you'd have to get in the same thing as me first, and you'd have to have also you'd have to be a similar round to me to get into the same thing. There's a 38 ceramic HP increase. That's pretty insane then. Alright, let me try to defend Vir comp size attack here. Vir comp size. Cluster chaos. Okay, so and then oh wow, and look at this. They got the Darling Gunner band too. So I'm gonna have to try to hope that I can defend it with some cheap towers here. I feel like the best cheap early towers, generally speaking, are like the triple dart, and then want to have like a glue gunner in a spot where it can catch a decent amount of balloons and have that on strong. And then I mean The engineer with its sentries seems decent in this game, but I don't know if it's as good as the dart monkey is. But I'll at least get like one engineer right here. We'll see if we can defend it or not. I mean, if it's one of those enhanced attacks, then I'm probably just gonna get destroyed, because those are pretty annoying to defend for sure. But I don't know. I'm just thinking based on like the attack that, or the event I just did with the, what's it called, oh my god, the monkeys from space event. Like when there wasn't dartling gunners available on tiles, I would try to use cheap defense. Oh my god, these rounds go so fast. I'm not used to like how quickly like each round is going here. This is actually crazy. Oh man, we're probably screwed now. I don't think we're gonna be able to catch everything here. Let me get the dart monkey up there, but also let's see if that is enough. Ah, I knew it. He caught him with the wait, but we can catch him again here. Okay, there we go. We're probably gonna have to face camo lead soon, so I should probably try to prepare for that with a wizard or something. Also, let me try to get the glue splatter upgrade here. Okay, let me slow down the game for a second here. We're going like hyper speed. Alright, so glue hose. Yeah, the glue hose is really good for sure. So cluster chaos, are the rounds normally faster too? Yeah, I'll get the glue hose up here, because I know this guy, he's still going to get overwhelmed, and I should just sell these off, but I'm going to wait a little bit here, because there's not a good opportunity just yet. I want to let him catch all the... Okay, we're almost able to afford it. All right, now. There we go. Yeah, that'll definitely be good. And then now I probably want to have him on first, too, instead of strong, because realistically speaking, because the glue hose also has the glue splatter effect, so, and it fires more than 3 times faster. So yeah, it's absolutely overpowered for especially for cluster chaos. Yeah. And then spacing these guys out, I mean, they have a good amount of pierce. They're pretty good. Like the triple dart monkeys, when you don't have the dartling gunner available, I feel like are pretty solid here. They just kind of shred through a lot of stuff. But the glue gunner also, he's just like going insane. Like the corrosive glue damage to everything below a ceramic is definitely quite powerful as well. I should probably go for, if I can get it, I should probably try to go for, well, for one, cleansing foam's good. I mean, it can be helpful, but like mainly obviously the balloon trap here, so we can start farming some extra money. And also, oh no. Okay, let's see if we can survive here. I don't know if we're going to survive the Moab or not. Ah, there it is. That got through too. Okay. Let's see. We can survive. Okay. Starting to get a little insane here. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see if that'll help a little bit here. Probably not. Oh yeah, we're definitely screwed. Yeah. There's no way I'm gonna survive here. Dang, so I would have to have a way like... Oh my god, yeah. I would have to have something way better to prepare for all those Moabs there. Against those. I'm gonna need like, I guess, a slowdown or something, is all I can really think is like an ice stall probably, especially because the ice is favored here, so I'm probably gonna need an absolute zero or something like that. And I need a glue in the black. I mean, yeah, that's true too. I probably do need another glue gunner as well. Let's see though. Yeah, that was definitely the village can give you a discount even without an upgrade. Well, I know that the village gives you 10% regardless as the discount even without being upgraded. Yeah, but like also I'm gonna need to what's it called, get attack sprayer from her DPS. I need something as a way to start dealing with the Moabs because they were definitely getting pretty insane there for sure. And I probably need to get the balloon trap earlier and be more on top of using that too, and then start to build up something that can. I think I need something to slow everything down, honestly. And I mean like something like an activated ability, because obviously the glue gunner is doing that as well. But I mean that I need something for the Moab class balloons like the Absolute Zero or something, especially because yeah, the ice is favorite here, so it'll be cheaper to get too. That'd probably help us a lot. Yeah, and we got a bunch of lead balloons coming up here. Start trying to prepare. I feel like spacing out the triple dart monkeys is one of the best things you can do during the early game. It seems to really help catch everything. Especially on a map like this where you can really use all their pierce at once too. But I'll try to get a... I mean, I'm probably having a couple balloon traps would be way better because we could... They'll pay themselves off so quickly and also give us way extra defense too. Tack sprayer plus monkey fort. Is the tack sprayer, like I guess with the extra pierce, it becomes really strong with the monkey fort for its price. But yeah, I was thinking since the Absolute Zero has a discount for Cluster Chaos, it would really help us slowing down all the Moabs once they're coming out, because then we would have enough time to deal with everything. I mean, that was the biggest thing is we were just getting overwhelmed. And this will make sure we can defend against the lids, but I'll probably have to build a couple more dart monkeys before I try to, okay, yeah. Let's also make sure we can get all the leads here. Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be a little bit tough, to say the least. I think we got everything, yeah. We should almost be able to afford a balloon trap at this point. It shouldn't be too much of a problem to save up for. So I want to get that and then get the glue splatter upgrade if I can. And just try to be on top of using this here, so that way we actually get a lot of value out of it quickly. There we go. Now I'll just have the game on slow mode here and try to be really focused on building up our money a little more quickly. Yeah, if you like BTD 5, I would definitely recommend trying out Bloons Monkey City. It's a pretty cool game, I would say, for sure. It's not bad. Here we go. Yeah, let me get down the glue hose too. And then I also want to have this be a glue splatter down here, so that way we can slow down more stuff and be catching that. And probably want to get a balloon trap at the bottom of the map. Wish the engineer would put it closer up here. But I definitely think, okay, yeah, I need to get a wizard now. I see that there's kind of leads are about to slip through. Let me start just trying to build this up. Yeah, as I said, I'm about to just lose here again. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, This is why, like, mm, it gets a little frustrating, like the randomness of this game. It's just like you have to know exactly what's coming every single round, and then like I feel like I was trying to play better there, and it just ended up being a worse result. Oh well, I guess. I mean, I don't really know. Like I gotta be able to survive here, obviously, which I feel like again, like the first time around, I was just not even really trying, and just had a fast forward mode on the whole time. I didn't really care, and I still ended up losing there pretty quickly the second time. I guess I just didn't have enough defense built up, but I thought the balloon trap would be more valuable than it was. A free dart. Um, what's it called? Oh, you just have to make it level 3 to get one free dart monkey. I mean, I don't know how valuable the free dart monkey really is, but yeah, I haven't really used my knowledge pack, so um, I was gonna say I haven't opened most of my monkey knowledge packs, so that's why I haven't really unlocked any of those upgrades before. But I'm just gonna try having spaced defense here, because that really was seeming to help before. And then also I need to be ready for the fact that there's about to be a bunch of leads too. Yeah, and then you got balloons like over top of everything else as well that get in your way. Alright, let me try to let everything get caught before I get the third glue gunner, because I don't want to have a non-corrosive glue sticking to something. Alright. No, yeah, I need to use my my knowledge packs for sure. I have like 350 or 360 or something of the regular knowledge packs. I only have 11 of the ancient knowledge packs, I think, but and then I have one wild card pack. Like I got a when I did the Monkey City event yesterday, I got a wild card pack for the first time. Okay, yeah, that would be good to just have that, because especially in the corner there, I think that's pretty effective. Having like the glue hose is really good, but I think even having this guy set to strong is pretty effective in that corner, and we can focus on that first. So I know there's going to be Moabs coming up pretty soon here on round 17, of course. Okay, I'm just going to keep on trying to build up triple darts around the map, because that really seemed to be super effective the first time. It's just focusing on cheaper defense. And then maybe having one more glue splatter. But also, really, I want to have an absolute 0. And I want to have like an ice shard ninja right here probably to start clearing stuff up too. Because when the balloons are glued, when the majority of them have glue on them, they should be pretty effective together. And then if I can get the absolute 0 here, that makes me feel much better about not getting overwhelmed by balloons already. Not saying that I know that this is going to work, but I'm very hopeful that this will give us a better chance of surviving here. And then also, I know we're about to face the camo lead balloons, so let me get a couple of wizards that they're strong. Actually, I probably only just need one 2/2 wizard. That should probably be enough. And then with the glue, I think the lightning will be pretty effective, maybe. But yeah, also... Oh, that's a problem too. The when you freeze the balloons and they get stuck in there. Oh, also, oh, the problem is it wasn't on, like, having it on strong was actually a bad thing because it was going for those first. I'm guessing is why that was happening. Why? Because I thought the lightning would still go through. Alright, yeah, this is definitely not working out how I hoped. I mean, the ice shard itself is doing incredible amounts of damage to the Moab balloons, as you can see. Like, that's the only reason that we're even... Like, the ice shard attacking is literally doing all of this damage. So maybe if I just get another one here and I can slow everything down again, maybe we can survive for a little while and I can just keep on getting ice shards. Because seriously, like, they're so... When they actually attack balloons underneath, they, like, destroy the Moabs for us. And they're the only reason that we're even surviving right now. This is what I mean. The ice shard is so good in this game, dude. Actually, no, not no. That's a bad idea to have them there because that's going to clear out the regular balloons, and then they won't be able to attack. So I think what we need is another one way up here in the beginning of the map. Yes. Hopefully. I mean, this is no. We're not gonna. Oh no, we're not gonna survive that. Yeah, we just lost. Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. This is like. This is the kind of stuff that's just like so infuriating. Like, because obviously, like certain people, they can just send these supercharged attacks at you that you can't really do anything against, and it's like, wow. Like I don't know how this attack is so much harder than any of the Monkey City or any of the freaking balloon invasion thing or whatever the hell it's called. I don't even know the stupid event that goes on with the aliens. No, but like, it's like some people are able to send these like incredibly powerful attacks that are so annoying. But let's see. Yeah, I don't really know. I feel like just trying the same thing over and over here. It's just gonna be kind of boring to watch. And I mean, I could start with something else, I guess, but I don't really know how else to get started besides with triple darts because they tend to be when you don't have access to the Dartling Gunner. The triple dart monkey tends to be pretty much the strongest starting tower in the game. And then beyond that, it's like what's it called? Yeah, well, if I that's true. I mean, if I had a camo village for the ice monkeys, we wouldn't have lost specifically right there. But the camo village is really expensive in its own right to get for not being able to attack or do anything else besides giving the ice monkeys the ability to attack camo balloons. All of a sudden, now we won't have enough money to even get to that point because if I have to save up that much money for a camo village for the ice, there's a really good chance of me not having enough dart monkeys or me not having enough defense somewhere else to be able to even make it that far. Like, you have to kind of consider sacrificing the least amount possible when it comes to buying a new upgrade or something for another tower in this game because it's like very specific getting to a certain point. Every round is different depending on what game you're playing, so you don't really know what to expect until you get into it. But if I can afford to get like camo detection for the ice monkeys, that'd be great. Um, but people, I was gonna say a lot of people in the past have said that the Moab Maulers aren't like very good in this game. People were saying before, so I guess there's some conflicting viewpoints on that. But yeah, I can definitely just try getting a Moab Mauler. And see how that would go. I could always also get like a balloon impact under a camo village if it really came down to it. But I mean, the ice monkey, maybe if I got down an Arctic Wind ice shard combo, we could catch everything too. Yeah, and you can see like the triple darts are pretty strong together. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I can definitely try getting Moab Maulers underneath a village or something. Oh yeah, we're gonna need more glue now. I think that glue gunner, the second one, will be able to catch the rest of the leads there just barely in time. Yeah. Yeah, well, I can tell that he sent me one of the boosted attacks. And that's what I'm saying. Like, when people have that opportunity to send you a boosted attack, it's harder to defend than, like, this is harder to beat than the impoppable tiles on the edge of my city. I could try, yeah, I could use my tower boost too. The idea is to try beating it without the tower boost because that's like very cheap. Like the boosts in this game are super powerful, and like you could use supply crates in the beginning too, and then start off with a huge farming advantage, and it would be a lot easier to beat for sure. Yeah, don't get me wrong, but the idea is to try doing it without that if it's possible. I mean, if I fail again, then yeah, I'll just probably just like I'll admit defeat and then just use that to defend so we can start a revenge chain or whatever. But yeah, that's the idea, is to try not to use that. Just because that way I would be actually defending the attack. I mean, I'm playing pretty poorly too. I gotta like think here better about surviving those rounds. This game, though, for me, it's a little bit different than what I'm used to because, like, with BTD 5, obviously, it's very much like, okay, you know exactly what's coming between rounds 1 and 50 and even up to 85. And then after that, the game slowly progresses in difficulty and you're building up your defense based on that. And the challenge of BTD 5 comes entirely from the game mode that you're playing on and the map that you're playing on. Whereas with Bloons Monkey City, every attempt and every tile you're doing has different rounds, and it can very much be like a little bit more annoying. Yeah, I was using the engineer before. I used the balloon trap, and I was trying to get extra money with that, which was working out somewhat, but it just was not going as well as I hoped. But that could definitely be valuable still, I think. Okay, I think I can get that right here. And just have an absolute zero down now. And this should be pretty valuable with the glue gunner, I think, together. But also, I guess we need to try to get a village here, too. I mean, the Moab Molars could be pretty valuable in just getting the Moabs popped more quickly and making sure that... And then if we could get a setup with an Arctic Wind Ice Shard combo, we wouldn't have to worry anymore, for sure. And the glue gunner's good here because like it can allow all those white balloons to get popped down. All right, so I don't know if we can afford, like, this is a cheaper defense that's working right now. I don't know if we can afford a mauler in time, because that ice shard is definitely doing some work. And then maybe I could get another one. Like, no, that's not the best spot for it. I think right here would be better to have a couple ice shards like that, maybe. There's the permanent discount bug with villages. I've heard of that. Yeah, where okay, so now we're getting a decent amount of money right now, and the defense is not getting that far. So this is a really great sign that I think we have a chance here of doing something. Cause yeah, that ice shard is doing so much. Oh wait, okay. Let's see here. So I think I could afford, yeah, an Arctic Wind now. So now none of the regular balloons should get past, but now the problem is going to be obviously Moab class balloons, but we can totally focus on getting Moab Maulers now. Also, I can get a village up right now. And then give it monkey for, oh crap. Okay, I think we're fine. I think. survive that. And then we can get a camo wizard right here. And have that hit those. And then we'll survive that. Okay. And we get the Moab Molar right here. Now, also, the Ice Shard is doing incredible damage for us, as you can see. Also, now we don't have to worry about the camos. Okay, guys, we might do this. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Seriously, this game is, like, so intense. It's like a love-hate relationship, very much, for me with Bloons Monkey City, because it is way harder than BTD 5 and a way better challenge, but it's frustrating when you're trying to just survive. Like, right here, I'm like, crap. Like, now I just messed up again, and I feel like I'm just about to lose. Come on. Like, I'm just going to lose again. I just need a little bit more money to just get a couple more ice shards. Come on, game. Please. Please, come on, game. Come on. Just survive. Just survive. Seriously. I just need a little bit more. Okay, okay, okay. We got a better chance here. Are these guys on strong? Yeah, they're all on strong. Are they all in the range of the village? No, you're not in the range of the village. Oh, I see. It doesn't really work that way. Okay, let's get the second absolute zero. Just slow that down. Come on. Need to get a third ice shards right here. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, we got that down. Alright, another slowdown. Come on. Get the third slowdown. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. We got this. Push. Come on, defense. You are the best defense. I believe in you. I can get the jungle drums upgrade. That'll really help us. Come on. Alright, he warned me about the BF. He said wait for the first BFB, so that's not going to be good. I don't want to get destroyed by that. Come on, game. Alright, there it is. There's the first BFB. And I think it's the only BFB. Okay. Okay. Oh, whoops. That was a dumb decision. I was going to try to move it closer, and it was already starting to fire at it. Okay. Maybe if I move my other defense, we should be able to catch everything. Even if this doesn't work out. Like, but okay. Oh, we got it. We got it. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Finally. Oh my gosh. I could not just go out like just giving up there. Ah. Nah, but for real, I had to like. Yeah, I was gonna say I should have enough to get revenge on you because I have I already had 100%, I think. Well, you can see what I'm sending you, but whatever. The Rigor Rush of Death is... Oh, let's go! And I unlocked the achievement, too. That was definitely a very earned achievement. Yeah, Demon Gamer, that was first try. Exactly, guys. That was obviously not my third or fourth... definitely not like my fourth or fifth try or anything, now. No, I appreciate you suggesting the idea for the explosive projectiles as well, though, because that was a fun video to make, too. Yeah, it took 30 minutes. Yeah, the cluster chaos is pretty hard to beat, needless to say. And also, I think he sent me a supercharged attack during the event, too. So, monkeys versus monkeys is a pushover. Yeah, it can be, but I think when people send you a supercharged attack, it becomes pretty tough. Like, that was genuinely more annoying than beating, like, impoppable tiles and stuff. Also, we're almost at level 32. Let me see if I can find anything to build. Or anything that's even worth building. I guess I'll build the last house of ice down here. One day I'll have to actually fix my map, too. And make it more decent. Let's see if I still have... the contested territory. Alright, not too bad. 29 news posts? Yeah, it's because it's all like talking about like, oh, monkey crates are now on sale. um, yeah, like it's always just like, oh, this or that's on sale. Oh, wait, never mind. What in the world? Oh, I didn't realize it was all this stuff. Oh, okay. I figured it was other news, like from the game itself. Um, okay, well, that's funny. I didn't realize that you could do that. Somebody was asking to be friends with me on Steam, and they were saying like for this supply crates and stuff. And I guess like you get extra supply crates from other people too. How you doing on Darling Heli pilot upgrades? Um, I have the Heli and the Darling both maxed out. The Darling Gunner I use all the time in Bloons Monkey City as well because it's pretty overpowered for sure. On any tile where it's allowed, it's pretty valuable. Yeah, like and you can see these hard tiles like to ban it, which is because obviously it's pretty valuable. So someone asked me to did somebody actually ask me to visit their city? Jesus visited your city and left 2 Bloonstones. He asked me for a crate. Yeah, he sent me 2 supply crates and asked me for one, which is weird. But also like I was gonna say, could somebody actually ask you to visit their city? That'd be funny. I mean, we could open up the packs if you guys would actually be interested in that. I could definitely unboxing 300 knowledge packs or monkey packs. I did do my video before I gambled it all in Bloons Monkey City, but it wasn't knowledge packs. It was me opening all of the rockets, or not opening, but me spending all of my Bloonstones. I'm about to say city cash, but you spend your Bloonstones on those rockets or whatever. Someone sent you a week's worth of supply crates. I better check the news now. Does it like update? Like, is it at the top or is it at the bottom though? Because I see, or is one supply crate a week's worth? 11 ancient packs. Yeah, I was gonna say, I guess like, cause I know you guys like if you beat the entire boss event, you earn like 8 ancient packs from the different levels I saw from that screenshot you sent in the Discord server. But yeah, I do have some ancient packs I never opened. I have one wild card pack literally from the Bloons City Invasion event. I keep on calling it the wrong thing. The Pal Dizzy did that. Is there really like a bunch in there that I just missed or something? Sent you 7 supply crates. Oh, and they left me 4 Bloonstones as well. Dang. I don't know how many supply crates I have. I feel like I have a few. No, I only have 178. I swear I used to have more, but I guess not. But yeah. 143 million balloons popped, probably almost all from contested territory. And we can definitely open up to get the most valuable bounty ever to get ever is the the dark card. So I'm guessing the wild packs are the best, right? My BMC is a year old. Yeah, that's true. My city is a year old. You have like 50 ancient packs. Yeah, if I did contested territory and other stuff more, I would definitely have a lot more of those ancient packs too. But yeah, I was say it takes forever to get Flash knowledge for real. Or I mean, it takes forever to get monkey knowledge on the mobile version as opposed to Flash. But yeah, that's true. That is the city exactly a year old, or is it? Yeah, it is. Wow, that's crazy. Wait, so that's actually really funny to think. I did not realize I made my Bloons Monkey City exactly a year ago today. I made it one day after I made my first ever BTD5 video. That's actually really cool. I appreciate you pointing that out, brother. I didn't even notice that. Because I accidentally opened one of these. But we're just going to get like nothing in here anyways. But I didn't even realize that, yeah, that's how that worked out. Is it makes sense because I was starting to like think about, you know, once I was playing BTD 5 on Steam for a little while, I was starting to think about the other games too and what could be interesting for people to watch. But yeah, also to Demon Gamer Yeet saying how it's like the ancient packs aren't much better than the regular packs. I have noticed that too, for sure. All right, so we can open up the 11 ancient packs, and then I'll open this one wild card pack. Because, like I said, in my whole year of playing Bloons Monkey City with like 130 hours on the game or so, which isn't a ton, but it's enough time, I only got one of these packs once ever, and that was from the Monkeys from Space event after I beat like one of the last tiles in it. So I'll definitely open that up last, but let's see what we get from our 11 ancient packs. You can swipe the cards instead of clicking them. Hold on, let me look at the comments real quick because I see someone said they came here just to wish a good stream and boost and watch rate. So you're gonna leave it on while you're sleeping. Well, I really appreciate that, brother, because it definitely is really cool of you to do that and boost the stream's watch rate for sure. Just wait until you get another ancient or wild pack from bounties. Like which bounties are like, or like what is that referring to? Oh, there we go, legendary. It's not bad. But you also, yeah, I was gonna say you don't get like that much more right from here. Like I got one legendary card, but I still got two uncommons, which you find those all the time in one rare. So what's the whole like swiping thing that you guys were talking about? Let's see also, does this like level up my Buccaneer? Oh yeah, you can see how like little I've actually done you can see how much like little I've actually opened packs. Like the fact that my towers are still so low level. Oh, there's actual monkey knowledge bounty. Oh, you mean like when the game actually does a day where you can get packs? Oh, here we go. Two legendaries. That's not bad. We got Monkey Village and Dark Monkey Legendary. But yeah, like, do you mean like the days where you get a new monkey knowledge pack for every single tile you capture? Because are you able to get other there we go, rank up for the Dark Monkey. Now I'll get one free Dark Monkey every game for the person who was asking about that. The village is about to rank up too. Oh man, look at that. Yeah, I was gonna say my account definitely is under leveled because of the fact that I haven't opened these packs for so long. Like basically since I started playing the game, after like I got 100 or 200 packs, I just never opened them again. So I'm definitely like totally under leveled. Oh, do you mean like swiping like that? Oh, I see. You mean like swiping across. Yeah, but isn't it kind of fun to reveal each card individually and hope that you get a good card? Oh, but you can do it like to claim them all too. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. I'll definitely do it like that to claim them all. Oh, you mean from the bounty rewards, like how I just got the red hot spikes. I gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. I didn't realize you could get other knowledge packs as the bounties, but I'm guessing they just are really weighted low. All right, let's see what we get on our first card. All right, an uncommon. This one's gonna be ooh, legendary for the ice monkey. All right, uncommon on the tax shooter. Ah, yeah, so we got the balloon sabotage. Okay, not bad, not bad. Yeah, that makes more sense now. All right, so we're gonna start with the last. Well, actually, so is the last one always better? No, okay. So this time it's only an uncommon. Oh, another uncommon. Okay. Oh, I think this is my first ever legendary wild card. I could be wrong. Oh, another 10. Okay. But I said we got another bounty. I think that's my first legendary wild card ever. That's pretty cool. Not bad. Not a bad find. You can see I already had 14 wild cards over there in my book. All right, let's see here. All right, a rare card for the heli. Not bad. Yeah, I did defend your attack. It took me a decent amount of tries. Ooh, a legendary for the balloon sabotage. That's not bad at all. Bomb shooter rare. Okay. All right, Buccaneer rare. But let me see my... Yeah, I was going to say, I'm close to level 4 now, so that's not bad at all for the balloon sabotage. That's pretty great, actually. All right. 5 more packs here. Focus on ninja knowledge. The ninja tier 5 is nuts. Okay, yeah, I mean, I definitely have enough wild cards to just boost my ninja to tier 5 now if it's really that good. Yeah, I was able to defend your attack and then I revenged it. Or avenged it, however. I guess it'd be avenging it, but yeah. The way that I defended your attack though was pretty untraditional, you could say. But the ice shards in this game are just incredible. Ooh, legendary for the boomerang, alright. So I've only gotten 2... Oh, all boss abilities. That's not terrible. Although I don't really use these, though, for the bosses. Wait, so let me ask you guys. For when you guys go and you are able to beat, like, the level 20 boss and stuff, like, do you use the boss abilities for that? Or how do you do that? Oh, it gives you extra Jitsu shurikens? Oh, dang. That's pretty that's pretty broken. Um... Yeah, no, I mean, if it gives you extra shurikens on the, even if it's one extra shuriken, I mean, the balloon jitsu is already powerful, so yeah, for sure, that could be pretty useful in certain tiles, I think. All right, tack shooter uncommon. Level 15, 7 shurikens, okay. But even 6 shurikens is not bad. Is this, I think it's going to level up, or, oh no. Okay. 4 more packs. 4 more ancient packs, let's see what we can get here. I can't believe some of these ancient packs have been sitting in my inventory seriously for like 8 or 9 months because I got most of these from like when I like did my one stream where I went actually no, when I went really far on contested territory on stream, I still got beaten. But I think I got one ancient pack because it was like the round reward. So from getting to round 69, I got an extra reward for that, which is funny how the game chose that number. I'm like, I wonder why. All right, this is gonna be a legendary. Ah. Is this going to have no legendary? Oh, there it is. Okay. I think that's going to be level 4, yeah. Moab Shredder Spikes deal 20%. Ooh, wait. That seems like a... Wait. The Spike Factory one seems really broken. 20% more damage to Moab class balloons from Moab Shredder Spikes? Isn't that, like, really insanely broken? For what's it called? For contested territory? Or am I just crazy? Okay, an uncommon. Oh, there it is. Legendary mortar. 1 extra second. That's not bad. Oh, a bounty? Okay. It's a small bounty. It's alright. We only got 2 packs left. Who has 82,000 balloonstones? How is that even possible? That's crazy. But yeah, 20% I feel like is really insane for because the Moab Shredder Spikes, don't they do 50 damage already to Moab class balloons, or do they do 100 or something? But either way, like 20% more on top of the amount of damage they already do to Moabs would be really insane, I feel like. Even if it doesn't apply to normal balloons. Yo, what's up, brother? I saw someone just said my name. Bayou BTD 5, please. That's funny. He said negative 82k. That's fair. His hyphen might have meant negative 82,000. You have 5,800 balloon stones. Yeah, the most balloon stones I had was when I did my second gambling event, I think I had like 2,500, and I think during my stream I gambled like 2,500. But like I've probably all the balloon stones I've earned is probably like in total like 10,000 maybe. All right, let's see if we can get two. On our first ancient pack or our second one, we actually got two of the legendary cards in one pack, which was pretty nice. Okay, an uncommon wild card. One legendary. Come on, one more. Oh, okay. That's actually not bad. That's not bad. A bounty of 30 Bloonstones. That's a more rare card for sure. Can you officially be called the BTD2 guy? I mean, you don't gotta ask me. That's up to YouTube to decide. I mean, I'm obviously the BTD5 guy because I guess that's what I do. But like, yeah, I mean, that's up to YouTube to decide for sure. You mod BMC? Oh, it's a negative. It's a bug. I see. That's pretty cool. Negative 1.9 billion. Dude, you're almost at the negative sign 32-bit integer limit, bro. You just got like 400 million more to go. It's not bad. Not a bad pack. But all right, this is our last ancient pack here. I just opened up all 11 of my little ancient packs. The waiting booth for trying BTD5 expansion. I definitely want to get a BTD5 expansion going. All right, this is our last pack here. This is our last four ancient cards. Hopefully the game gives us something really good. Come on. Let us get two legendaries again. It's a bad sign. Okay, one legendary, one more. Oh well. Wait, we got two legendary bomb shooter cards in a row, though. And I'll take the rare wild card, too. That's not bad. It's not bad. Because now I do have... How do you look at all your wild cards? Like I don't... Like, how do I pull out all of my wild cards at once? You know what I mean? Because I have a legendary wild card in there. Shouldn't that be first instead of the rare? It's really annoying. Do I have to accept it or something? Oh, no, okay. It just wanted me to know it was ranked up. Okay. Alright, guys. This is the first time I've ever had, This is the first time that I've ever in my life had, the freaking wild card pack. So, this is interesting. So, I guess it's just all wild cards? So, yeah, this will just be all wild cards, I guess, right? Oof. A common, no thanks. Ah, you guys. Whatever. Alright, let's see if we can get anything good in any of these. Yeah, some commons and rares. I'm just gonna rip through these Johns and see if we can get anything good real quick. Okay, nothing really. If we find anything cool, then, I mean, it's possible to get legendary cards in these normal packs, I know for a fact. But I guess the ancient packs are better in the sense that, like, oh, look at that. Look at that. We got our first legendary card out of, like, literally 5 normal knowledge packs. Look at that. Already a legendary and a rare balloon sabotage, which is really valuable because, boom. Boom. 5% less health. Overpowered, baby. Alright. I wonder if I can get any, like, ancient knowledge packs out of, like, the 300 plus. Oh, okay. 5 supply crates. Activated ability. I got 2 activated ability cards, I just realized. But this will be interesting as an experiment to kind of see, like, out of all of these packs in a row, like, what would you actually get? Because I don't think most people usually open up hundreds of packs at once. They usually kind of just open them as they get them. But Like, I'm curious, what would be the average? Yeah, no, for sure, that makes sense. The ancient pack's lowest rarity is uncommon, and the ancient packs, every ancient pack is guaranteed a legendary card too. So it makes it much easier to get like legendary wild cards and stuff like that. And I'm guessing that the ancient packs are also weighted more heavily for the better bounties and stuff too. But I'm just curious, like, what's the best like regular knowledge pack you could get? And also, my other question would be, oh, there we go, second legendary. My other question would be, what happens if you spend the same amount of time farming regular packs as you did ancient packs? Because you think about it, you can earn, every boss cycle you can earn what, eight, a total of 8 ancient packs, I think, because you get one the first time, then two, and then five. So that's 8 ancient packs per boss event. Then you can get like 3 or 4 ancient packs from every contested territory, but that usually takes several days. Oh, whoa, my God, yo, David, bro, you still here, man? Dude, talk about a crazy bounty. I was just saying how I've never in my life gotten wild card packs before ever, and the first time I got one was from that event from the monkeys from space, and now as a bounty I just got 2 wild card packs, yo. That's awesome, man. That's actually a pretty big like find. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I've like you don't usually see those the ancient card packs in there, so I've never seen them before out of hundreds of pack openings before. So 3x legendary and 1 bounty would be a perfect pack. Yeah, bounties are pretty sick for sure, but also to get the rare dark card. Yeah, that honestly would be really cool to see. If we could get something like that. And in the future, I could definitely play this game again and build up a bunch of cards like I have now. Because it is fun to open them with you guys and see what we actually get here. These are pretty common packs. But yeah, I do feel like I didn't finish my thought before. What I was going to say is like, is it more efficient to spend your time farming ancient packs or regular packs? Because if you wait for one of the monkey knowledge events to come around where you get a pack guaranteed for every tile capture, you could easily get like 30 or 40 of these packs in a relatively, I mean, it's a decently long play session, but if you played for like 5 or 6 hours, you could easily get a bunch of these packs stacked up in one day versus how long it takes just to get like 10 ancient packs. But I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on what you consider time efficiency to be. Because, like, with the ancient packs, you have to wait for events to go by and everything. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice. I think it's my second, maybe it's my third legendary wild card. I don't get those too often, though, for sure. Not bad. I've got like 1,500 wild card XP or something like that. Uh-oh, then make him do it. Yeah, I appreciate you, Frenchie boy. First of all, for being on top of that, because obviously I need to pay better attention myself when stuff's like that's going on, and I understand it can be a little bit annoying for somebody to kind of spam that. I do understand you wanting me to organize my city, brother. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Nice. Ooh, ooh, that seems pretty powerful. Okay. But yeah, at the same time, like, oh, nice. Like, not even that this was a great pack, but it just looked really satisfying. The 2 rares and 2 uncommons, and also not having any common cards was nice too. But yeah, I do totally understand you wanting me to organize my city. Oh, let's go! We got an ancient pack, baby. We got an ancient pack out of the. Oh man, dude, the bounties are so much better now. I did not used to get this many good bounties. Like I opened up a couple hundred of these packs before, and I didn't get like crap from them. Oh man, that's awesome. But yeah, I'm having like an ADHD moment, which I actually do have. I'm not just saying that as an insult, so don't take it that way. But no, to address finally what I was trying to say before, brother. I totally understand you saying that you don't want I guess to look at my city being ugly, or you wanted like me to organize it or something. But if I spend the time on stream doing that, it's gonna take hours to do, and I'm gonna have to capture a bunch more tiles to expand it. So I'm happy to make a video out of organizing my city and making it look way better. But as for now, that's probably not going to be the plan. Also, 280 points to the banana farmer isn't bad, and a rare wild card too. That was actually a really good pack right there, especially for being a regular knowledge pack. Oh, that was like the worst you can get. Besides it having a rare card in there, it's about as bad as it gets. All right, not bad. Not great, but the thing is, the legendary cards are weighted so much more heavily than the other cards in this game that you really do have to kind of basically, what's it called? You have to basically grind out uncommons and commons like to get even a fraction of what you would get from one legendary card. Because like a common is 10, which means that it's 1/25th of a legendary card, and an uncommon's 30, right? Yeah. And then a rare is 80, so the rare is much closer, but like the legendary cards being so heavily weighted and then them being guaranteed in ancient packs definitely is the biggest draw of the ancient pack by far. Because you can see here, I'm only getting legendary cards, maybe 1 in 10 for these packs. Nice, another wild card. But and the fact that they're 3 times more valuable than a rare card is what I think that's single-handedly what makes the ancient packs actually worth it. Otherwise, I mean, you can get these packs so much more quickly. It's just really it's the common cards that make these packs so unvaluable. Rogue Legends. Yeah, exactly. That 3 rares is still less than 1 legendary, right? Yeah, that's what I was getting at. And I don't mean to ramble on so much, but essentially right. That was my point is that the legendary cards are so unheavily weighted in common packs where I think you only get them maybe 1 in every 10 or so. If that. I think we've only gotten 4 legendaries out of every pack. Yeah, we've gotten multiple bounties and stuff, but we get commons so often. Like every pack on average has this one had 3. This is awful, but every pack averages 1 or 2 commons and averages 1/10 of a legendary card, whereas every ancient pack averages 1 legendary card and 0 commons because they can't have them. So the weighted value of an ancient pack is probably like several times higher than a regular pack just from that. But I'm curious what else we could get. We have gotten a couple pack bounties, so 20,000 city cash. First time getting a city cash bounty. That's cool. Also pushes even further above the threshold of how much city cash we can hold right now. Then the blank card is in every single MK plus 250. What's the question mark card? 3.125 rares per legendary. Yeah, so it's definitely like a crazy ratio. But what's the question mark card? Is that the dark card that you were talking about? Because I am curious about that for sure. Alright. Also, it's kind of crazy. Like, I've opened so many packs already, but we still have 260 left. Because I really have not... Like, I did not go and open packs for, like... almost the entire time I was playing this game. Also, I wish that I hadn't opened the ancient packs first and the wildcard packs, because we would have more of those now just from the bounties that I'm getting on here, but that's alright. Whoops. That's interesting. So if you slide it across, the game like it keeps... Oh, we got 2 more wildcard packs. But the game keeps your thing active if you like slide across and immediately come back up. But that's nice. We got 2 more wildcard packs. So I have a chance of getting the if the dark card or whatever, Oh, so wait, so the dark legendary card. I'm guessing it gives you a wild card that gives you points on every tower at once. Is what happens. Oh, nice, activated ability going up. Doesn't hurt. I'm probably not gonna get many more ancient packs. Commentator's curse. What the heck? How is that even possible? My guy, that's crazy right there. That's actually insane. I'm probably not going to get many more ancient packs, guys. I should just say that every time. Oh my gosh, what are the chances of that? Yeah, the irony is crazy, dude. I cannot believe. Oh man, that's actually so funny. That's the second time I've gotten one at it. Oh, 5 monkey boosts. Imagine if it was another ancient pack, I would have freaked out. 5 monkey boosts is actually pretty good though for the bounties in here, but I mean, I'd imagine that the ancient packs and the wild card packs are the best things you can get as bounties. I mean, in theory, if you could get like a cycle where, oh, I was about to say, are we gonna get all uncommons? That'd be the first time we got all of the same card across the board. But yeah, if you could get a cycle going where you got a new ancient pack from every ancient pack that you opened, imagine how awesome that would be. You could just like split the code or something. I wonder what's like the rarest like common pack you can get, and what's like the rarest ancient pack and stuff. That would be an interesting video to make about like what's like statistically like the rarest knowledge packs that you can get in Bloons Monkey City. I never really like think about stuff like that, but if there's a way like to, I mean, I've seen people bring up the other weighting and stuff, so there's got to be a way to find like how the packs are all weighted and then do like some math and figure out like what statistically is the rarest and I guess also the most common pack that you could get as well. Although I don't think any combination of cards is particularly common. They're all like super low chances for sure. Ooh, if we got all rares, that would probably be pretty uncommon for a common knowledge pack. Ooh, all this time, all uncommons and one rare. You'd flip the script on us. All right, let's do that trick again. Guys, I don't think we're going to get many ancient packs. So, yeah, we're probably just never going to get those again, right? Yeah, it did not work. It will never work again. Now that it happened one time, I'm never going to get another ancient pack again during the entirety of this pack opening, I guarantee. Can only be so lucky once. Oh, finally a legendary card. How long have we been going without any legendary cards, too? Rare, legendary, black. Wait, you can get the black card in a regular pack, like in a common pack. You guys call it gambling for kids, but the thing is, it's all free. Like, I got like all of these packs for free. I've spent $0.00 on Bloons Monkey City in my entire life, just to be clear. Yeah, I did have legendary banana farm before. I had several legendary cards earlier. Like I was getting them like 1 in 10, but now I'm only getting like I went through like 50 packs before I got one more legendary. And also getting a Balloon Sabotage legendary is pretty awesome because the Balloon Sabotage is one of the most valuable stats in the entire game, I think. But yeah, I wouldn't call it gambling for kids just because you don't have to spend any money. I think those really awful Minecraft servers are gambling for kids, where basically they're literally endorsing kids buying loot crates that give them a tiny chance of getting some boost in the game. And they also lie to them about the amount that they are going to get from those packs. I think that's pretty messed up, but this is much, much different. In the sense that, again, I'm not spending any real money. And no kid would have to spend real money on this game to get the amount of packs I had. I got them from playing the game legitimately. You know what I mean? But also, so yeah, the rarest pack would be 2 legendaries, um, a bounty, and a black card. That makes sense for sure. Someone has been watching the Horizon. Nah, I mean I've watched him too, but ooh, 2 activated ability cards. That's pretty rare. Um, whoa, the Buccaneer was literally like 2 XP points away from leveling up there. The Horizon's not really who I watch primarily. I watch Duper Trooper a lot. But also I just have seen the way that those servers are set up, and it's pretty messed up. And I've been a kid in those environments myself in the past, and had people trying to get me addicted to gambling or whatever it might be, because they want to exploit you for your money. I mean, they don't, that's really all there is to it. I'm not saying most people are like that, but like the greediest of like servers and like pay to win games out there 100% are taking advantage of those people and basically getting you stuck in a cycle where you feel like that it makes sense to spend a bunch of money on a skin in a video game that has no real value in your life, But like, I just feel like Ninja Kiwi should not be like put in the same boat as that, because like, I do understand the idea that you can buy knowledge packs in this game. And I guess, I mean, I would be the first person to make a video telling people never spend money on Bloons Monkey City. That's the dumbest idea ever. And if Ninja Kiwi tried to promote people spending money on their knowledge packs in this game, I would say no, like that's stupid. Because you should never spend money on these things. You can get them, you can get easily, I think 5 to 10 agent packs and way more than that regular knowledge packs every week if you just were to play the game normally. But you don't have to spend money on this game in order to have this experience. So I think that's kind of where it differs a little bit, But I don't know. I mean, it's an interesting thought. Oh, guys, there it is. Guys, it just happened. Let's go. You guys, Kavaka, you called it, brother. You called the fact that, oh my gosh. You called it, brother. You were like, you can't wait for me to get the dark card, brother. There it is. Oh man. That's actually crazy. That's my first time ever getting it in my life. Let's go. Oh yeah. All right. Oh, give me 1 second. I'm about to open it, all right? I'm just like, I just need a second here. I mean, you guys are experiencing a lot of first times for me on Bloons Monkey City, like with me. I never have even, like I said, I never had gotten a regular wild card pack before, and I opened mine for the first time. I've never opened hundreds of packs like this. I've been holding on to these packs for almost a year, dude. Yeah, click it last. That was the idea for sure. But no, I was gonna say, like, I only opened maybe 100 packs total before, and I was holding on to hundreds of packs just for this moment. All right, guys. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. The ultimate legendary. So everything got 250 plus, right? That's how that just worked? Oh, yeah. Trying to get to my other card in there. Yo, let's go, dude. That's awesome. So I think, it's a legendary card for every card in the game at once, basically. Let's go. Not a bad find at all. Oh! Yo, we got the freaking, dude, we got the luck on our side right now, guys. Maybe I should go and open up my Pokemon card packs too. Maybe all those packs that I have will magically manifest valuable cards inside of them now that I'm having such good luck. Nah, but seriously, that's really cool. Yeah, that was insane though, the dark card. I wasn't exactly sure how it was going to work when you guys were telling me about it. But yeah. All right, all right. Back to normal luck now. He's got Salsy one really got 1.16 running in Windows 95. How is that even possible? I can't even begin to imagine. Like, they should make Bloons trading cards. So yeah, I was thinking about something. Oh, let's go! 4 more packs, baby. Dude, we're getting like crazy luck. The last 4 packs I opened were just free. Pack 163 will be special. I'm holding you to it, brother. I'm gonna remember you saying that now when we get to pack 163. I'm excited now, man. But what's it called? All those packs we just opened were free too, on top of everything else. Like after we got, oh my god, yo, what is going on right now, guys? Dude, we are like, this is like the free version and like the not wasting all your money version of Pokemon card gambling. This must be the high that they get, but except they have to spend thousands of dollars of their real money, which we don't have to do. No, but it's actually so cool to go through these and find the different packs for sure, or find the different cards, because I've never gotten like a lot of these things before. Like now I have 6 wild card packs. I've never had any before today, and yeah, I've never gotten the ultimate dark card bounty. And there's a real chance that we get one more dark card bounty in here, based on the fact that I haven't even opened half the amount of packs that I had yet. I've gotten more ancient packs. I still have 200 of these left. And I got the dark card. Like you guys were saying how it's incredibly rare, but you can get it in here. I didn't get my dark card in the ancient pack. I got it in a regular knowledge pack. So, all right, now we're back to the regular luck, it looks like. We're back down in the trenches. I've already opened almost 10 packs, so yeah. It looks like we're back down in the trenches here. Yeah, for sure. All right, pack 200. Let's see. Oh, Heli Pilot ranked up again. That's not bad. Let's see if pack 200 is something special. No, it's actually really bad. All right, but pack 163, we will be remembering that as I was told that will be special. Next pack will have a bounty. Well, I don't know when you left that comment in relation to the stream, but let's see if you're right. Activated ability rare, that is not bad. And we're going to rank up for activated abilities. I'm activating ability increase. Oof. Dang. Wait, activating any ability increases attack speed of balloons by 5%? What the? Bro, that's broken. Wait, is that really how that's going to work? Activating any ability by 5%? Because, yeah, like that's broken then. Like you might as well just activate like the cheapest ability in the game and just get 5% extra attack speed. Finally, another legendary. Let's go. And 17 packs later, we'll have a legendary. Well, maybe 17 packs after this one. All right, all right. If we could get 2 legendaries in a row from common packs, that would be pretty insane. But I don't really see it happening. The legendaries have gotten way more rare than they were. Like, in the last, like, 100 packs, we've probably gotten the same amount of legendaries as we got ancient packs, which is really funny because that's guaranteed 2 more legendaries from those 2 ancient packs over there. So the fact that like a legend there, see, this is what I was expecting more of. Is like a legendary every like 5 to 10 packs. But if a legendary is only like every 25 to 50 packs, that's pretty horrendous. Also, I like how they have different maps behind their cards too. Okay, a bounty after a legendary. It's a weak bounty, but it's not bad. Not bad. Could be worse. You can spam click the redeploy button. Really? Yeah, the activated ability, monkey knowledge is pretty good. It definitely seems like it. Well, I'm thinking like, what should I put my wild cards into? I feel like I should put them into something like that, honestly. All right, another wild card. Are these like instant monkey-ish? No. These are knowledge packs for Bloons Monkey City, so they're just giving my different monkeys in the game level ups, basically. And the whole thing is, I didn't play this game very much, but like when I did, I would never open my knowledge packs. So I had like over 300 of them, like just sitting here, and I figured we could kind of see what we get in them together on stream. I already went through all my ancients and wild card packs before, but I've gotten some more as bounties. Watch, we're gonna get another bounty right now from this one. Nope. I can only accidentally call it. I can't do it on purpose. Oh, nice monkey tycoon. Put some of the ninja. I think level 5 ninja's worth it. I don't think level 10 and level 15 ninja are honestly worth it at my point in the game. Because even once I open all my packs, like, okay, 5 monkey boosts. Could be better, but whatever. But I don't think at my point in the game, like, I'm not anywhere near getting level 10. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Let's fucking... Oh, whoa, whoops, sorry guys. Whatever. F it, it's my stream. YouTube can freaking demonetize me all they want, dude. Let's freaking go. Another one. We just got the chase card twice, baby. Let's go. That's awesome, man. Dude, let's get it. Let's freaking get it, dude. Yeah, another. Dude, there's a real chance of getting 3 of them now. Oh, I'm sorry, Super Kai. Sorry, brother. But dude, a second one? Yeah, it is lucky. I did it. I know. We got 50 viewers. Let's go, guys. I literally did accidentally. Hey, at least it was the F bomb instead of the other gamer word that other gamers like to let slip out when they're. You notice how for me it's an F word that slips out instead of instead of the other gamer word. It is like a shiny Pokemon. But yeah, no, it is like it's like pulling the chase card. You know, it's like you're buying like one of those series like Stellar Crown and you pull out the $200 Squirtle. It could have been a lot worse. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But no, that was crazy though. In all seriousness, yeah, Candy. The reason I don't curse in my normal videos is because I want to get like the maximum reach, and I just don't want to. Dude, big noob, you just missed the ultimate gamble. I just got a second of the question mark cards, dude. That's it. Oh, and a legendary 2 packs later, dude. I think our luck's about to continue. Come on. We got the luck on our side right now. We're about to get a bounty in the next 3 packs. Watch this. Ready? Oh, I shouldn't have said that because now it's definitely not going to happen. Yeah. I shouldn't have said it. Yeah. Oh well. I tried my best, but no, I mean the getting 2 of the dark legendary cards is pretty awesome. Another luck bomb. I was hoping so, but now the luck has been slowed back down. We're getting decent cards though. We're getting like activated ability cards and some of the best ones you can get. Okay, two rares for the glue gunner is not bad. That's like almost getting a legendary glue gunner card. So it's like 2/3 of a legendary glue gunner card. So it's not bad, right? Okay. Also, the Ninja Monkey's about to hit level 5 without me even like. Oh, glue gunner leveling up, baby. Nice. Glue splatter hits 1 more per shot. That's great. That's actually awesome. But because the glue gunner is one of my favorite cards in the game. I mean, one of my favorite towers. But also my ninja's about to hit level 5 without me even investing any of my wild cards into it. And I don't think for somebody of my level it makes sense to go past level 5 for the ninja right now. Because level 10, it's going to take forever to get to. $160. Oh, crap. Yo, that's my bad. I totally forgot about... I'm sorry, bro. I totally forgot to... Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man. I completely forgot to. I got totally distracted by just getting the other card before that. I completely forgot to react to 163, bro. My bad. Uh, yeah, I was like, I wasn't expecting to get another one of the Dark Legendary cards. Can I do a tier list of towers and regular tiles? Um, I mean, I could try to. I'm not like the best Bloons Monkey City player, but if people would be interested, I could try it. But no, I am sorry about that. I should have sat back for 163 for sure. Pack 79 will give a bounty and dark card trust. If I say you're wrong, then I'll actually get something good there, I feel like. Pack 150 is about to give something really nice. Watch this, guys. So yeah, obviously we get nothing here, right? But pack 151, that's not gonna be nothing. Yeah, you know, we got a wild rare. That's not bad. But watch this, pack 150. It's even worse. I tried. Oh, okay. Rare and 3 uncommons is not bad for a common pack. Okay. 2 rares and uncommon. Oh, there it is. 2 more wild card packs, baby. Let's go. Pack 130 is going to be fire. It could be. Could very well be. My bad. Yeah. Pack 115 will have a legendary Spike Factory. Oh, because that's how far the Spike Factory got into tier 2 3D. That's funny. Yo, what's up, Sev? How's it going, brother? Hopefully, pretty soon we can collaborate on a Bloons Monkey City video. Or, Bloons Monkey City. Yeah, that's what you do. On a BTD 5 Flash video is what I meant to say. But yeah, 2 wild card packs, not a bad bounty. It seems like it's like a 1 in 50 chance or so, or maybe like 1 in 30 to get like one of the packs as a bounty. 99 is the strongest number. All right, guys. Well, if any of you guys are right on your predictions, then you got to make sure to point it out to me. So, who's the first prediction that's coming up? 126, 130. Okay. So I think 130 is our first prediction, like our earliest prediction. I mean, for what packs will be good. But if your pack ends up being good, you gotta point it out. You're French too. You also count as a Frenchy boy. Are you way further back in the stream? You must be like way behind on the stream because I was talking about Frenchy boy being a moderator way earlier. Unless you saw him talking somewhere and oh yeah, never mind. I'm just dumb. That's my bad. You're just responding to him talking. All right, so 130 I think is the earliest one we have. So, okay, 2 more. Oh, 2 more wild. That's a low chance. We got 4 wild card packs and 5 pack openings. That's pretty rare. We got 10. Dude, I have 10 times the amount of wild card packs that I've ever had before this. So, like, that's actually not bad. So we got 130, 127, and 126 all got guesses on them. The first ancient pack will have a legendary. Yo, I think that's a good guess right there. That might be the best guess I've ever heard. Oh my god! Guys! Holy I held myself back that time. Dude! Holy bejesus! How rare is this thing? Dude! What the heck? Oh my. Dude, you guys, I feel bad for you guys because I'm like, you guys guess certain things and I'm like, this pack is way too lucky. Oh man. What pack was this? It was 135, I think. Oh my gosh. How is it possible? I opened 11 ancient packs and got nothing good. I got no good bounties, nothing. But for my common packs, I get 3 of these. Yeah, I definitely would not expect another one. I think we've pushed our luck too far for sure. I need to buy a lottery ticket after. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know, right? Like, that's crazy, dude. Getting 3 of those? I mean, oh my gosh. Look at that. The freaking fist is like, he's like, just touch the pack, why don't you? Upgrade tower, why don't you? Calm down there, freaking. Look at this guy. This freaking monkey hand is like trying to force my hand on the freaking pack. Calm down there, buddy. That's crazy, though. It's a lot of XP for every tower. Whoops, that would have been bad. Oh my gosh, and 5 supply crates right after is a bounty. That's pretty good luck. Pretty good luck, guys. So, is all our luck used up and then 130, like all the cards you guys called will be bad? Or will they be good? Oh my god, guys, your luck is getting smoked. This is not even fair. How is one card 130 supposed to be good when we've already used up all of our luck? Getting 3 bounties and 5 cards, including a Dark Legend card. No way. Yes, Holy Bejesus is right. I have nearly all rank 4s. Yeah, that's actually not bad. First ancient pack, you get a bounty from more packs. That's an interesting gamble. I would be interested to see if that could happen or not, for sure. But another bounty. Okay, guys, so this is going to be interesting. We got 2 more packs before your predictions. Okay, nothing really there. Let me wait a second here. Yeah, 130, 127, 126 are all coming up now. 79 will have Dark Legend. That's a crazy, like, you were using your luck points too soon. Yeah, I feel like I am. I feel like everybody else used up their luck points too soon, is the honest truth. Like, because everybody else is guessing what they think I'm going to get now. And I'm like, well, I feel bad because people were like, oh, 130, you'll get good packs, or 129 and stuff. And I'm like, well, we already used up all our luck points. Exactly. Yo, what's up, Mateo? How's it going, brother? This will probably have nothing in it. Yeah. All right, guys. Here's 130. Who was it that guessed pack 130? You said 130 first, Super Tatum. All right, brother. Was that really you? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, what did we have for 130, right? That's what I'm trying to remember too. What was our guess for 130 again? Does anyone remember? Pack one. So Super Tatum just said pack 130 is going to be fire. That's all he said. I just found his message. Let's see if he's right. Oh, he was right. Let's go, Super Tatum. Brother, you got it right, man. We got 4 more knowledge packs from that one pack. That, to me, that's pretty fire. I think that was really fire. No, that was really 130. Because look, from 4 more packs, we went from 129 to 133. That was really pack 130, yes. Also, does this now count as like... He was definitely right. Now we got another 130. That's true too. Like, does it exactly, like, how does that count, right? If like the next like pack were to be fire or like something like that. But now I feel like the next person got lucky who guessed 129. Because these packs can just be nothing and they don't have to worry about it. All right. So we're back to 130 again. Can 130 be fire a second time? Let's see. You're going to leave now even if you've only been here for 2 minutes? Okay. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a flex or something, but congrats, brother. Like, I don't really care, dude. Good for you. Oh my god! Look at that, dude! Freaking... What is Super Tatum on right now? How is this guy just like... He's just on another level. He just understands the game on a higher level than anybody else. How is it even possible? All right, let's see if 129's got anything. I think 129 also had a guess, right? $127. Okay. So we got the next couple. They're chilling. 128. Okay. So 127, 126, right? Oh, 120. Oh my god, what the hell? How do we get another 20,000 city cash? Isn't that like kind of weird? All right, so now we're on 127. Watching you is like watching Pokemon opening from different generation. I don't know. That's a great comment right there, dude. We got so much city cash from all those Jones. But yeah, that's a really funny comment. I've done a lot of pack openings on this stream. I know it's been more fun than I expected. We have, all right, so 127, we have a bet of a legendary sub. Oh, that's a very specific bet. All right, let's see. Okay, rare. Common. No, another rare. Ah! That's tough. It's tough. Let's see what 126 will have. Okay. I like how I say that as if I can tell what the hell's going on. Like, without... Oh, 2 commons, though. That's really bad. Oh, no. Are we going to get all commons? They gave us one rare to make us feel better. Super Tatum had the craziest guesses ever, though. Okay, 126 was next, yeah. So what's after that? What was the next guess that we had? I don't even know where the next guess was at. Alright, let's get through the rest of the packs here. But where was your guys' next guesses at? Like, was 110 the next guess, or do we have some before that? 115, yours is next? Oh, okay. So we're just chilling up to that point. Imagine if we get another Dark Legendary card before we get to 115. Then me at 111. Okay. So we got Math Guy at 115, then Demon Gamer Yeet at 111. Okay. Just remind me what you guys guessed for to happen at those specific milestones too. Like, was it just good packs, or was it just like, or was there like something specific that you were guessing for? Oh, Monkey Tycoon 80 points is not bad. Okay, decent wild card. All right, 117. Nothing really to be seen here. So we're almost at 115 now. 116. Okay, okay. 30 Bloonstones. Brother. Oh, Math Guy, you really got to hope that the game decides to throw some crazy, crazy luck, you know? Because the fact that we got a bounty of 30 Bloonstones right before that, it's going to be tough. But can we get it? Let's see. Also, if anyone's just newly tuning into the stream, I just want to make it clear we're playing Bloons Monkey City. We're not actually gambling, so we're having fun based on the ideas of what people assume in the chat. But nobody's spending real money. None of this is to do with anything beyond just us having fun. So I just want to make that very clear to everybody who tunes in moving forward, because this is not a gambling stream at all. And I've spent $0 on this game, and I encourage everybody else in my chat to spend $0 on this game. And I do not want to hear any BS about it being a gambling stream, because that is not what we're doing. We're gambling literally my time. I mean, basically, because I spent time earning all these knowledge packs, and now we're seeing what we earn, and that's it. So I just want to make that very clear. Like, we are not promoting gambling in any sort of way. And this game does not promote gambling. Ninja Kiwi is not, I mean, they might be pay to win sometimes, but they're certainly not promoting gambling to kids. Me when I gamble. Yeah, literally. Gamble by buying farmers. Wait, you can buy like banana farmers in this game? So 115, sorry there. I completely understated Math Guy. It was, we did get the 80-point legendary card, though. That's not bad. I mean, yes, the 80-point legendary. I meant to say freaking the 80-point wild card, which is not bad to get a rare wild card. Oh, so you guessed 111 would have 2 rare cards. All right, Demon Gamer, let's see. Okay, 5 supply crates. Dude, Math Guy, you got super unlucky. I got a bounty, literally, I got a bounty 1 card before yours and 1 card after, though. I guess you guessed for the Spike Factory, so it didn't really matter. But, like, I could have gotten super lucky on your thing. All right, 113, 112. Yeah, what's up, Andre? So you guessed for 2 rare cards on 111. Have we already upgraded the heli? What? I feel like I already saw the heli go to level 5, but maybe not. Yeah, only way to get farmers legit is buying banana farm for IRL money. Oh. Oh, and then we get a rare Spectre. That is pretty crazy. All right, 111, baby. Let's see if we get 2 rares in here. Here's what Super Tatum guessed. An uncommon. 1 rare. An uncommon. Oh! Dude, you were close. Not going to lie. You were pretty close to your guess there. 2 uncommons. Wasn't too far from having 2 rares for sure, but It happens to the best of us. What was the next guest after that? Oh no! Oh no! We just got a fourth. Oh, dude. Oh my god. A fourth super legendary. Oh man, what the heck? It just happened again, baby. It just happened again. Oops. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean for my luck to be that good. Dude, you guys think Ninja Kiwi's watching my stream and like making me get better luck so you guys will use your cards or something? Does it not seem like a little bit weird? Yeah, 4-in-1 stream. Dude, I still have over 100 packs left. There's a real chance of me getting a fifth at this rate. Yeah. Dude, what is going on? By the way, if Ninja Kiwi was paying, like, I would never allow them to pay me to fucking give you guys better stats. Like, obviously, they're not paying me anything besides what I make from my creator code, so. But that is a crazy, like, real chance there. Lesson learned, use your monkey knowledge pack. I think the lesson learned is to use them all in a row, too. Like, save up 100 or 200 of them. 79 left dartlet. Oh, that is the craziest guess ever. Also, if a pack had a bounty card and, well, because this is another bounty card. So if a pack had a legendary card and another bounty card, that would be the rarest pack I've ever seen for sure. By far, yeah. Oh my gosh. And now I got 5th. Now they're all level 4. Or rank 4. But yeah. Dang. And our Ninja Monkey is not too far from getting 6 shurikens on its next upgrade. Wow, that's pretty crazy, guys. 4 dark legendaries. I mean, you guys... Guys! Oh my god! No way! I don't fucking care. I'm gonna fucking drop the fuck bomb all I want, dude. I'm gonna get demonetized. We just fucking did it! Oh my god! Oh my god! There is no way! There is no way! There is no way! Dude, there is no way that we just did that. There is no way! Oh my god! That is the craziest. No way. That's 2 in a row, dude. That is 2 dark legendary. Oh my god. There is actually no way. Oh my god. What just happened? How is it even possible? How can you be so lucky? How can one man be so lucky to get that? How is that even possible, dude? Oh, and we're gonna get no more after that. Yeah, Ninja Kiwi is 100% rigging this for me, dude. Who is the admin watching from Ninja Kiwi that's doing this right now, dude? Pick 5 numbers from 1 to 9 and 6. Yeah, literally, dude. I should play in the lottery myself. What in the world? Yo, thank you so much for the €2 donation, brother. Oh my gosh. I cannot even believe how. Just get the rarest card in the game twice in a row. Thank you so much for the donation, Demon Gamer 8, though. Seriously, it really does mean a lot to me. You're the admin, Candy. Obviously, it's a little bit silly. It doesn't really matter that much, but like, what are the chances of that actually happening? I mean, like, how many people who have played this game way more than me have gotten, like, 2 of those cards in a row? I mean, I feel like it cannot happen very often. Certainly. I mean, it wasn't even like they were separated by, like, 5 cards or something. It was literally... Oh, it's 2... Oh my god! Ah! Ah! What is going on? What are you guys doing? No! This is not real, dude. This is not real life right now. Dude, I need to buy a lottery ticket right now. What the what are you what is going on, dude? What is going on? 3 in 5 packs? Dude. No, nah, what is No, it's not 3 in a row. It's 3 in 5. Dude, I like okay, I'm going to be like honest for a second. I'm purposely like overreacting a little bit because I think it's kind of ridiculous. But it's a 0.3%. Okay, so 0.3% chance to get back to back. So 1 in 300 something. And we get another one 2 packs later, dude. What in the world? How does that even just 3 dark cards in 5 packs? That does not happen normally. There's no way. It took me like 150 packs to get 3 of these before. That's actually insane, though. It's the most high. Bro doesn't know math. Well, I'm taking the. He just said it was a 0 point. I'm just taking what was put in the thing. If he's saying it's a 0.3% chance to get 2 back to back, isn't that like 0.3 is 1/3%, and there's 100%. I mean, is that not 1 in like 333 or something? I don't understand. That's actually insane, though, that we got 3 of the Dark Light. We're not going to get any more, obviously, now. Like, it's over. That was absolutely, like, the craziest, like, run of luck ever, though. To get 3 of them like that, that is absolutely insane. It's 5% three times twice. Oh, it's 5% to get it. What, you mean like to get it 2 out of 3? It's 5%? Yeah, literally, I am due for like 1,000 packs of just nothing. To get 3 Dark Legendaries in 5 packs, that's going to have to be a stream highlight for sure. $99 is next. Alright, let's see it, bro. Nah, it's not looking like it. Nah. It's not a bad pack, though. We get a rare Balloon Sabotage. It's 5% per card, and there's 3 chance. Like, it's 5% to get a bounty per card. But certain bounties are weighted lower than other bounties. Like, I'm pretty sure the Dark Legendary card is weighted to be harder to get than other bounties in the game, but maybe not. Alright, 5 Monkey Boosts. Imagine if that was another Dark Legendary. Now we're back to the normal luck. But that was actually insane, though, for real. To see, something like that. Oh, 5 more monkey boosts right in a row after the other one, after a couple more. $85 or the $85, $79, $77. Oh, okay. 0.11% chance to get 3 and 5 cards in. He is the math guy, by the way. All of them have the same chance of appearing. That just seems really weird to me. You say 95 has a chance of being strong. 95, yeah, unfortunately, was already pissed. But 85 is our next one, I think, then, based on everything that we've heard. Yeah, well, big noob. You should have seen the ultimate gambling. You missed when gambling paid off. 87 will be fire. All right, I'll take your bet on that. We're on 89 right now. 88 or no, now we're on 89. Okay. 88. I think the bounties might have a 5% chance, some of them, but I don't think that the dark legendary card has the same 5% chance, but maybe. But even then, I mean, if you have a 5% chance and you get it twice in a row and then you get it on your fifth try, that's still incredibly low odds. Also, we got a legendary tax shooter. All right, guys, 87 here. 87 will be fire trust, is what Bloons Lover said. So let's see. You said 85 would be 2 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare with Bloons Sabotage card. Okay. That's a very, very specific bet. I mean, if you got that right, it's like I feel like I have to pay you for that. Because, like, how the hell do you even guess that? He said 87 will be fire, so let's say. Nah. I mean, the active ability one definitely is not bad. But it was all commons other than that, so. Not a great card, but. Okay. All right, 85, you said is 0.5% chance. Oh, well, that's way. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense then. All right, let's see what 85 has. So you say 85 would have 2 commons, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare Bloons Sabotage card. All right, there's your 1 common. There's your 1 uncommon. 1 rare, but it was not a Bloons Sabotage. Dude! You should have just left your guess without trying to guess the Bloons Sabotage. Oh my god, dude, brother. You should have seriously just said 2 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. And you would have had it, man. You should not have guessed with the Bloons Sabotage card. You even got an active ability in there, too, is the craziest part. Man, oh, dude, the chances of you getting that are so low. Oh, man, that's awesome, though. I love to see it still. So what's our next one? Let's see, 79, 77. Okay. Yeah, 0.5% chance makes more sense, yeah. You meant one of the cards would be Bloons Sabotage. Yeah, I know, but none of them were Bloons Sabotage. You got the activated ability card in there instead. So you were really close. So yeah, 77 is the next one. Oh, okay, 5 supply crates. Not bad, not bad. Is there a specific guess for 77? 0.5 meaning 1 in 200. 1 in 5 is that divided by... Yeah, okay. Well, because I'm sure it's per card, but there's 4 cards per pack. Or it means per pack, but there's 4 cards per pack, right? Alright, 10 Red Hot Spikes. 69 is going to have a Legendary Trust. It could. I believe in it. Alright. 79 here. Not bad. It's about 1 in 7,088. I just wonder what the chances... Alright, so we're on pack 77 now. What was the guess for 77? Was there any particular guess or no? But I am curious, like, what are the chances of me actually getting 3 Dark Legendaries in 5 packs? With only Red Hot Spikes in contested territory? That'd be pretty tough. What's this gambling mini game? It's it's just the monkey knowledge packs in Bloons Monkey City. All right, here's 77. Uh, Alright, well, we got 2 uncommons and a rare. Could be worse. So then what is it? 75. Or, yeah, okay. So we got 69.57. We got a couple people betting on round 69, of course. About a 0.006. I don't know if that's true or not. That seems a little too. Here we go. Legendary Monkey Village. Not bad. But that seems a little bit too low. I mean, we got lucky for sure, but I don't know if we got that lucky. You called the rare Spike Factory? Was that your guess? What are you missing? I mean, if you just mean what I'm talking about, it's just people were making guess on certain pack numbers that would have like good stuff in them. I actually think we're about to get a Dark Legendary card on round. I don't know what round, but I think it's about to come up. Although me saying that's probably gonna make us get them never. All right, guys, let's see. I feel like Ninja Kiwi, if they care about their integrity, they're gonna give me something good on round 69. 0.015. God, dude, you guys realize then, like, we just witnessed something legendarily rare. Next bounty will have supply crates. I think supply crates is the most common bounty, so that's definitely a good guess. But guys, yeah, like how rare is the Dark Legendary? That's what I'm trying to figure out because I'm like we witnessed something legendarily rare. I mean, to have it happen twice in a row, 2 Dark Legendaries in 2 packs, and then 3 packs later getting a 3rd Dark Legendary is absolutely insane. Yeah, the admin definitely did leave the chat exactly. Yeah. He was like, dude, the admin definitely came in here and was like, yo, Phenomics needs some luck so that his viewers will like go and play Bloons Monkey City and spend money on it. And then like they're like, well, it's not good enough. Either way, this is immensely yeah, definitely. I mean, you're right. Like, there's no way that getting 3 Dark Legendaries in 5 packs is not rare. Like, it's got to be like a 1 in 1,000 chance or lower, I think, for sure. But all right, guys, pack number 69. I'm just gonna swipe right through them because I feel like that just gives us better luck. Okay, that's a shame. You've witnessed 7-Eye End Portal on a stream. That's like a nothing. Isn't there? Yeah. Well, for one, okay, brother, is those people they load up hundreds of worlds at a time and they find the statistically best seeds out of that and only play on the very best seeds and then go and make sure that they statistically have the best chances of getting good RNG. So I feel like with Minecraft, like your odds are a little bit more in your favor with all the tools that people use. But also, even beyond that, obviously, like somebody that's doing something tens of thousands of times is going to experience some incredibly rare luck that most people are never going to see. But yeah, what I'm saying like is that like a Minecraft speedrunner has more chances to get a run to the end and actually see the end because of all the tools that they have available to them now. The guy that never resets, well, that sounds really Koryue never resets. I feel like you definitely spelled his name wrong, I'm pretty sure, but also Koryue never resets. That sounds really inefficient then. What packs do you guys have your next guesses on? That was 3 uncommons and a rare. That's a really good pack actually for a common pack. I think personally that pack 59 is going to give us a legendary. What do I think you're going to get in your ancient pack? I think you'll get at least one legendary card. He's beating Minecraft 10,000 times with no reset. Dang. That's pretty insane. Well, it's beyond insane. I mean, I can't really even imagine that. Pack 53. Okay. Curious to see, for sure. Stupid goal, more enjoyable TBH, like you have to play every seed no matter what. Okay, so what are you saying is a stupid goal, and what are you saying? Like, I don't understand what you're. It sounds like that you think that his style is good, but then you're also like, well, what's the stupid goal then? Or are you saying that his goal is stupid, but it makes it more enjoyable? All right, so I guessed that Pack 59 was gonna have a legendary, and I was totally wrong. It has 3 commons and a rare. I need you guys to start guessing. I need Super Tatum to come back and start guessing stuff. Dang, the heli pilot. I think it's glitching out. I think it's actually rank 5, right? I guess not. Huh, okay. That's weird. I don't know why it said that then, like, or what is it showing me exactly? Like, I think that the game's glitching out about the amount of XP that certain towers have because it just doesn't really seem right. Let me see though. Gamble for 80 minutes, peak stream. Dude, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. It's kind of more fun to like go through all the packs with you guys as opposed to like I don't know, just watching the game lag and crash when I'm trying to get certain things to run. No, I guess it really okay. I don't understand why that was acting like it got ranked up. Then that's so weird. These guys about to rank up though. Ninja Monkey ain't far off. My desktop needs to be fixed. Well, if that card really has a 0.5%, then yeah. Oh wait, so you guys were guessing 57 and 58. So Dark Legendary on 58. Great ball guess. Let me see. Imagine if you were right though, like how crazy you would feel. All right, so 57. What was the guess? I have an uncommon 50. Okay, uncommon tax shooter. Curious. Okay, that was definitely possible. We got 2 uncommons, but not the tax shooter, unfortunately. I don't really care too much about how my desktop looks. I mean, it is what it is, I think. Like, But also, it's crazy to see like, how much you guys are like arguing over the math, too. Alright, we're about to get a Dark Legendary right now. Ready? Watch this. Told you! I am built different! Oh my god! I am... Dude! That's how we do it! That's how we do it! I'm just kidding. Obviously, I got super lucky that that happened. Like, I am incredibly lucky that that just worked out that way. Obviously, like, holy crap. I can't believe how lucky I got. Dude. Obviously, I'm kidding around. Like, in terms of, like, I had no idea that was going to happen. And it's no skill on my part making that happen. But in all seriousness, that's pretty crazy. That's well, that's the sixth one, I think. Well, actually, is this the sixth or the seventh? Because when we got 3 and 5 cards, obviously that was a big, huge boost. But I think that this is the sixth one in total. But it's funny to it's funny to just predict it and then it just happens. Skillful gameplay, yeah, exactly. It's all skill, guys. Yeah, someone clipped that I am built different. Yeah, I think it is six though. It's not five because I think I already had two, and then I got three more in five, and then this the sixth one, right? Let's go. If we got, imagine if we got super lucky again. Imagine if our 50th card was a dark legendary. It would be funny. Wouldn't it just be really funny if this card right here was just were to have a dark legendary? Nah. Obviously that's not gonna happen again. That was incredibly lucky that it worked out that way though. Flip a coin to see if there's a legendary card. Yeah, even a regular legendary. I feel like I think I've gotten almost as many or as many dark legendary cards as I've gotten just regular legendary cards, which is really weird too. Oh wait, you said 50 of the rare ice monkey. Did pack 50 of the rare ice monkey? I don't think it did. So what were your guys' next guesses? I don't know if we had any guesses coming up to this point. I don't think we had any guesses for pack 48. Got another wild card in there. Give it up for pack 46. 3 commons. Okay. Watch, guys. We're going to have a dark legendary on the next pack right now. For a split second, I saw the the ability activating, and I was like, no way. But not a bad bounty, the all boss bounties. Or all boss abilities bounty. Pack 40 will have 3 commons. I mean, honestly, that's like, I wouldn't call it a rare pack, but getting 3 commons in your pack is pretty bad luck. Like, that's probably like one. Ooh, 30 Bloomstones. Okay, we're getting some good luck right now. Last pack will have 2 legendaries. Trust, dude. If I don't know if it's possible to get 2 legendaries in a common pack, but if I did, and you were right, then I'll give you money. I don't even know. But let's see. Pack 40 will have 3 commons. Let's see. 37 will have good. Will be good or have a spike factory, aka be good. Okay, that's fair. The spike factory is pretty good, isn't it? Uh dang, dude, you got unlucky. I got like a statistically good pack. You said I was gonna have 3 commons, but I got 2 rares and an uncommon. All your books are level 12, some 13. Yeah, that's well, for one, I mean, I don't get like my towers aren't really ranking up anymore, even at level 4. But also, yeah, I mean that's insane to have level 12 and 13 books, obviously. Oh my god, there it is! Finally, we finally got it, guys. Oh my god, dude, let's freaking go! Finally, this is seriously more rare than a dark legendary. Oh my god, finally! We got 2 legendary cards in one regular common pack. Yeah, double legendaries are not easy to get in the common packs. You get them in the ancient packs, I noticed, but 2 legendaries in one common pack is really not easy to get, as we've seen. Yeah, that's pretty rare. I mean, I don't know if you're like saying lol like as if it's not rare enough in your opinion or something, but it's pretty rare. I mean, it's probably not as rare as getting 3 dark legendaries in 5 packs, I guess, but this is the first time I've seen this all stream. Let's see if either card gets leveled up. Ooh, not bad though. We're close to level 5 on both. That's a pretty good pack. And then somebody had to guess about 37, right? $39 will be Fire Trust. Oh man, imagine if. Wait! You were right. Brother. Balloons Lover, you were right, man. When you said 39 would be Fire Trust, it was double legendaries in the pack 39. Because this is 38, if I'm not mistaken. And then, yeah, here's pack 37. Wait, what? What is that like math for the odds for the double legendary? Is that like true? Because that looks like seriously ungodly math for how low that would be then. So yeah, 37 would be good or have a Spike Factory AK be good. Okay. Okay, that's fair. So 37 will either be good or have a Spike Factory, which is also good. Yeah, you were right, brother. We got our first ancient pack in 100 packs, dude. Guys, keep on guessing. Come on. You guys are making my luck great. All right, we're going to get a Dark Legendary right now. Ready? It's this one. Nah. Yeah, my luck is bad. I got lucky one time. I can't do it again. Yeah, it definitely was good, though. Yo, thank you so much, Blueberry Amber. I really appreciate you. Bounty odds are 5% for the entire pack, not every card in the pack. 111 for Dark Card is equal to 3 and 5 packs. What's the gambling thing? It's not really. I mean, I guess it is gambling, but it's Bloons Monkey City. It's just me opening my knowledge packs that I have in the game, and I'm just having people guess on what packs they think are going to do the most in terms of like which ones they think are going to give us like the best rewards in them. So it's just a fun way to mess around with it. Pack 30 will have to 1 will have all legend. I like that guess. Pack 30 to 1 will have all legendaries. Yo, I really like this guy right here. We made it gambling for funny. It's like gambling when you don't actually have money on the line. Yeah, I mean that's the biggest thing is it's like gambling where we're not actually spending money and instead we're just spending our time, I guess, because it takes a long time to earn these packs. But wait, so pack 32 will have 1 common, 1 uncommon. All right, we're on pack 32 right now. Pack 30 to 1 will be all legendaries. Super Tatum also said pack 30 will be legendary. So let's see. So pack 32, 1 common and 1 uncommon. Dude, the fact that like I got a bounty, a rare, and still got a common and uncommon in there, dude. Great guess. That's crazy. That's a rare pack right there, man. All right, pack 31. No one really guessed on. Oh, and I just want to make it clear: nobody is gambling any money to guess what's going to come out of these packs. We're literally playing a game, and it's just people having fun in my stream. So there's no real money being spent anywhere at all. Number 30 will be the one. All right, well, let's see. We have a few guesses on number 30. 3 dark cards, dude. If I got 2 dark legendaries in one pack while we were doing the stream, I would probably. I don't even know what would I even do to like pop off for that. How'd you even pop off that hard? 29, 19, and 9 are gonna be good. Or have Ice Monkey. Okay, so all ending in 9. That's fair. If YouTube had predictions. Yeah, I wish that you could. Oh, you gamble points. Yeah. Try not to get demonetized by YouTube. Remind every 5 minutes. No, it's more like trying not to get canceled by random people on YouTube who don't understand what they're watching every 5 minutes. Because YouTube is smart enough to realize like my videos don't promote gambling or anything, but random people out there who don't have a life aren't inherently smart enough to realize that, oh, this guy, he's opening packs on stream. He's a Bloons, he's a BTD5 YouTuber. Oh my god, wait a minute. He must be getting his chat to gamble on packs. He must be getting his chat to gamble. That's how those people are. And that's what I worry about. Because obviously we're opening free packs that I earned for free in a free to play game. And we're just having fun messing around. But some people aren't smart enough to realize that. And that's not you guys. You guys are plenty smart. That's why you watch my videos. No, I'm just kidding. But in all seriousness, like, I know you guys aren't like that, but some random people out there will see this and be like, oh my god, they're just gambling for kids. Like, no. I've said multiple times, do not waste your money buying packs in this game because that would be really stupid. Here's pack 30. Let's see. Is there going to be anything good in there? Okay, an uncommon. A rare. Another rare. And a common. I mean, it's not bad, though. Could be worse. But no, it's just important to acknowledge the fact that, yeah, obviously, like, there's a huge, huge difference between, like, real gambling. Here's pack 29, by the way, Frenchie boy. Also, the 9th rare of a legendary. 3 commons. But no, I mean that's why I like say stuff like that because it's more just important from the perspective of like random people just tuning in and seeing this and be like, oh my god, this guy he's just opening packs on stream. 10 red hot spikes, not bad. Whereas like again, I mean, it's more about leveling up all my towers in Bloons Monkey City. Oh my god, this might be, dude, this might be actually the best pack we've ever gotten. A legendary, an ancient pack bounty card, and 2 rares. This might be my statistically best pack ever. I think it might be. Statistically the best pack that I've ever opened on stream. That definitely is very solid, to say the least. I mean, I think the luck of getting 2 of the Dark Legendaries in a row is better, but I think for a single pack, this is probably the best pack I've opened. For a common pack, too, that's pretty dang fire. We only got 26 of the common packs left now. So, excuse me. Ooh, this is another good pack. 2 rares and 2 uncommons. Wait a minute. Also, this is statistically rare. Getting 2 Monkey Tycoons and 1 activated ability as 3 of 4 cards. That's pretty rare. And plus the Dart Monkey has the same design as the Monkey Tycoon too, which is even funnier. And they all have the same map, actually, now that I realize that. But yeah. Opening gacha packs looking for 5-star anime monkey. Well, the difference is, okay, so here's the real difference between Bloons Monkey City and all those terrible, crappy other things. Is the thing is, in this game, you're just trying to level up your towers so that they're a little bit better. You're not looking for rare cards that you can sell to other people. And that's the real difference. 25. 24 will be legendary. I'm calling it right now. All right, brother. Let's see it. Here's pack 24. Darling, Super Monkey, and there's Darling, Super Monkey, Dart, and Village. Dude, if you're right about the next pack, like imagine how like insane like that would be. Be legendary. Yeah, I wish, man. It did have a rare, but dude, imagine if you were right about like 23. Well, not quite. Darling, Super Monkey, Dart, and Village. Yeah, I don't think we got any others in there, unfortunately. We got 2 ace cards though. 20 will have 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 2 rares. Okay, it's a pretty good guess, or a pretty interesting guess, I should say. But yeah, no, I mean, I understand. Like again, like it looks like I'm just opening packs, but for one, oh, a legendary banana farm again. That's not bad. For one, Ninja Kiwi doesn't pay me to do this, and for two, like I mean, it's just like I spent time playing the game to get packs. It's not like I spent money or was given money. So it's a very different story than like I don't know. Like for example, CS:GO promotes gambling. I mean, and to me that is something that should be called out more, but people don't really care that much about it, which is fine, and you know. But like Ninja Kiwi is genuinely a pretty good company that deserves more respect, I think. Because as much as you might say that BTD 6 has a lot of pay to play features, like all the DLC they're adding and such, I do think that they're making an effort to at least add a lot to the game with those things and to not make people actually pay to play the game at all or to have a good time on their games. A lot of people are talking about 17. 17 is going to have a boat legendary. 17 is Ninja Monkey guaranteed. 17 going to have a boat legendary. Oh, you said, okay. 16 will have a rare spike factory. Boogers? Which pack will that be in? That'll be my favorite pack. Here we go. 3. It's funny. 3 commons, but then getting a rare wild card is not common at all. Is CSGO knife skins more expensive than a house? Yeah, and exactly. And like the gamble to get there. 10 red hot spikes. Okay. What if pack 17 just had a dark legendary card? Can you imagine how awesome that would be? So you guys were saying it's gonna have a boat legendary and ninja monkey. Oh, Monkey Village legendary. If you just said it was gonna have a legendary, you would have been right, man. It's definitely not common in general to get. Message retracted. Uh oh. A rare spike factory. Dude, if you're right, like that's like the kind of guess that would just be insane. Oh, a rare sniper monkey. Also, I don't know a single CS:GO skin over 32,000. Yeah, it's definitely not enough for a house in the U.S. No, in some places it's enough for a house, probably. Not in the U.S. of A. though. All right, so now we're down to the last 15 packs. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't think you have to spend money on BTD6 to have a good time with it at all. Let's see what pack 15 is gonna have. Yeah, houses are like 400k exactly. Oh, let's go. 2 rares and 4 more monkey knowledge packs. Not bad. So now we're back up to 18, guys. Wait, so did anyone guess anything before that they could? Okay, so 17 is Ninja Monkey Guarantee. So let's see what 17 has in it now. Because you guys guessed on 17 before, and now we get another chance to open pack 17. Let's see. I'm going to have Boat Legendary. Okay. Imagine if that was in there now. It doesn't have either. It doesn't have the Ninja Monkey or... Yeah. Oh, wow. At least we got some more packs. It was another chance for it, yeah. Another chance for the Ninja Redemption. I don't know if anyone guessed about round or pack 15. Yeah, imagine if the last pack. Imagine if we got 2 dark legendaries in one pack in one of these last 15s. There's a tiny chance, based on how good my luck has been, that we get one more dark legendary. I don't think it's gonna happen, but there is a tiny chance of it. But yeah, imagine if we got 2 dark legendaries in in one pack. Good pack. Sorry, I didn't mean to rip through pack 14 already. 11 is boomerang. All right, so we're on 12 right now. 12, 2 rares, 1 boomerang, 1 sub. Okay, that's a very crazy guess. He got the 2 rares. Oh man, but not the boomerang or the sub. You did get 2 rares though. That's already a tough guess to get on a common pack. Pack 11, 11 will have boomerang. Okay. Nine's gonna be good. All right. What do you think's gonna be a 9? Well, actually, you don't have to guess. Your guess that's gonna be good. Wait, you were right. Boomerang, baby. Common boomerang. Let's go, dude. Good job. All right, we're on pack 10. I have a feeling that pack 10 is gonna have a legendary in it, and I'm totally wrong. But we got 100 points for our tax shooter, though. I wish it wasn't all commons. Imagine if it was 3 rares. That would have basically been a legendary. All right, pack 9. Let's see here. 9 will have Ice Monkey or a legendary. 9's going to be good. All right, that's our 2 guesses for 9. Let's see. Okay, well, I would say it doesn't have a legendary, but well, yeah, I would say obviously it doesn't have an Ice Monkey, but it wasn't bad. Getting the decent wild card and stuff. Let's see. No, on pack 6. Give me a triple question mark on pack 6. Okay. We're down to pack 7 now. So 7's going to have 1 common, 2 rares, and an uncommon. Okay. Imagine if you're right. Well, you're not. The game spammed me with commons, unfortunately. Do we have a pack? Okay, so yeah, you were asking for Ninja Kiwi to please hear your prayers. All right, guys, I'm going to wait a second. Will Ninja Kiwi hear his prayers? If Ninja Kiwi, if we get a triple question mark card on round 6, then we know that it's not rigged, because Ninja Kiwi would never listen to the stream, hear us talking about us rigging it, and then rig it again. So there's no way. All right, well, it doesn't matter. 5 about to have an Ice Monkey. All right, let's see. It's probably a fair guess. I get to decide your DoorDash order. Oh, a legendary Buccaneer. Man, you should have put more emphasis on number 5. Man, this pack ended up being pretty fire. We got 4 more packs. Do we think that Ninja Kiwi is going to, in the last 4 packs, will they give me something good to really send me off right? Or will they just let me, after giving me such great luck, are they just going to leave me to dry? What do you guys think? I'm really curious. I get to decide your DoorDash order, brother. I mean, I don't want to, like, 3 and 5 is somehow rarer than 2 and 1. Well, I don't know. Wait, are we, like, way behind the chat? I'm confused. I think the 3 out of 5 wild card or the dark legendaries. I'm not sure, because that seems to be just as rare as the other bounties. It doesn't seem to be extra rare, but I think 2 legendaries and 1 ancient knowledge pack is pretty rare. Yeah. 3. Okay, so what do you guys think about number 4? No one cares about pack 4. All right, I'll give you guys a second to guess on pack 4 real quick. But 3 has to have an Ice Monkey. If I could pick any hero to be added to BT5, which one would you like to see? If I could pick any hero in BTD5, not Benjamin because we already have insane farming. Definitely not Soda. We already have freaking Glaive Lord boomerangs. Like that's the same thing. What hero would add the most value to BTD5 is my Striker Jones is who I would add because I really like Striker Jones. I love the bomb strategies in BTD6, and I would love to see how much power he would add. Unless there's a specifically a hero that adds to support monkeys, and then BTD5 were to consider balloon chippers as support monkeys, and then be like having that get buffed by that hero, then I would add that one. But otherwise, it'd be Striker Jones. 4 will have ace. 4 is a throw. 3 is a god. I have a feeling that 4 is going to be a throw and that 3 is going to be really good too. I have that feeling as well for some reason. Alright, I mean, it's not bad. We get an active ability. Get a rare card. Get a wild card. 3 will have a sub and banana form. Yeah, so, alright, let's see. Pack 4 will have cards. Yeah. 3 will have Ice Monkey. I'll get more packs. Let's see. No Ice Monkey. Yeah, it's just a pretty basic pack, unfortunately. We're down to our last 2 packs. 2 has a bounty. Alright. 1 will have 2 legendaries. If pack 1 had 2 legendaries again, then I would be very happy. Oh, 1 legendary on pack 2, though. And 2 tack shooter cards. And then the Balloon Sabotage. Pack 2 is a Dartling. Not quite. Nice. Not bad. Alright, this is the last pack. Dude, imagine if the last pack actually had that. Like if it had even if it had like a dark legendary, I would be like, holy crap. So what do you guys think? This is the last pack blues here. Dark card gonna be a 1. A couple people think that dark's gonna have pack 1 will have 3 commons and a rare. That's probably a pretty realistic guess, honestly. I think that's a very realistic guess for what pack 1 will have. Alright. Alright, give me a few seconds here. Let me just dude has been opening packs for almost 2 hours. Yeah, and the crazy part is that my viewership has been higher on me opening packs than it was me playing contested territory. So like you can be like, oh, why is he just doing this? But it's because I'm doing what people want to watch, and I'm looking at the way that viewership has been steadily higher on the pack opening than it was on on me doing contested territory before. So that's the main reason why there will be a bounty with more packs. I actually really would love to see a bounty with more packs. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Up. Oh, and it's just a basic pack. But wait! Who? Somebody guessed this. Somebody actually guessed this exactly right. Who was it? Wait. Let me find it. There was someone that guessed that this was going to happen. I'm pretty certain that pack 1 was going to have 3 commons and 1 rare. Yeah. GG's, brother. Yeah, 3 yep, there it is, man. GG's, Shane Fisher. You were exactly right, man. Congrats on that, brother. It's a good call, man. That was a good call. But we also have, you can see it threw us over here finally. We do have 4 ancient packs and 10 wild card packs, so I wonder if we can just go through the wild card packs real quick. We got 10 of these. Yeah, these are just going to be obviously really basic. But let's see. Do you guys think I'll Do you guys think I'll get a legendary wild card, and what pack do you think it would be on? You're watching my paper, or I just said that backwards. You're watching my video while writing a paper about knee surgery. Isn't knee surgery like a meme? Or I'm guessing you're being serious. Oh, let's go! Oh my god, dude! Oh, if the common wasn't in there, wait, dude, that's a freaking great ass pack right there, dude. Look at that, dude. 2 wild card packs and a legendary wild card in the same pack. That is not bad at all. Holy crap. Yeah, pack. Was that pack 7? Wait, no, that had to be pack 5 because now we have 6 and. No, that had to be pack 6 because then when we went down to 5 and then 6 and 7 again. That was pack 6 with the underdog win. But yeah, you're right. It was an underdog win. That was not bad at all. And that's great for 1 pack. Okay. Let's see if pack 5 has anything good. Come on. Nah, well, 2 rares is not bad. But yeah, I think the only bounty that you can get in here is other wild card packs, I'm guessing. Right? Like that's the way that this works. Ooh, 3 that's bad. Okay. Not terrible. And our last one. Yeah. Okay. Well, we got a lucky pack at least. Alright, we got 4 ancient packs now. Alright, so let's see what we get in our 4 ancient packs here that we have left. Imagine if we actually got something. What do you guys think will happen from the 4 ancient packs? Also, it's crazy. I have 109 wild cards now. I could easily just like absolutely destroy a certain tower's XP. Probably get it up to like level 7 or 8. It really does make this game feel like Clash Royale. Or I guess Clash of Clans more so. 3 is an ice monkey. So guys, yeah, we're guaranteed all legendaries in these packs, so that'll be much more valuable for sure. It's the LeBron James of packs. Imagine if we got all legendaries. I wish I had more ancient packs. Oh, okay, that's not bad though. That's not a bad start. 2 legendaries in 1 pack and the activated ability. And oh, we're so close to level 6. That's not a bad start though. 3 as an ice monkey. Alright, let's see. Nope. Not terrible. I mean, it's just pretty average pack for an ancient though. They removed chest from Clash Royale. Oh yeah, because I've watched Havoc's video about the rarest things in Clash Royale, and he said it was no longer possible to get to get the biggest chest anymore in the game. Dang, if you guessed the 2 legendaries for pack 4 instead of 3, you would have been right. So didn't we have a guess for pack 2 or no? I don't even know. No, it fell off right after you quit the game. It's pretty tough. It's pretty tough, bro. Oh, there it is. Another Dark Legendary. Not bad to get a Dark Legendary with a regular Legendary, I wouldn't say. I'll take that. Although, also, it's crazy the amount of... Okay, so... Dark Legendaries have to be more rare in common packs than they are in ancient packs, right? Because the fact that I got 2 dark legendaries in a row and a third one in 5 on the common packs. That has to be more. That has to be more rare, right? Also, pack 2 was really good. Yeah, legendary and a dark legendary is definitely nice for sure. Oh man, we got a lot of rank 5s now then. Oh yeah, that's nice. Not bad at all. Alright, so what do you guys think about pack 1? Pack 1's about to be a dud, right? Because, like, let's be realistic. If pack 2 was that good, we ain't going to get anything in the last pack. There's no way. It's about to be a dud. You've gotten a Dark Legendary in common packs before? Yeah. I'm not saying it's hard to get the Dark Legendary in common packs, but I'm saying to get 2 of them in a row and to get 3 and 5 is pretty rare, I think. Especially out of a few hundred packs. One has to be good. Alright, guys. Pretty interesting. 3 uncommons and a legendary like that. Well, I mean, it's pretty average, I'd say. Could be worse. But yeah. The towers are at least decently ranked up now. Glitch out the wild cards a little bit. Well, it's not really glitching them, but just messing with them, I should say. And now I have this like city cash too, and I'm like, well, what do I really do? Because like, I've got to spend it on something if I want to collect my farm, especially during the double farming event. Guess we can do this real quick. Get the balloon beacon tower real quick. Do I support any team in the Champions League? I'm sorry, I'm just not sure what that is. I'm guessing it's a gaming thing. But yeah, I'm not really sure exactly like what particular game that is. So I don't have any particular that I support or don't because I don't really know. Max out dart with all your wilds. That definitely would not work. If I put all of my wilds into one card, it might get up to like level 7 if I was lucky, or 8, maybe level 8. I probably have like 1,500 or 2,000 wildcard XP or something, maybe more, but I definitely don't have enough to like max out in any card. I can tell you that much. That was fun though, honestly. Opening up the packs with you guys, and I'm gonna try to get especially more ancient packs from competing in contested territories and holding those tiles for a while and everything. But yeah, once there's another event going on where you earn knowledge packs for every tile that you capture, I'll definitely go through that as well. It's soccer's biggest tournament in Europe. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, so that's why I don't know about it, because I don't know anything about like real sports, if you will. Like I follow niche things, but I definitely don't follow like soccer or anything. Yo, what's up, Shy Guy Mask? I really appreciate you dropping in the stream, brother. How much time does it take to 100% BMC on Steam? That's a good question. My guess would be like 5,000, not 5,000 hours, but I'm guessing, I'm pretty sure it's in the realm of a couple thousand hours. I would never try to do that in one like go or whatever, because it's like, yeah, I feel like that's pretty unrealistic for most people. But if you think about getting every tower to level 15, I'm pretty sure it's like a couple thousand hours, because I'm pretty sure you need like a minimum of like 15,000 knowledge packs or something insanely unrealistic like that. And that's if you had perfect luck. But I think it more realistically translates to like 50 or 100,000 knowledge packs to level up every tower in the game to level 15. Now, I guess you don't need to do that for every achievement, though. So I guess 100%ing it on Steam, like achievement wise, is a much different story too, because I don't know exactly what the hardest achievement is or how long that takes. The Monkey Fort upgrade. Probably not gonna go for Monkey Town just yet. I don't think the glue splatter is worth it. I think it'd be worth it to just get a couple more regular glue gunners along the track here, because the splatter here along a straight track is not going to be very valuable for us, I don't think. Yeah, oh, I knew there was some leads coming, but there we go. And then also, we can definitely save up to upgrade our Dartling Gunner here. Oof, ooh, calm down there. I don't even understand how that has a 1% completion. Yeah, they successfully defend against 2,500 monkey versus monkey attacks. Like, who are the 1% of people doing that? It shouldn't. I feel like it should be like 0.05% of people. Because if Bloons Monkey City has had tens of thousands of players, like, you're really telling me that hundreds of people have done that? That just, like, they must be achievement hunters, but I'm like, that's just so unrealistic to me, yeah. There's no way that, like, I would ever defend 2,500 monkey versus monkey attacks unless me and a friend just sent each other the easiest attacks possible every day and just kept on doing that forever. And we just had, like, multiple people I was doing that with, I guess. But, like, that would take so much time. And it's just like, yeah, I can't imagine. Oh, calm down there. Balloons are trying to escape a little bit. Hold on. Yo, calm down. Yeah. I hate it when the balloons try to escape like that. Like, what do you think you're doing? Come on. Alright, let's get a little absolute zero up here. Maybe we can get a... Actually, we don't really need the ninja monkey. Just get another absolute zero right there. It'd be cheaper. That'll be fine. Yep. Okay, we didn't even need it. Never mind. Oh, okay. So there's a program called SAM that people use to cheat. That makes sense for sure. Oh, nice, guys. I got another knowledge pack. Let's see what we got real quick. Let's see what we got from our knowledge pack. Actually, I'll fight the boss first. But, that makes sense. Okay, people are using, like, programs, yeah. Okay, so I'm a little bit on a... I'm not on a high level yet, but I'm pretty bad against the boss. So I'm thinking I'm just going to put down 2 Moab Molars spaced out, and then maybe a triple dart up here to defend the regular balloons. And then maybe even like... Okay. Yeah, it's got the first layer to protect it, of course. Okay. It's not doing that much damage to it, but we're defending at least. Okay, so let me probably get rid of this soon. Oh, wait, we can get another one here. Come on. Okay. Sell these guys off. Slow the game down. Actually get Moab Assassin maybe on that. Actually, I don't think it's worth trying to save for that. I think we can just do this first. Yeah. Yeah, I think we got this just fine. Yeah, okay. We just do this and then just sell those off and then, yeah. Oh, it almost... I actually thought that was going to be enough for just a one-shot the lair, but not quite. But yeah, okay. Here we go, not bad. I should get a couple more blunt... should get a couple more of the things from it. No, never mind. It's not till level 6. Not quite. That's a shame. But we do have one more. Let's see if we get anything good right now. What? Imagine if we got like a dark legendary just in here. Oh, we got 4 more knowledge packs from it. That's pretty. That's pretty crazy, guys. I was like, oh man, I should have said that too because I was thinking I was like, imagine if we got 4 more knowledge packs from it. Oh man, that's pretty awesome though. What's the best monkey in BTD 6? That's not a question for me. I don't know. But yeah, that's pretty awesome. 4 more knowledge packs off of that. Now we'll get a dark legendary. Watch. Trust. Ooh, 3 rares. Not bad. Alright, dark legendary in the last pack. Ready? Nah, nah. That's fine though. So it has a 0.2% completion rate on Steam Hunter. Yeah, that seems pretty realistic though, that's the actual percent. Because, yeah, seriously, who's gonna do that many monkey versus monkey attacks, dude? Like, I mean, I don't know what, I don't know if you've ever played the game. My Red City Honor is 6,700, and I don't think I have more than like 20 or maybe 50 attacks defended at the most. And I'm close to the like I'm pretty close to the highest achievement for Red City Honor, I think. I think there's only a couple more achievements. So yeah, like the idea of having to defend 2,500 attacks is just beyond ridiculous. I could recharge the beacon and do another one and we could get more knowledge packs, but nah, it's fine. This is crazy though. If you go to the store, so yeah, they charge you for bloomstones, but there's definitely a way to buy knowledge packs too. And this is ridiculous to me. Like on sale, they're like, "Oh, look at this, $11.99, you get 30." Like, you guys just watched me open. Apparently, according to this game, on sale, $120 of regular knowledge packs. According to like, that's so ridiculous. And they won't let you click on the other ones, but I guess you can't. I don't know if you can buy the other ones or not. But I'm like, that's such a ridiculous notion to me that they seriously think that they can charge that much for knowledge packs. Like, what in the world is this nonsense? Like, first of all, like I said, you should never pay for that crap regardless. Just play the game. I mean, I don't have that much time on the game, and I was still able to acquire hundreds of them just from playing for free. But also, like, I don't understand how they think that they're worth that much. Like, that's just so silly. Yeah, I can't get any of that stuff. Even when looking at the 4 people on the site that did it, one seemed blatantly cheated. Yeah, and less than 100 hours playtime, it's definitely not possible. I don't think to defend 2,500 attacks for sure. It will. Well, local game enjoyer, think about how long it takes to defend one attack. The average attack takes what, 3 minutes to defend, let's say? So that's 20 attacks per hour. And then you think about that's 2,000 attacks in 100 hours, 3,000 attacks in 150 hours. The guy would literally have to only be defending attacks and do nothing else on the game, and still that would be very unrealistic. So I don't think that that's possible if that's his total playtime to have done that. But I don't know. I mean, maybe there's something else that I'm missing. But it definitely doesn't seem like something that would be possible in like 100 hours of playtime. Why is the wizard so expensive to build too in this game? I guess because like people just love that tower. Just So they made it really expensive to build. I've never even used the helipod in a game to clear out that mission. That's pretty funny. Also, like, it's crazy that those are the only things that are left in there. Let's see if contested territory is still, yeah, nobody's tried to take it from me. Have I seen the RNG video on the history of balloons? Yeah, of course I have. That's that was the big thing, and I was talking to him actually on Discord pretty recently, and I was telling him like that video was really what inspired me to start making BTD5 content, because I saw that and I was like, well, obviously there's a lot of people that still care about the older BTD games. It's just a matter of maybe nobody wants to invest that much time into playing BTD5 to make videos on it, for example, because BTD6 is way more popular. But I was already at a point where I had 100 hours in BTD5, or I was about 80 hours, but I already had like gotten my monkey laboratory maxed out, and which meant I already, did all of the masteries and everything in the game, and gotten to a pretty good point where I felt like, well, I want to start making videos on BTD5. And that's the whole point of this stream, is to celebrate the 1 year anniversary of the channel, which is yesterday is when the 1 year anniversary happened, which David the Superior also pointed out to me. This is exactly the 1 year anniversary of my city as well, in Bloons Monkey City, which is pretty crazy that I made this exactly 365 days ago. But also, beyond that, yeah, that's why I wanted to do like a long stream for you guys. Especially because it's the last day of the month and it happened to be a Saturday, at least if you're in the US. So I figured that all kind of worked out. I'm going to build some more tax shooter buildings because I feel like I want to I want to hit level 32. But, that's weird. Oh, it must be like closed off because of I don't have that tile captured. Um, but yeah, so I definitely want to get more tax shooters anyways. And I'll capture this tower real quick. I mean, I might as well start doing something if I'm still playing this game. I'm just sitting here doing nothing. Being actually lazy. But yeah, so the Darling Gunner is pretty good in this spot, I think. These areas, because they can shoot through, like this one especially that I'm putting right here. You can go like shoot through that, right up into there. You go through there. It goes down here. Very, very versatile, I would say. Incredibly so, in fact. I mean, this is an easy tile, so this will be like nothing. You played BTD5 Flash hundreds of hours in your teenage years. Yeah, I'm definitely with you there, man. I mean, I wasn't a teenager at that point. I was younger than that. But yeah, when I was playing BTD5 as a Flash game, I remember freaking the old dinosaur computer that we had at our house. And then I remember like when I got a tablet as a kid and stuff, and freaking how awesome that was, like, because it could run the game decently. And I remember that feeling of like, oh my god, it's not lagging all of a sudden. Which obviously that wasn't Flash on my tablet, but yeah, the Flash itself, I mean, the Flash code was so unoptimized, and then having the old computer and stuff, all that just really worked together to be a very unoptimal experience for sure. I never played Bloons Monkey City Flash at all, to be honest with you. Oh, yeah, Super Tatum was asking too. Also, it's really awesome that you're just like chilling in the chat with us, man. I mean, obviously you're quite a successful YouTuber yourself in the scene, but it's really cool that people are just able to just talk with you casually, man. We could just chill like this. I really appreciate you. But yeah, I was gonna say I remember for sure when I used to play on the old family computer and stuff, and it did it? Oh, okay, wow. I'm actually like playing so bad for an easy tile. Oh my god, what am I doing? Make it a second glue gunner down for sure. But yeah, I never played Bloons Monkey City Flash or anything because it just, I guess it never. Actually, I never remember seeing Bloons Monkey City when I was younger. I feel like it just kind of slipped my radar. And I really liked BTD 5. And I remember when BTD 4 came out, well, maybe not came out, but I remember definitely like when I found BTD 4, and I feel like it was like Ninja Kiwi and Congregate were connected together or something. And so like their services were like rolled into one eventually, and then your Congregate coins could be like transferred into Ninja Kiwi tokens, but you needed like 100 Congregate coins to get like one Ninja Kiwi token because the Ninja Kiwi tokens actually costed money, so they wanted people to spend real money on them, I guess, or something like that. But I definitely remember that whole like era of like the old Flash game, like BTD like 4 and 5 coming out and stuff, and it being like a big deal when BTD 5 came out. Now let's get a third glue gunner down here. So this is really easy stuff. I mean, obviously I'm just playing pretty poorly and just kind of talking about whatever, but it's much more casual. So it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, Moki something coins. Oh, yeah. That's probably what it was, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't. I was. I don't know. Well, Congregate was a classic Flash game website, but yeah, I guess it was the Moki coins that I'm thinking of where they like collaborated or they like combined into one. Yeah. No, I got you. But I do remember that when like if you had Moki coins, you would basically like lose all of them because the service was no longer going to be a thing. Or Mochi, I guess. How I don't know. I guess Mochi games would be how you pronounce it. But you think I should try BMC Flash? Well, aren't the Bloons Monkey City Flash servers down right now? So that's the big problem. Like, we need the servers to come back up. But I would love to try Bloons Monkey City Flash for sure. I mean, it would be pretty fun to play, I think, in the sense that there's the DDTs in there, which we don't have on our version on Steam. And then also, beyond that, there's like the farms are way more overpowered on the Flash version, which is pretty cool. I mean, they cost a ton of money, so they're like it's not really overpowered because you have to work to get to that point, but like the farms can become overpowered with the amount of city cash you can spend on upgrading them, unless they remove that from the Flash version later on or something. But yeah, I do remember when that partnership happened though and everything. Yeah, I also remember. Well, I very much remember when BTD 5 came out for sure. Because I remember that feeling like, even though I was pretty young, it was like the way that there was like a real overworld hub and everything. It kind of reminded me of playing like Crash Bandicoot 3 or something, in the sense that like you had an entire area that you scrolled through with all of your little like sections for like your special agents. Well, I don't even know if special agents was a thing when it first came out, but having that overworld area where you could scroll between everything and click on little things, and having all those maps coming out on launch, and the amount of stuff that was available in the game when it first came out made it feel very much like a real video game. Compared to like even BTD 4 felt very primitive compared to BTD 5, at least to me. And there was a huge difference when BTD 5 came out for sure. You have more hours because you're trying to monkey versus monkey me. BTD4 is well, Shy Guy, I'm sure you've seen that video from the guy. Like, he has, I mean, he's not like a tiny channel, but he only has like a few thousand subs. And he made that video about how BTD4 is like the awkward game, or how it was like a weird game. And his video has like 700,000 views or something like that now. Might even be more, I don't even know. But yeah, that definitely is like a pretty good example of that. And yeah, BTD4 was very much like, I mean, the fact that it only had one upgrade path and stuff, I think BTD4 was trying to be something different, potentially, which is interesting to see. But like, I don't think it really worked out the way that Ninja Kiwi was hoping, and they kind of just went back to the drawing board after that. That was round 25? Okay, well, that was really easy. I'm used to there being like 0 MGs by like round 10. Uh-oh, we got one more ancient, or one more regular knowledge pack, I mean. Oh, look at this. We're about to hit level 32, I think. This one's going to do it? Oh, we're so close. We're so close. They should make one of the bounties in these packs. They should make them XP, like, for your city if you're not maxed out. Because that'd be pretty cool. But, okay. Down another attack shooter. BTD4's art style didn't age too well. Yeah, I could definitely see that as well. Get the tougher tiles down there for sure. Even like actually like it's kind of funny if you go like, wait, oh yeah, so DDTs are in this version of the game too. That's right. I forgot. Yeah, wait a minute. You guys are making me think DDTs were not in this version of Bloons Monkey City, but they definitely are. But yeah, all these like super hard tiles are down there. When I went down there to capture the Ray of Doom's building. And you come up here and everything's like easy and medium. I mean, medium might as well be easy, right? But yeah, I was gonna say DDTs are in this game. BTD4 is basically BTD5 with low graphics. I don't agree with that at all. That BTD4 is BTD5 with low graphics. I mean, even BTD5 on Flash is better than BTD4, but like in general, BTD5 on Steam and mobile, especially on Steam, I'd imagine, it runs so much better. I just don't really think that that's true, that they're like the same. Oh, they don't have proper immunities? Oh, wow, look at that. Already a lead balloon. That's pretty nice, you guys. Alright, I'll use one of my piles of... One of my 430 piles. I don't even care. Obviously, there's going to be more leads, so let me try to get down a glue gunner if I can in time. If not, I'll just sell one of the Darling Gunners. It's not like I need it. Yeah, okay. Just do that. We'll just get another one now. Also, my towers should be a lot stronger since I actually have some upgrades on them. You had BTD3 on your 3DS. That's pretty cool though. Like honestly, it's really cool how BTD3 was big enough to even come out on like iOS devices back in the day, and to be like, especially on like the DS and stuff. I think my older cousin had BTD3 on his DS as well, and I used to help him. Like he would get stuck on certain levels, and I would help him get past them because I would play BTD4 and stuff on on our dinosaur computer, which was super laggy. BTD3 though is really annoying. Like it's not a fun game when you really get down to it, I wouldn't say. In terms of going into late game, like the free play is just so really like not developed, I would say. And BTD4 is also not fun obviously because it's just too laggy. DDTs were hacked in. I'm not even using the glue gunner yet. Let me just get this drawn down real quick. Probably help us a little bit with the ceramics. Make them a little bit easier. Yeah, oh, well, I was right. I was right on time. And this is not a terrible spot because the glue gunner's explosion can catch them in the corner, and yeah, all those balloons got caught. Look at that. That was awesome. That's what I mean. Like, it's a great spot for it. Right in the crook. And also, I think I saw some camo leads in there, so it's good to have the versatile Dartling gunner with the depleted plutonium upgrade on it. Should get another one of these right up here. It's not the best spot for it. Oh yeah, let me just do that instead of this. Alright, we're going to need Hydro Rocket Pods ASAP. I think we're going to have Moabs on round 13, would have been my guess. Your balloons era is passed. What's my highest round in this game? My highest round was 86, I think, when I was live streaming on contested territory like several months ago. Oh, we're not gonna get any Moab balloons. We're gonna have them on round 14 then probably because round 13 was pretty intense already. Unless it's just like it is hard and heavy, so maybe it's not gonna be like Moabs until like later on. Yeah, no, never mind. Okay, cool. Now we're just chilling. So, you mean like lead balloons become their own balloon type? Like any balloon could have the lead property on it, like how a DDT has the lead property on it. That'd be pretty cool to have like, well, especially it would make sense for certain balloons, like if they started doing like fortified lead ceramics and stuff like that. That would be definitely add a lot of, especially if those came out during free play rounds and they forced you to have other defense. I guess temples would just handle it anyways though, so it wouldn't matter. Yeah, the Monkey Fort Village is pretty powerful with with these Dartling or these Hydro Rocket Pods rather. Also, it is only a medium difficulty tile, so it's going to be really easy to capture, of course. You got BTD4 DSI to crash on round 13. That's pretty insane. I don't even know how that happens. Yeah, that was not in the range of the village. There we go. Are we gonna get another knowledge pack? Let's see. Can we be so lucky again? Oh, we are. Yeah, I don't think I have enough plutonium to get revenge. Oh wow. Well, good on him. Well, we're really close now. 35 XP is all we need. Have to build literally one more building. And we'll finally hit rank 32. Well, I guess I can try some Roblox tower defense games if people want to see that. I know that was the top comment on my on my stream before, so I could always do that if people really are interested in it. But it depends on what people in the stream right now want to actually see. But yeah, I mean, Balloon CDX is definitely pretty cool for what it is. No, don't. The next round is balloons. That's pretty, it might be true. Alright, let's see if this can survive while I'm gone for 1 second. Oh, look at that, it did survive. And since this is an easy tile, I could just do this. Just upgrade the glue gunner now and not really worry about early camo leads or anything like that. I'm just gonna mute the stream for 1 second so I can just go use the restroom real quick. You found a level 1 person on Monkey versus Monkey. It's probably because the game sometimes just doesn't have anyone else to show you. You bet no one likes DDTs. I mean, I think DDTs are a cool idea because they limit free play somewhat, I feel like. But I guess it doesn't really matter when you have temples anyways, right? See that glue hose, why not? We can kind of just do whatever we want. On an easy tile, it really doesn't matter. I mean, we might get surprised by something random, but I can just slow down the game and just fix it. You got 7 lines on the level 29 kill screen. Congrats, bro. I know you're talking about Tetris, obviously. I'm a pretty big fan myself of classic Tetris. So congrats on that, man. That's pretty awesome. Do you use rolling or hyper tapping? What's your technique? Wait, isn't who gonna die? Oh, you mean the guy that he sent the attack to him? Are they gonna be able to beat your attack, or because how does that work? Like, does the attack get scaled down based on your level compared to theirs, or is it just like it doesn't matter? I'm not really sure how that works. Well, the 0-0 Dart Monkey is pretty good. Like, does it scale down the attack to be so weak that it'll work for them when they don't have anything unlocked? Or are they just gonna get like obliterated by the balloons? Dude, the ice shard is so powerful in this game, even without an Arctic wind slowdown. Even just with like a glue gunner to catch stuff. It's already so good. Yeah, I mean, like, exactly. Like, how is a level 1 gonna defend those attacks? Like, they can't even defend lead balloons at all. So that's what I'm saying. Like, does the game just scale down the attack to be super weak for them? So that they can actually have a chance? Or are they just gonna get completely destroyed? I have no idea. I wish I knew how that worked. Just use the Dart Monkey Specialist building. Yeah, for lead popping, that's true. Just pay to win it. This would be one of the worst games ever to pay to win. It scales it down in Flash. Yeah, I wonder if it does on Steam as well. Or Steam/mobile. But yeah. He's better to uninstall. Yeah, he's gonna see like your city honor and your level. And be like, what is going on? He's probably well actually if he's level 1, if you think about it, he's probably never gonna see it. Because it's probably just a random new account that was made that's just never gonna be played on again. So realistically speaking, you'll probably never even see your attack. And then after a week, you'll just get the automatic win. Because I think that's how that works. If you send attacks to people and they don't respond after a week, you just automatically win, I'm pretty sure. Because I remember I used to look for people that were really low level because I was trying to increase my chance of that happening. Of like the person just never like seeing it and never responding to the attack. And I used to do that during like the double like or like the days where you can send the stronger attacks for free and stuff. Because I was trying to get as many bloomstones as possible from wins. Yeah, the Bloons Monkey City music is pretty good. It's pretty classic too. Oh, you're forced to get level 2 in the tutorial? Then yeah, exactly. It's literally a person that just downloaded the game that's never going to play again. So it doesn't even matter. Oh, there we go. Not a bad deal. You didn't even need that after all. Imagine if we just got a Dark Legendary card right in here. That would have been pretty nice. Well, I wish there was some better towers to spend some of this city cash on than I have. Is the Dart Monkey better in BTD 5 or 6? That's a good question. Oh yeah, I definitely want to move this. Yeah, it's a pretty good question. I don't know. I mean, it's really good in both games, I would say. It's very versatile. It might be a little bit better in BTD 5, only because BTD 6 has more towers than BTD 5. And beyond that, there's, I think, certain towers that are stronger in early game. Like, there's a lot more versatility. Yeah, I can get to the edge of the map, sure. I'll try to. I only have 2 more. I'm only 2 tiles away from the edge, yeah. Okay. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have to use, well, Ice Monkey absolute slowdown, definitely, but Dart Monkey, or not Dart Monkey, Darling Gunner's banned, right? So I'm thinking we're gonna have to use, because this is not an impoppable tile. Keep in mind, it's a hard tile, so it's gonna throw some surprise at us. It's gonna be annoying. It's gonna piss me off, but it's not gonna be that bad. Also, we get a little bit extra money to start with too, which is really what I wanted from leveling up. I think leveling up is one reason why this tile is considered hard instead of impoppable now, but I could be wrong. Because like the more, oh, it's very hard, not hard, but like the more you level up, like I think if I were to capture all of the easy and medium tiles around my city and level up a bunch, and by building more buildings and stuff, I could make these tiles like drop another layer in difficulty for sure. Let me get another glue gunner. Right there. Come on. You could. There we go. Trying to get it like as close, like pixely speaking, or whatever. It's like 5 pixels per snap, I think, in the game. I think it snaps like by every 5. I think it's how it is, because based on the script I use to move my mouse 1 pixel at a time, I think that's how it works. So this is probably going to start out seeming really easy, and then it's just going to like jump up in difficulty. Yeah, it scales, right? Ever played Bloons Pop? Yeah, I've played Bloons Pop before. I mean, I've played both of them. I've played Bloons Pop 3, that like weird match 3 game, and then I've also played the Bloons Pop that was on mobile. That's came out much more recently, and I actually bought the premium thing on there just so I could try it, and then I really didn't like it, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna make a video in this game because it just wasn't. It really wasn't like a good game to me. It was kind of like, I don't know. I mean, it was a little fun, I guess, but it's not fun in the way that like Bloons Tower Defense is, and it just wasn't something that I think you guys would want to watch. And I was like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna make videos on this. You know, unlock the balloon making. Oh, we're gonna leak definitely a lot of lives there. Okay. Let me start. So I have the level 5 ninja, I think. I should. I think I have level 5 on every tower now. So I think it'd be worth trying to get the blue ninjutsu for the extra shuriken, especially like. Okay, I think we're okay there. Yeah, we're definitely okay now. But I think I have that, so I think it'll be worth getting the balloon jitsu for the distraction because there's a lot of camos I'm noticing. So, and then also, I mean, maybe I sell these, right? Oh, yeah, I did not mean to sell all of them. I meant to do that, and now I lost money. Like, but I wanted to get that up. Okay, well that's a problem. Okay, we should have plenty of money now for this. We're screwed. Yeah, we're just gonna lose. Okay. So let me think here. Obviously, I've got to. I mean, the Dart Monkey spam. I feel like for the start game is pretty good, right? So that was round what 9, round 11. Okay, and we had camo leads on round 11. But we also had the first Moab. So maybe we try to get a bomb tower, right? I mean, yeah, farming's banned anyways, so we can't do that. You doubt you're gonna get Bloom's Pop too soon? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't think that'll be happening anytime soon. All right, yeah, I guess. Like I said, I think the triple dart start is pretty powerful, and also especially like getting a free dart monkey from the building. And then get the glue gunner up here. Yeah, it is Bloons Monkey City, but a 2x NG. I mean, I'm not sure if the faster engineering and engineer would be in particularly super strong. I mean, it could be helpful. I'm not really sure, but because it's not gonna like it seems like there's a decent amount of camos that are coming out, so I feel like it's pretty important to try to build a defense against those too. These first, like the early rounds, are pretty easy. But I also just built up a good amount of triple darts. That should help us. Well, maybe if I get a camo village up for the glue gunner, that could be really helpful. Yeah, it's crazy how many more people we had in here when I was able to open packs and like knowledge packs than now. I'll have to in the future, especially like because I think there's a trick where I don't know if it still works, but in the past at least there was a trick where you could get a bunch of knowledge packs by simply yeah, we're gonna lose some lives there. Yeah, for sure. But like if you were to do like the one event that only took like a couple minutes over and over on the monkey knowledge event day, you could get like hundreds of monkey knowledge packs. And so if I were to go and save them up, I could easily get a few thousand of them or something, and we could just do an 8-hour stream of just opening monkey knowledge packs. Plus, I'm pretty good at contested territory, so I could easily get a lot of ancient packs too. Come on. Alright, nice. We got it. Yeah, people do like the gambling, I guess. Although it is pretty funny, like I mean, it's not really it is gambling your packs, I guess, but I mean, you have to open them to get like it's a funny concept to call it that gambling because you're opening packs to gain monkey knowledge to make your tower stronger in the game, like that you earn. Like it's just a core part of the game. Alright, I think I should get a. I don't know if that's being affected by it or not. Alright. Hopefully it is. I think it is. But also, we should be fine here, yeah. But the other thing is that the Monkey Fort, I think, upgrade doubles, at least in BTD 5, it doubles the Glue Gunner's glue splatter upgrade. And so you could easily get the left path upgrade, and it would just be really powerful on its own. With 3/3 Bloon Tower, that sounds pretty cool. Would I play Bloons Monkey City 2? Yeah, absolutely. If they ever made a Bloons Monkey City 2, I would for sure play it. Alright, we should be good here. Yeah. But, yeah, no, absolutely. If they ever made Bloons Monkey City 2. Also, okay, so that we can add 1 Pierce to a Spike Factory with that, but probably not worth it. Maybe getting, well, yeah, probably getting a Moab Molar would be worth it. So I don't know if, I don't think that really gets affected by the the village, but or like by the monkey fort rather. But that'll definitely help us inflict some. Yeah, I said the monkey or the Moab Mower is pretty underrated, and like people before were telling me in my server that it was really bad. But I used it definitely to get through some tough challenges with Moabs, especially on like the harder tiles, and I'm like, it's actually pretty good. I think so. I think it's just underrated. And because I think the Monkey Village's Pierce upgrade does do something for it. At the very least, its projectiles get double pierce and it shreds through the balloons better, and it becomes pretty solid. I think under a village, with the amount, I mean, it does a good amount of damage to Moabs too, and especially if you don't have like a ton of great upgrades available to you. Yeah, I think that'll be pretty good to have two glue gunners like that under the Monkey Fort Village, because I think we'll catch all the regular balloons and just destroy them. And then let's get a little ice shardy up here. Make the absolute 0. And just win the game. We just win now. Actually, what we do is we sell this guy off. Get this down. Then we win. Yeah, I think we just win now. But no, I think the Maulers are underrated. Or overhated, rather. Also, I'll get at least one assassin, too. Because I'm sure ZMG is about to come up on us. And let me get that down as well. But, yeah, I think, what's it called? I think definitely the Moab Maulers are really powerful. Cheap defense against Moab class balloons when you need it. And also, I think the Ice Monkey is probably the best tower in Bloons Monkey City. Just from my experience, like the amount of power that these ice shards have against Moab class balloons and the amount that they do for you, it's just like unbelievable to me. Like how good the Ice Monkey actually is in this game. It is seriously like the best tower, I think, in Bloons Monkey City. I mean, it has to be. I mean, it's like Dartling Gunner, Ice Monkey, and Glue Gunner are like probably like the top 3 towers in this game. But the Ice Monkey feels absolutely overpowered. Oh, okay. I guess your question got answered, but oh, there we go. Got a couple of ZMGs coming our way. Watch this. Actually, we just I think we just do this. Just win. I think we just win right here. Yep, that's just a win. Just too easy. It's just too easy. I'm just being stupid, but in all seriousness, I mean, the game gets pretty easy once you start to kind of figure out how the tiles work. But the randomness of it is what makes it tough for sure. And it's a fun challenge. Oh crap, my ninja ability's not going to come back in time. We have a lot of power against that ZMG, so we should be alright. Yeah, we're just fine. But the Ice Monkey really is super overpowered for sure. The Ice Shard in particular. I mean, because you get the absolute 0 slowdown ability, and the Ice Shards are just obliterating everything in their path. They just don't care about anything. They have no respect for the balloons. But yeah, I think the bomb tower is definitely a top tier tower in this game that's underrated, or at least a high tier tower, I would say. And it's very I think the bomb tower is very misunderstood. Because also the Moab Assassin, I mean, not Moab, well, the Moab Assassin's good too. But also, the Balloon Impact is really good on tiles where you don't get to use the Glue Gunner, I've noticed. Like when I was doing the Monkeys from Space event and the glue gunner was banned, I was really struggling until I realized I could use the balloon impact and save up for that because it was cheaper than the Arctic Wind and it really worked out and allowed me with my Dartling gunners to get through. All right, let's reach the edge now. So it's packed Moabs. I have a feeling this is not going to be that difficult just because yes, it's impoppable instead of very hard, but there's no towers banned. We have two towers favored. Like that's like this is like the favorable like map and like setup. I feel like because you get no towers banned or anything. So I'm like I feel like this is not going to be that difficult. There's I mean I had to be prepared for the packed Moabs for sure, and I don't know. Balloon Chipper's not going to do anything for us. Balloon Chipper in this game is honestly not that good. I mean, I'm just gonna have to say that. Also, now I can finally afford to start with two 1-1 Dartling Gunners, but yeah, no, I don't think the Balloon Chipper is even good in this game. Well, I wouldn't say it's not good. I think it's good. I think it's a strong tower, but I don't think it's like overpowered in this game the way it is in BTD 5. Because in BTD 5, it's just like, oh yeah, we just get we just get a few ZUM or 5 ZUMGs on Improbable. Okay, so it's round one, lads. I'm just gonna restart because that's annoying. Well, it's not annoying. I mean, it makes sense, but like, yeah, since it's an impossible tile, I need to be more prepared and have the 1-1 Dartling, then get the glue gunner right here. Put that on strong, and then we could probably just get another 0-0 Dartling and just wait to upgrade it. But yeah, because that way now we'll be prepared. Because it makes sense it's going to throw a ledge your way. You're baffled that people say the bomb shooter's bad? Yeah, I mean... Exactly. I don't understand why people think that the... like the Moab Molar is actually pretty good damage against a Moab Balloon, I think. And then also, again, I think the Balloon Impact is really solid as a stun tower if you don't have glue available to you in the right spot on a map. And then I also think Moab Assassins are very strong. And I think beyond all of that, like it's relatively cheap for what it does. It does what it does cheaper than other towers, generally speaking. So I think the bomb tower has very good value. Also, I should just start using my Dart Monkey. That's free, and it's an extra Dart Monkey. Because obviously, yeah, I mean, that's a little bit of extra popping power, too. But, this shouldn't be too hard. I still feel like this is not going to be that tough. On the right path might not exist. I can't tell. I honestly can't say I know the capital city of Sierra Leone. I mean, I know that there's that dubstep song by Mount Eden Dubstep called Sierra Leone, but I don't know what the capital city of the country is. But also, what's it called? Yeah, the right pathways will not exist. I actually, I was saying this earlier, but the balloon shipper is the only game or only tower in this game that I don't have fully upgraded, because the only upgrades I have are up to 4-2. Like I have all 4 upgrades on the left path, but I only have 2 of the upgrades on the right path, and I never finished upgrading its building, which I might buy with those upgrades just to spend my city cash because I'm so far over the limit now, and it would just be something to spend it on. But yeah, that is like something I never even bothered doing because the triple barrel is just so bad in BTD 5, and I figured it must not be very good in Balloons Monkey City either. Also, yeah, this is like, it's pretty easy in the start, but it's going to ramp up in difficulty soon. But all my Dartling Gunner should help me. Okay. 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 We're not going to leak here at all. Yeah. Okay. Good. Also, let's just get this right here. Yeah, see, I was careful not to switch my targeting to strong until I had it upgraded because I really don't want to accidentally glue a lead before. Oh, okay, that's annoying. The camo ceramics. All right, we got this though. We got this easily. Come on, come on. Easy money. Easy money. Just slow down the game for a second, and it's easy. We got round 9 too, I think, and then round 10 is probably gonna get really tough. So let's just let's prepare here. We got some money. We're saving up here. Saving up a little bit of money. Okay, so speed it up a little bit. Okay, take care of that. Easy. So we're gonna have some Moabs coming up very soon, I feel. And I'm like, what do we do here, right? Do I just get a Moab Mauler up there? I mean, I kind of just feel like doing it. I'm just gonna do it. Just get a couple of Moab Maulers down. I mean, they'll deal some extra damage for us as well. And I feel okay, so I should have expected that, but we can still save that. Come on. Yep, we got that. Come on. Yep, there's the Moabs. I had a feeling. Let's also sell that off because I want to build that up closer because there's going to be more of those Johns up here. Let's get that down now. Okay. We're not playing bad, huh? Not too bad, huh? Not too shabby, I wouldn't say. But now, obviously, this game is pretty tough compared to BTD 5. Like, in terms of just progressing in general, it's tougher. I mean, because BTD 5 is very linear. I mean, the maps get harder and harder to beat, obviously, and you understand that. And it's like, what else can you really expect, you know? There's not really much more nuance to BTD 5, whereas this game is very nuanced. Just get that down now. And then I want to probably get that because that'll, and then I can sell that off too since I have that now. And then I can just do that. Yep, perfect. And that's how you play. And now I think we just are comfortable for a few rounds. We just don't worry about anything. And then we just, oh, whoops, we accidentally placed that early. But what we mean to do is this, and put that on close. Have a little bit of extra stunning up there. Then we get the ice tower up here. And we just win. Here's what happens now. Let's see. Get that down there. There we go. We get that. What sounds lame? The balloon chipper? Is that what you guys are talking about that you're saying sounds lame? That's fair. The balloon chipper is pretty lame. But also, check this out. We're just kind of winning. Isn't this tile supposed to be impoppable? Am I missing something here? Oh, I shouldn't get too cocky. I was being a little bit confident there. But I think we just honestly just win here, in all seriousness. Because let's also just get this right here. Yeah, there we go. And I think we're honestly good for sure. You, what's up, Bob Real? The left path balloon chipper might be the most broken tower you've ever seen. Yeah, I tend not to use balloon chipper in this game because honestly, I don't think it's really broken in Bloons Monkey City anyways, but also it's kind of boring for sure. Because it's, I mean, it's very basic. Like, I mean, I think in Bloons, oh no. Yo, you're right, yo. The game is just the game's popping off on me, yo. Thanks for awarding me in your comment. I looked over, I just saw another DDT. Yo, the game's trying to it's trying to take me out now. They're like, oh no, you don't. You're getting too cocky. They saw me and thinking that I was gonna win like easily. They're like, wait a minute. I think one of the best ways to pop a DDT is because the way that they come out in this game, like they usually take a while. And I think getting that down is gonna be pretty good. At least to ensure that we're okay against DDTs if any more come out. Yeah, it was just flinging them at me though. I gotta be prepared. They're really fast in this game. I mean, they're probably as fast as a pink balloon or something, I would think. Okay. Ah, yep. That really helped. Yeah, that really helped a lot. Because they're really fast, so like it's kind of hard to catch them, but the Spike Factory immediately just lays out a ton of damage to just obliterate them. And it just tells them to F off. It doesn't care about DDTs. All the other towers kind of just like have trouble with it. Let's just double stall that real quick and just win. Okay. Yep. Easy enough. Alright, so I just reached the edge. Not bad. Give me a knowledge pack for it. So now what? I'm just kidding. But, obviously there's 100 billion tiles to capture still. I'm never gonna... I mean, I would never capture every tile in this game. It'd be impossible for me. But, at least we did get to the edge, though. But yeah, the toughest tiles do send DDTs your way. All right, you guys ready for me to get a dark legendary card? Well, should I use all my wild cards on something? You saw a couple people on Reddit complete the entire map. Yeah, I believe it. It's pretty crazy stuff. I mean, I don't really know what level you got to be on to do that. Spike Storm cool. Yeah. Each pile contains 2 more spikes, 3 more. The Spike Factory gets pretty powerful. I mean, I don't know what the best building is to invest it in, but it might be one of these to invest, like just invest in making these have less health. I feel like that would be one of the best things to invest it in. Because that's like universal benefits, whereas the other ones are just like, am I feeling okay? Yeah, I'm alright. Come back to more gambling. I wish there was more packs to be had, but unfortunately that's not the case. Do I think it's a shame that they were never added? I mean, you know, I think it'd be cool if DDTs were in BTD 5 for sure. Because it would add a lot more challenge to the game, but at the same time, I mean, it's not really something that I think Ninja Kiwi would ever do or anything, so it doesn't really matter too much. But I could always put these wild cards into something. If you guys think I should put all my wild cards into something, let me know. We'll switch it up. It's an easy tile, so we'll just use a all Buccaneer. I think it's pretty good in this game. Uh-oh. Whatever, I'll just have to let that go through. Hopefully I can get enough money to upgrade this in time. Let's see. Ah, not quite. It's kind of a waste of new spikes, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. They're not worth all that much anyways. Yeah, exactly. They're just chilling there. What are the village upgrades? That's a good question. I'm guessing it applies to extra discounts and then maybe like some other buffs from the village, but is the Buccaneer better in BMC or BTD5? I don't have much experience with it to say either way, but it's probably pretty similar, I would think, because like I think it's pretty solid in both games, but I don't think it's a great. I mean, it might be better in BTD5 because it doesn't seem to be great here. Honestly, like this is supposed to be an easy tile, but it doesn't seem to be doing all that great in terms of popping power in relation to like its cost. So I'm thinking in BTD5 that it's better probably because it has more niche value in that game. I think overall. But I don't know. I mean, it's tough to say. Yeah, it makes the village's buff stronger. I mean, it might be worth it to put all the wild cards into the village instead of the big balloon sabotage. I mean, either way, we're only gonna get like 1 or 2 levels. Like, if it's something's level 6, we might get it up to level 8 if we're lucky. I mean, it's the equivalent of like. Oh, I only have 2 Buccaneers anyway, so I can't even build any more of them. So I'm gonna have to start getting better towers. Wouldn't that be a shame if I had to start getting good towers? Alright, let's just start actually building some real defense now. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, we just happen to have to face camo leads on that round anyway, so it's good we were prepared for that. There we go. It's a little bit better. Are you the only one that prefers 2-3 glue instead of rather than the 3-2? I don't think so. I think most people prefer the 2-3 glue over the 3-2 because I mean, unless maybe it's under a village and you get the double pierce from the glue splatter, I think a 2-3 catches like everything and a 3-2 generally does not. So I think most people prefer that. I mean, I could be wrong, I guess, but No, come on. I guess I can't fit that there. Oh, I could always just do that and then. And now this Darling Gunner's basically ready anyways to be upgraded into a Hydropod. You can sync Dread Balloon with the Buccaneers ability in BTD 5. Because that's pretty hilarious then. And pretty overpowered, obviously. I do not know that. If that's the case, I'll have to try that sometime. If someone who barely plays, I should dump the cards on the Darling Gunner. Yeah, it does seem excuse me. It does seem like the best play if you're a fan of BTD 5 for sure. I mean, if you guys want, I can try to get like a decent amount more knowledge packs by just capturing more tiles, and also we can maybe level up again. But also the other thing is contested territory. Like I'm gonna lose control of the tile before the stream ends too, because it is gonna be a 12-hour stream. So there is that as well. I'm gonna have to recapture the tile, so there is at least that in there. I won't go too far because with the round 50. I mean, actually, I don't know. We'll see what we do, but. Also, I have to say, in this game, I swear there's not that much difference. I mean, maybe there's a difference in how well I play because I don't care as much if it's an easy tile, but I feel like the easy tile is not that much easier than the impoppable tile was before. Like, that didn't feel that much harder. I think I had to restart because round 1 I wasn't expecting there to be leads, and I had 2 Darling Gunners, and after that, that was it, right? So it is kind of interesting. Hydra in battles 1 is bad. I didn't know that. I mean, I guess there's more rounds on the impoppable one, but overall it doesn't feel much easier on this easy tile. You can't do that in Bloons Monkey City because there's no water on Dread Balloon. Oh, okay. It's pretty interesting that that specifically works out that way. No, it has a specific use case. Is that for, like, what's that for? I mean, I wouldn't know. But, like, what's the specific use case in that game? Uh-oh. Alright, let's just, re-buy that glue gunner. There we go. But yeah, no, seriously, I don't think easy tiles are that much easier than like, yeah, like this is another easy tile right here, right? And it's like, okay, well, you guys are really trying to throw some versatility my way. to say the least. You're already making me face camo leads on round 6. And I'm just, I mean, that was my fault for losing a bunch of lives for being lazy and how I defended it. But, like, it's like, come on. Like, this is not... This tile... Like, the fact that we just did an impoppable tile on the edge of the map compared to this being an easy tile in the center of the map, like, the difference in difficulty is not that significant at all to call this easy. The game just says that based on how many rounds there are, I think. But, like... it's definitely not that much of a difference. You gotta go. All right, man. Well, it was awesome to have you as part of the stream, man. I really appreciate your good guesses on the knowledge packs we opened. Also, I'm glad you guys could be here for me opening all those packs because I've been holding on to those for like 6, 7, 8 months maybe. Over half the time that I've owned this game for, I've been holding on to those packs. So. Oh no, we're just about to lose. That's crazy, yeah. I'm like, again, that's supposed to be an easy tile. Like, okay, if you say so. And, okay, so we gotta have, well, there's not gonna be immediately those lead balloons, but, or the camo leads, but they'll be coming pretty soon, so I guess I'll just start with that. Might as well just have that already upgraded that way. And then the glue gunner can help us catch stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs in BTD 5 that they never fixed because it just isn't worth, like... Especially from the perspective that a lot of players, I mean, with myself included, like, get used to certain glitches in the game. So when I'm making videos, it would be frustrating if they just patched all that stuff out of the game all of a sudden. It would make the videos totally different. And it's at a point where I think more people play BTD 5 because of the way it's broken as opposed to people expecting it not to be. Yeah, there's going to be a decent amount of stuff here, yeah. Or is it... Oh, yeah, it was round 11, I think. If I remember correctly. Yeah, well, now we're just totally fine, of course. Because now we've got enough firepower with me keeping up with the defense, but... Yeah, well, some of the bugs in BTD 5 are really interesting for sure. And again, that's what makes it like a good game, I think. Yeah, I get the village there. And then once I get the monkey fort upgrade, it'll be worth having the village. Because I've noticed, like, if you have enough darling gunners, having the monkey fort upgrade on them really makes the village worth it. Because that extra pierce, it just makes the darling gunner gain so much extra firepower with it already being this powerful. And then also, of course, it sets you up to get the Hydra rocket pod glitch going on too. Okay. Let's see if we can survive here. Yeah, we'll just be fine because of I really think the monkey fort helped us a lot there to shred through the balloons. But also now we're just gonna get, of course, the Hydra rocket pod ASAP. I could just always sell a darling gunner and get that as well, and we'd be fine. But I'd rather not lose a little bit of money. Yeah, because we didn't need to anyways. It's the tile basically 25 rounds of annoying rushes. It's kind of how it feels, yeah. It's going pretty well. I mean, I've been playing Blues Monkey City the whole time, so been a little bit different than I was expecting, but it's kind of what people have wanted to see so far. And yeah, I mean, I went through all of my knowledge packs and stuff, so yeah, there's like okay, well, I mean, I guess that's like a big reason why it's an easy tile because there's no Moabs really or anything early at all. You barely have to face anything like that. But even on the easy tiles, like the early rounds are still very much annoying. Well, that's really cool to hear, man. I'm glad I could inspire you to play Bloons Monkey City again. Especially because I know, obviously, I usually do BTD 5 stuff. So, I mean, I noticed on the stream when or not on the stream, when I asked on a community post what you guys wanted to see, one of the top things was Bloons Monkey City from Plantair's comments. So, I figured I would start out with that and about 5 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let me check. Yeah, it's been 5 hours and 17 minutes so far. We haven't dropped any frames at all, which is really crazy. We've dropped 0 frames somehow, considering that we had that crazy contested territory going on before. But if the stream's been about 5 hours, then in 3 hours I'll have to retake the contested territory tile as well. Also, this is like a really great spot for a Dartling Gunner because you can pierce through right here, and I mean up here it's not gonna hit there, but you can kind of go up here, and then if you're going through here, you can come back and stuff. It's a pretty good spot, I would think. Let's see if we get lucky with no leads for round one at least. What app do I use to record? I use OBS. Yeah, this is much more I would expect. I mean, this is a medium tile. It's not even an easy tile, but this is much more what I would expect. Like round one had red balloons and a few white balloons. Round two has reds, blues, and yellows. Like this makes much more sense for the level of difficulty that it's supposed to be. I mean, this should be the easy tile, and the other one should have been at least the medium one. No, you're coming back in about 40 minutes to defend my attack. Yeah, if you defend my attack, then I'll definitely go and defend your attack again on stream for sure. That was like it was fun. I mean, I was getting annoyed, but a lot of it is like I like to mess around too. I mean, it wasn't really that annoying, obviously, but it was tough to defend though. I was having to like figure out what to do, and the ice shards worked out really well. Thank you so much, Bradley Smith. You grew up with BTD 5 and Bloons Monkey City, so it's really nice to have someone to watch other than BTD 6 to keep up with. Yo, I really appreciate that, man. Also, it's crazy that all three of the donations have been like not USD. But thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate that a lot, and I'm glad that you enjoy the content. I don't know why YouTube doesn't keep your donation up for longer because it looks like it's fading away pretty fast. But I really appreciate it, man, and that really does mean a lot to me for sure. Because obviously there's not many people that are going to post about BTD5 and make a whole channel dedicated to that. But I'm very grateful that so many of you guys out there have enjoyed the content enough to really follow the channel and make it possible for me to build something out of that. And yeah, I definitely am never going to be leaving the game. And I want to get more into Bloons Monkey City as well. Like, I have a video planned for Bloons Monkey City beyond the stream because I did the Monkeys from Space event and I wrote a whole script for that. So I'm gonna make a video about that soon. And also, I mean, I've been I opened up all my knowledge packs during the stream, and I'll be hopefully capturing some tiles and getting a little bit further as well. So I want to make some other videos too, maybe about like how far you can get in contested territory and stuff. Because I know the ice shards, for example, like with those, and like with all the ice buildings you can have possibly down, and having those spammed around and enough slowdowns, that's easily round 100 plus right there. And then especially on a thing where like everything's allowed, because sometimes you'll get a map where none of the towers are banned, and if that's the case, I think you have a pretty good chance. Or if you get an even longer map where only like bad towers that you don't need are banned, you can really set up a really strong defense with like max temples, because I guess maybe you do have to think about when you sacrifice towers to the temples, you're losing those to use on the map. So I don't know how much it's worth it, honestly, I don't know if it's worth it to sacrifice ice monkeys, for example, to the temples, because honestly, that might not be worth doing. Because like the ice is so strong on its own, and like you can have like 5 or 6 super monkeys, so it might not even be worth sacrificing them. I'm not even sure. Yeah, that's what I mean exactly. Like that dono is worth more than 5 USD. Exactly. It's not like a currency where that would be worth less. So I don't understand why YouTube doesn't keep that up for longer. The fact that it disappeared so quickly is like really crazy to me, because I'm like, I wouldn't have chosen for that to happen if it was my choice. Because yeah, that's what I figured. I figured it was either. I mean, I'm really bad, but thought. Well, I was gonna say I don't know if it was euros or pounds, but I know that symbol is not like something where it was some random currency. So I'm like, yeah, the fact that it's more than 5 USD, I would think YouTube would give you like at least like 5 minutes or something. And I'm like, come on, they could definitely stand to keep that up there longer. No, I really appreciate it, Kawhi. I definitely do. I mean, I have a really big passion for BTD5, I would say, because for me, it's very interesting to find out the kind of limits in that game that are possible that nobody really was willing to test. Because, yeah, there's going to be people pushing the world record and stuff, but BTD6 has a lot of people doing crazy experiments, and I wanted to bring that to BTD5. And it's really cool to me. It's really cool for me to see how many people enjoy that. And it definitely makes me happy to see, for sure. Oh, it's British pound. I got you. Oh, really? The euro is almost the same value. It's interesting how that worked out for Britain to leave the EU, because at first it kind of seemed like, I guess, that the British pound was going to be weaker than the euro, but for a long time now it's been the other way around, I feel like. You popped a Moab with $21,650. So is that the most expensive defense to pop a Moab balloon? Yo, dang, bro. Well, that's obviously yours. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much for the donation. You guys haven't seen when Candy was around for other streams before, so you haven't seen when he donated crazy like that before. But if you want battles one, I can do some tournaments again or something. I mean, that was the classic. I mean, the stream was mainly based on what we got as the top comments, but obviously, if you're gonna be donating that much, and if people want to see battles one, I can certainly do it. But it could be an interesting chance for people. Yeah, I think you gotta relax, man. I don't think I don't think that that's holy shit, dude. I mean, bro. Yes, I guess I mean like that, dude. I mean, holy shit, dude. Thank you. Oh my god. All right. Yeah. After this, I can certainly, I can certainly put on battles one, brother. But dude. Yeah, like holy shit, man. I guess people said something before, but you'd already donated an insane amount during that stream. And like I said, dude, I was not expecting that. I mean, the other thing was already insane as it was, but holy shit, dude. Like I said, thank you, man. I mean, it's the least I can say. I don't even know what else to say besides like, yeah, I'll put on battles one, brother. Yeah, holy crap. That was a jump scare. Yeah, it was definitely unexpected. Look at how long, yeah, like YouTube keeps that up there too, compared to like the other ones. Nah, man, thank you so much. This, I mean, think is the least I can say. I mean, let me just open up these two knowledge packs real quick. Let's see. Imagine if I got a dark legendary card right now, and the second pack. No, it's obviously not gonna happen. But yeah, dude. All right, well, let me put on battles one. I guess, like I said, I can host a tournament so people can participate because obviously, I mean, I'd be happy, Candy, to work with you on a video beyond the stream. You know, where I actually try to get better at the game. But as far as the stream goes, I think the best thing I can do is a tournament for people to participate. Like you guys can actually play who are better than me as well, and it'd be a lot more entertaining than me trying to play and just being bad, or me trying to learn how to play. Come on, Steam. It's gotta be Steam Connect. All right, there we go. Come on. Come on. It's taking longer than expected. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't contribute anything, so I can't open the chest. Whatever. I don't expect to be able to open the chest. That's fine. I don't contribute anything. I get it. Come on. Oh my god, why is it being so slow? Okay, whatever. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I think the best thing I can do is probably a tournament so that people could enjoy something like that. You need to play an arena. You want to watch me play CC? It'd be so funny. Yeah, I'm sure you would find it hilarious, man. I mean, people in CC are not exactly very great themselves. I mean, it wasn't that hard to get like 10 or 15 win streaks before just from using really terrible strategies that just caught people off guard in the early rounds. Like, those low arenas are not exactly like very skill based to begin with. I don't think so. It's not like it's not like there's some insane level of disparity there between me and that. But obviously, yeah, I know obviously SV is a good player, but I'm just saying from the perspective of people that play in Ceramic Crucible are not going to be very good players. At least not on average. Unless somebody's choosing to just sandbag and go into there. Well, once again, Candyman, thank you so much for the donations, and obviously, you guys who are actually good at the game will be able to hopefully make the tournament interesting without it getting out of hand. But I guess we'll see what happens here, because I always know there's a chance for people to crash it or something. So hopefully we can avoid that happening, because I wasn't really expecting to play BTD Battles 1 to begin with on stream, based on the fact that the comments weren't really talking about that on my community post. But yeah, I didn't think Candy was even going to be up right now, and that was pretty insane, man. So like I said, thank you so much, brother. Is the least I can say. But also, what do you guys want me to do for or Candy specifically? I mean, I'm sure you can. The map should be Dread Balloon. Okay. Well, I gotta wait to set the maps, right? So I gotta set the rules here first. But should I have powers off specifically and then go and you'll be back in a bit to defend the attack? I got you, man. Well, I appreciate you being around for the stream, brother. It looks like they changed the little icon over here. I don't remember it being like that. But even if your account is flagged, I don't think it's gonna let you join. Then I don't really know if that works or not. To be honest with you, But what do you want me to set on? You want me to turn on boost only, or? So you want me to turn on boost only and advanced settings, and then boost only for you removed. What do you mean I removed global power cooldown for towers? Like before? Or you want me to remove those? Well, obviously fourth towers, yeah, and then global, obviously, yeah, turn that off. But so that's like that, basically, to have it that way. And then, excuse me, and well, I mean, obviously, I'll leave it as private so that people will just join or something and everything. You want a VC to explain it? Well, isn't it just I mean, isn't it just you want to have boost onlys on and then have the other two off? Or am I missing something there? Yeah, I'm gonna go get a different water bottle real quick. I just finished my vitamin water. But yeah, that's the settings you want, right? And then I mean, obviously, assault I mean, I guess I'll participate. I won't set myself as the host, and but I don't think I got to turn any of the club rules on because then it's gonna be harder to find people. I mean, I can if you really want, but yeah, that is true. The stream delay does obviously affect that as well. I mean, if we need a VC, that's fine too. I just thought that was basically the idea. And I saw the maps that you said before that you want Dread, Blast Populous, Yellow Brick Road, and Offside. So I'll set those in that order for the maps as well. But these settings are fine, right? Or is there anything else you want me to change? Because I mean, whatever you want me to set for the tournament, I'm happy to do, brother. Again, I mean, it is more than generous of you to do anything like that. That's absolutely insane, dude. But yeah, I'm gonna get a water bottle real quick. But yeah, is that so I think but you said it looks good, so I think we should be all right then. I mean, like I said, I'll just have to set the maps as well, which should be next. I probably already went past it. Let's see. Yeah, I must have went past it before. There we go. Oh yeah, I think yeah, there it is. So, cause I think I just went past it there. And then let's see, we got and then offside. Come on, there we go. All right, and then let me. You're going meme strats, by the way. Well, you might as well. I mean, if it's based on the people that are in the stream, I mean, if SV participates, um, it's just. I mean, obviously, it's just gonna be you guys meeting in the finals, and that'll be it. And that'll be what it'll be. No, I'm not gonna restrict any towers. All right, here we go. It'll be interesting to see the restriction that he comes up with. So yeah, it should be on screen now. I might set up a tournament after this where I'm just the host, or like pretty soon, so that I can go eat something myself. Cause I definitely do want to eat something. Probably like we're about at the halfway point in the stream now, so that would be pretty good. Hmm. This is your first time playing in years? Yeah. I mean, I get what you mean for sure, brother. I don't really play at all. I'm pretty decent with BTD 5 and Bloons Monkey City now, I would say, but Battles is much more like reacting on the spot. And the problem is, like, yeah, you don't get do overs. And for me, with the way that I play games, like, obviously, I was getting frustrated playing even Bloons Monkey City. So, like, when somebody rushes me or just does something basic, I just don't know what to do, and I've got to get better at reacting in those moments. And yeah, I don't have many towers unlocked either. For sure. Yeah, it is annoying. And that's, I mean, if you don't have like all the towers unlocked, it's definitely a bit annoying too, yeah. What's up, Drish? Hopefully I pronounced that right. If you're just joining the stream or anything, I was gonna say, if you're not paying attention, we got the code on screen. Hopefully, we get some more people in the tournament. I don't think the tournament gives you all tier fours. I think it's only if you do the R3. Oh, if it's clubbed, it does. So any club tournament does, regardless. I thought it had to be like R3 to do that. Yeah, it'll probably go super well. Dang, I guess I'll start it once we get to 8 people. Since we're not, I thought we would have. I guess it kind of makes sense. People aren't really like people who play battles aren't really watching the stream, but I really thought we would have a little bit of an easier time getting more people in. At least like halfway. I don't want to start with just 7. Yeah, I guess 8 would have been enough to leave it at for sure. I thought we would have more people joining in. Most people just leave the stream in the background. Yeah, that probably is true. You're joining right now. Well, hopefully, once we get 8 people, I'll probably just start it. Or I could just make it public now. Oh, wait. Okay, it's actually working. I was going to say, hopefully there's not going to be that glitch where it doesn't work because I made it public. Oh, we got a 9th person. Unexpectedly. Yeah, you guys are, it's late for you guys, 11 p.m., 1 a.m. All of a sudden now we got like 3 more people after we were sitting there for a few minutes. That's alright though. Battles 10-hour matchmaking. Yeah, well. Unfortunately, that's the reality when we only got 35 people in the stream. There were other times when the stream was like, yeah, like 80, 90, or 100 people, and I remember the 16-person tournaments would fill up too quickly. Oh, you're back, man? You back to defend the attack? I'll go back to Bloons Monkey City in a little while, but... Oh, you'll defend when I hop back on, I gotcha. Yeah, I'll defend it, or I'll go back on Bloons Monkey City eventually. I'll go and I'll do another contested territory, but, Oh, we got 2 more people joining in pretty quickly. I'm curious if they're alts or something, though. But, yeah, I feel you. I have, like, no progress and no experience myself, but, well, that's why people don't join the stream in general, yeah. I mean... in terms of, like, that's why I don't have that many people on the stream right now compared to the overall viewership of the channel, yeah. Yeah, there might have been a couple people that joined from it being a public tournament. That is possible. I didn't think about that, but that is true. Alright, who am I paired up with here? Am I just gonna lose round 1? I'm against player. Uh-oh, that's intimidating when someone's just called player. Should you join? You should join the next one. I was gonna say, a lot of us are not that experienced. There's only a couple of good players, and then everyone else is just kind of like, it's gonna be having fun. I mean, I'm mainly doing this because Candy obviously donated an incredible amount and wanted to see Battles 1, so... I mean, I wasn't even expecting to play, like I said, because there wasn't any sort of, what's it called, like comments about that really on the community post before. So this person hasn't played apparently, but it could just be an alt. We'll see. Let's see what my opponent does here. So does it come from the top or the bottom? Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I have a feeling this person's just not gonna do anything. Or they're just gonna troll me. There's one person viewing the game, probably because they saw my name on there. And they just want to see what's going on. But I don't know if this guy's gonna do anything. Because it seemed like he didn't pick his towers or anything. And beyond that, there's nothing going on. So it could just be very much like an alt account that was just added in there to just fill out the tournament. Oh, well, there he is. He's alive now. It's good to see. Good to see some signs of life. Okay, there we go. All of a sudden, the defense comes out of nowhere. Maybe he's just gonna troll me by just beating me with all low tier towers or something. Maybe that's the point. It's just a flex on me. I don't know. It said player before, and now their name is actually something, which makes me wonder if it's just a new account that was made to get in the tournament at the last second or something. And if the person was like not even realizing that they had the game going on until it actually had started or something. Like, I'm not really sure. Or what is going on, but it's interesting to see, I would say. I mean, the attack shooters they're working pretty well so far. Oh, that's you watching because you got a free pass. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know who I'm playing against, but I'm sure I feel like it's somebody just trolling me. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'll have a second tournament for sure. I'm probably gonna have a second tournament that I host afterwards, and then I can go eat real quick while the tournament's going on, and you guys can participate in that. Because I think we're about like 6 hours into the stream or so. So it would be nice to go and eat something real quick. Yeah, the attack shooters are pretty effective at blocking anything they're getting through. So at this point, if I'm going to try to do anything, I'm going to have to start defending. Oh, that's right. That's the tower. The tower hotkeys are different. You can't use like Q. Yeah, obviously that's not going to do anything, but I mean, if I don't have farms, I got to try to get some money from my eco. But he's probably just going to rush me right here or something. Or maybe not. We'll see. I mean, I'm not going to rush or anything. I don't really want to try to win in a totally stupid way. And obviously it wouldn't do anything anyways against a bunch of attack shooters, clearly. They're pretty powerful. Like, even though this is like a brand new account. I feel like, again, this is just being done to troll me. Well, I'm curious as to what's gonna actually happen in this game. Again, I mean, I'm mainly just sending stuff to try to get some money from Eco. So I have a little bit of go going here, but I'm just waiting for whatever this guy's gonna do. I only have tier 3 towers, but I mean, they only have tier 2 towers, so it's not like I have any excuse, but he needs to send a little bit here and try to keep a little bit of money saved up as well. Camo leads would, yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. I mean, I guess they don't have any way to pop camo lead balloons if they don't have tier 3 upgrades. And the game hasn't even sent any itself, which I don't even know when does the game send camo lids. But I'm surprised they haven't sent me like some attack that's bigger or something themselves. I mean, if they don't have, like, it was a brand new account, I think, so if they don't have tier 3s, I don't want to just send camo lids and just win in a stupid way. Oh, they leaked a little bit. But that was mainly, the game was sending a lot of stuff at them too. So that was a big part of why. They just said sorry. So I'm like, should I just send camo lids now? Because they just said sorry. I'm like, what do they send at me, you know? Like it was 0MG or something? Like, why do they say sorry, you know? They're gonna red hat spike it, but I don't think that. Yeah, I was gonna say there's nothing else they can do. I guess they wanted me to do that. They sent me the thumbs up. I thought they said sorry because they sent something at me that they were planning to win with. Alright, well. I got my next game in 30 seconds. But yeah, I mean, I figured, like I said, they didn't even have tier, like anything past tier 2 towers, I don't think, if you're a brand new account. So I'm like, well, it's kind of a cheap way to win. But again, when I saw the sorry message, I was like, oh, they must have sent a 0MG or something. Uh-oh. Well, this is much more of a an experienced account, I would say. I wonder, is this somebody who just found it, or is this somebody who's watching the stream right now? Like, did they just find the tournament from it being public, or are they just watching the stream at the moment? Who are you playing against when you're asking how are you winning? Alright, where do the balloons come from here? Okay. Oh, whoops. Let me build my tower on the right side of the map. Or the correct side, rather. Which is also the right side, but... You made a loser's bracket tournament? You're gonna be against the god himself? Who's the god himself? You talking about Candy or SV or who? I'm sure this guy's gonna build more defense. I mean, obviously, the ninja kind of struggles against like a basic eco strategy like what I'm doing until you get a balloon jitsu, I think. Uh-oh. He's going for the glue gunner. That's not... Okay, there you go. I was going to say, it's not inherently going to be enough, but okay, yeah, the glue splatter is really powerful in this game. Wow, look at that. Look at how overpowered that is. So not only can the glue actually glue Moab class balloons in this game, but it's just overpowered in general, like gluing everything. Look at that. It's like super powerful. You guys are lucky playing this game instead of BTD 5. Our glue gunner is terrible. The Balloons Monkey City glue gunner is good, but it's not that good. That pierce is insane. What in the world? It's piercing through like 15 balloons at once. You just save up for a glue gunner, you just win. In these low level games. Like, what in the world is this? I mean, I already know I'm not going to win at all now. Because he's just going to... Like, he's going to be completely equipped to go late game. And his account is actually leveled up and mine's not at all. So, I have no chance of... doing anything unless I can just somehow get really lucky and enough yellows went through. He's gonna red hot spike there. Yeah, you got another glue gunner. There's no way. There's no way to do anything now. So, like, he's just gonna win. Even if I were to play well enough to like survive long, which I obviously won't. There's nothing I can do to survive long term here at all. Or like to win, because again, his defense is actually good and mine is not. So obviously there is yeah, nothing that I can really do to win. But it is what it is. I mean, I can try to get as much eco as I can because I kind of need that, at least. And I'll play to try to at least survive for a little bit if I can. But yeah, his two glue gunners are obviously going to catch everything, and then he's going to easily just defeat me. And I got to start defending here and not eco really too much because I don't have... Oh yeah, we're at round 13. He can just rush me and just kill me now if he wants to. I don't know if he's watching this stream or not. Again, I don't know if it's somebody who's just like happened to find the tournament because it was open to the public at the end, which is pretty cool if that happens. But either way, like I saw his account's actually leveled up, and he is Ninja Glue Gunner, and I have Dartling, Wizard, Ninja, okay, and Tier 3. So it's just a loss on my end. I would have had to have gotten super lucky and gotten like something through before when he only had the one glue gunner and stuff was actually getting by. That was like my only opportunity to win was right there. So all I can try to think to do is to try to get something through. But that's not going to do anything, yeah. That did not work. So that was kind of my last sort of idea. He has a flash bomb, obviously, and I figured that wasn't going to do anything. I mean, like, all I can try to do is just get lucky with like rushes. You know what I mean? Like what else can I really do? And now, yeah, he's a balloon jitsu. There's nothing I can do. I can't win this at all. Like without getting incredibly lucky from something stupid on his end, which is not happening. So yeah, I can just sit here and just watch myself slowly lose, basically. 10k medallions is really not, yeah, not that much. Send in the Moab. Moab's not going to do anything, especially because he's just going to get another Balloon Jitsu Ninja. Like he has plenty of money at this point. I mean, I might as well just try to. If he's not rushing me and not trying to kill me, there's no reason for me to try to kill him. Like I just might as well just let the game either take me out or whatever's gonna happen is gonna happen. But there's no reason for me to try to like take out an opponent who's obviously way better than me and has a way better account at this point. Who could just win? Like, I mean, might as well just see what happens in the game at least a little bit. Because I mean, I'm just gonna lose the AI, or if he wanted to, he could easily just take me out whenever. Send in the Kama regen Moab. That would actually probably win. you're gonna you're gonna rush him with around 7 ZMG. Who, my opponent? Well, obviously my opponent can just win whenever they want. Like I said, I would have had to have gotten super lucky to have any chance of beating them earlier in the game or something. Like they could just easily just build whatever defense that they want. But like I said, there's no point of just trying to take someone out who isn't trying to kill you, or especially somebody who, again, you can't do anything against anyways. Like, what am I gonna do? I mean, I could waste all my eco trying to send a big rush, and then they'll just defend it, and then just take me out earlier. But, or I can just just keep on playing at least until we get to the point where either they rush me or I just lose the AI. Oh yeah, there's the super monkey too. I forgot you can just hold the button. Like, obviously my opponent can just, whenever they want, they could just easily build up more defense. If I tried to rush them, I would just destroy all my eco, and then they would just build their defense and survive. And then they would just rush me back and I would lose. So that's the only reason why I'm not bothering to try to win, because, or trying to rush them, because I'm like, just for the sake of the game going on still. I mean, I can send it whenever I want, and it wouldn't really do anything. Yeah, I was gonna say now they got the sun guy. I don't even know how long these tier 3 towers can survive, but it's not gonna be very long. I don't even have any tier 4s, so it's literally just whatever these towers can do is tier 3s. Or until he just rushes me. Which I'm waiting for as well. Because obviously also if I rushed him, he would just ninja slow down and then just rush me back too. If there was any chance of me being able to take him out with a rush, it wouldn't even matter because he would just use the ninja slow down ability and rush me back. And I would just lose. So oh, there it is. I mean, obviously I could have survived longer than that, but Candy's already in the final, and then we got okay, so we got this match coming up here. So this is the last match before Candy. Okay, so this could be interesting though. I don't know if this guy, again, who this guy was. Oh, Dragon's Breath got his pierce increased. I died it. That is true. We got 53 viewers right now, so that's pretty cool. Check all your games. I can afterwards, but I mean, isn't it just gonna fast forward through them? Or no, I guess you can watch them afterwards. I was gonna watch this match in the semifinal though first. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna win against SV, but I want to see what happens. I don't know who this guy is, so I just want to see what they do. Again, I don't know if they're watching the stream or not, but I am curious. It's also crazy how long your donations stay there at the top. Yo, what's up, Sub Chub, brother? How's it going, man? I'm probably about to go eat myself. Yeah, eat myself, yeah. I'm probably gonna go eat my food real quick while, once I get this match actually to play, because I'm gonna have to wait a second. And I'll probably let the match play while I go eat, so hopefully it'll last long enough for me to not miss the final. Actually, I could try to wait. Well, I guess I'll have to see, because maybe I should try to wait till the final. Or I'll come check on it, definitely. Periodically, I meant to say. Is that, or am I the one you were playing against, or are you going to be in the next tournament? You think he's a Lokesh viewer? I just know him for the regrow farm strategy that was spammed in Zigzag Power's comment section for the longest time. Come on. There we go. Oh yeah, that's kind of wait. How come like what are the chances that they both use Cobra Mortar? I guess it's just a good strategy here for this particular map, and that's why. But is SV just gonna win super early? Cause I'm not sure if the other guy's gonna survive for a while, and if I should go and check on my food first, or if I should just let this go for a bit. I mean, certainly he's gonna do something to survive here. You're curious about the contested territory? Um, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go back to contested territory for sure once I lose the territory after 8 hours. When I was checking on it earlier, I hadn't lost it at all, so I want to go back and recapture it because I'm trying to get all the ancient packs that I can from the event for holding it for 4 days or whatever. Yeah, I was gonna say I mean, he's gonna have to do something to defend, like right here. I think he's just. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say I don't think he was gonna survive very long, and that's kind of why I was waiting because I had a feeling that was not gonna last super long. It seemed like SV was playing pretty aggressively and playing to win there. And I guess also the way that the strategy was, it was going to be a pretty scrappy match. But now we got the classic final we all expected. It says it's live, but we know it's not yet, so let me wait a second here. And then once this match comes up, I am going to go check on my food and everything, and I'll be back pretty soon. But I'm guessing the match is going to go on for a little while, although I don't know how much these two players are going to be trying against each other, so I guess we'll see. Oh, it actually worked. Nice. You got the Dark Temple idol? How does that work? Is it just like a random like chance of getting it from treasure chest? Like, do all the treasure chests have random chances of getting the things from them or something? If you guys won, when we go back to Bloons Monkey City, I can start going for the treasure chests and stuff too. That could be pretty fun. Yeah, well, this should be a little bit more optimal play. I mean, I don't know how much memeing is going to be going on. Oh, it is a random chance. I gotcha. All right, yeah, I'll be back in a little bit here. I'm not gonna take too long. I'm really sorry to have missed the result here. I didn't expect it to end on just round 16. I thought it might last a little bit longer, but that was not the case clearly. So GG's to SV for winning the tournament. And if you guys want, we can have another tournament for sure. Silence is loud, yeah. Nah, I don't think I was going that long eating. Tart Wiz Ninja, yeah, that's the new meta for sure, bro. Yeah, of course, bro. I might sound like I need sleep because my voice has been having to be used for the last 6 hours, so that doesn't help it much. I wouldn't say. I mean, that's the main thing, honestly. It's not like I'm tired at all, but I'm not used to having to talk for like 6 or more hours straight because we're what, yeah, 6.5 hours into the stream. I just accidentally opened up CapCut. But yeah, like when you have to talk for that long, it kind of will hurt your throat a little bit. So that's the main thing, more than anything else. Yeah, I do have to. Well, like I say, I have to do keep on drinking my water bottle for sure. But no, I can definitely do another tournament and see if we can get a full 16 people in it maybe, because last time when I started it or when I made it public, it seemed like we got a few more people in there. So yeah, we'll turn up the round limit, of course. And I guess just do basically the same thing as before. But yeah, no, I mean I don't know, is Candy still in the stream? I'm guessing he's still here. I would have to assume. He's just sent a message a little bit ago, but I'm not sure if there's any particular maps you want to see this time compared to before, but you can let me know. What, you want me to play arenas? I mean, what would really be the point of me trying to play in arenas with only tier 3 towers? Yeah, I feel like it would just be kind of what you would expect to see. Like, there wouldn't be much I could do in anything besides like the low arenas. And even then, I mean, I don't really know how entertaining that would really be. Is that really what you would want to see? As opposed to just having another tournament or something? What do you mean check DMs? Because what's that have to do with? Oh, I guess you just sent something now. Oh, you played against Lukesh. Yo, what's up, man? Yeah, I've been back for a few minutes now, but express shipping would be fire. Yeah, express shipping's not in it's definitely not in BTD Battles. It would be interesting if they added it, but unfortunately that's not the case. You're still saying phenomics instead of phenomics? Oh, there you go. I was gonna say I felt like you were missing something there. Well, I need to just level up my account before anything, but I mean BTD battles just isn't something that I am personally too worried about. Oh, temple. I feel like I definitely already went past that, but let's see where was that. But yeah, I don't know. For me, BTD battles has just not been like. I'm guessing you don't mean Mayan temple. I think there's another temple map. Yeah. Water resorts. Let's see if I. Yeah, I was gonna say I think I just saw it there. And then Dread. I was gonna say it should be pretty close, but I just saw the other one. Oh, I got pretty lucky. Offside was right there. Can you try against me? If you happen, well, you should join the tournament if you want to play. And then if you join in, you can try to play against me. But yeah, I mean, the whole thing for me, like when it comes to videos and stuff, like I have a very specific niche carved out in battle, or yeah, in battles. Oh my god, no, in BTD 5, and I could post like a Bloons Monkey City video or something. But when it comes to battles, the thing is, there's already like people who have been doing that very consistently. Like Zigzag Power, for example, is a pretty big YouTuber, and there's some other people who are decently popular, and they have a very specific style. So it would be really hard for me to make videos about that game without having the right approach. And I mean, I don't know. I feel like I know pretty well how YouTube works itself, which is why like my channel's been growing the way it has been. Yeah, I did change it to boost only. I changed all of like I went to the advanced settings and flipped them so that I turned off the other two and turned on the boost only. You better get someone bad first round. We got 9 people this time, so we have a little bit better. And if I make it public, we'll probably get more people. But yeah, it's just that BTD Battles has a pretty high skill curve in relation to the content you can make on it. Like you have to be pretty good at the game, and understand, like, I feel like a decent amount in order to kind of gain success there. And even then, it's not like you're guaranteed much of anything inherently. So I don't know. I just feel like it would be something that would take a lot of effort in its own right. It's not letting you in. Well, I don't know why it wouldn't let you in the tournament unless you have like some issue on your account or something. I mean, Battles is balanced in certain ways. I feel like it has its own things, but yeah, BTD 5 is like it's kind of the opposite of Battles. Like you know exactly where the difficulty is going to come from with whatever challenge you're doing because you're choosing to play on a really hard map or choosing to do something with restrictions that you know about. Versus BTD Battles is like you're going to be playing against a specific player with a specific style, and it's going to be different depending on how they play. And also, it's much more like about I feel like memorizing like good strategies and playing well with micro at the high level as well in battles, but you have to be very quick to react. You can't just expect like, oh, there's just a round coming here. Like if your opponent is slightly faster than you or whatever it is, they're gonna have a slight advantage on you, and it's a lot more intensive and requires like constant attention when you're playing against someone else. But I might as well make this public at this point because we do have 11 people, but that way we'll be able to find hopefully a couple more. And also, anyone who's watching the stream still can join in the next 3 minutes as well. So hopefully we'll get a few more people in here. Last time it seemed to work pretty well. Oh wait, are you the person that I was playing against last time? When you're saying you won't die to camo lids this time? Because if that's the case, that's pretty funny. We happened to play against each other before. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're getting any more people this time. Maybe we'll get lucky though. Battles is the only game you still actively play. Well, that makes sense. I mean, I think I feel like BTD Battles has a pretty separate community from like other BTD games. I would have to say, from what I've seen at least, but yeah, it doesn't look like we're. I mean, maybe we'll get a few more people in the last minute here. We'll get lucky. You got Shadow Band? I don't know why that would happen. I mean, I feel like it's pretty weird that like the game would do that. I mean, I'm not sure exactly because Shadow Band sounds kind of like a like a social media thing, but I mean, unless you it says temporarily unavailable. I was gonna say unless your account got flagged or something, but I don't know what you would have done. We got one more person. Looks like we got 13 out of 16 people this time. Which I think is basically the same as last time. It's 1 p.m. for you? Well, that's not that late. Ironically, the flag man is not flagged. Who am I against? Alright, let's see. Wait, is this the same guy that I faced last time? Or no, I don't think so. I think this is someone different. It's 1 a.m. for you? Dang. You went past round 1. Dang, I'm against Beeschurger. That's pretty intimidating, that name already. I'm not ready. I'm not sure if I'm ready for the Beeschurger. It's time to use the Phenomics meta again. The Dart Ninja Wizard meta, baby. SV already knows. It's the new meta, guys. I'll say I know somewhat of the meta for Bloons Monkey City now. After doing the Monkeys from Space event and everything. And also just like experimenting in the game. Like, that game's pretty linear. I mean, it gets annoying a little bit with the attacks people can send you, and that's probably the hardest part, is where people send you supercharged attacks and stuff. But I would say it definitely is pretty easy to kind of figure out. Like, on a lot of tiles, you can use the glue gunner, and then use of course, something like the glue gunner and Dartling gunner. I should actually probably focus on the game instead of just like rambling on. But in that game, it very much makes sense to use like Dartling glue in the beginning, and then you're able to both handle all of the grouped balloons and pierce through them pretty well, and also catch stronger stuff like ceramics and leads, and also pop the leads with the corrosive glue without needing to buy the depleted plutonium. And then you can go and do something like start getting saving up for a village for your Dartlings, get the Pierce upgrade. Then you can go and get more Dartling gunners. Make sure to get a Hydra rocket pod, of course, for the glitch. Use and then use like ninjas and ice to slow down stuff. And then certain tiles ban certain towers, and you have to work around that. But it's usually only 1 or 2 at the most, so it's not like like after a certain point, it's not that hard to figure out. And then of course BTD 5 late game is super easy. I mean, the only thing that's really tough in BTD 5 is the really hard maps, like Tar Pits or something. But Bloons Monkey City, there's just so much more nuance to it. I feel like anybody can do anything against you at any time, and you have to figure out kind of how to prepare regardless. But I don't know. For me, I just like to play games for fun. Like, I feel like BTD Battles is one of those games that just encourages people to be much sweatier, like, by default. And that's one of the things that kind of, like, deters me from really getting into it. Because I feel like in order to, like, play it, you have to really just be sweaty. Or at least to play it at any sort of high level. But I don't know. I mean, it would be good to experiment with some more for sure. Yo, what's up, Leon? Yeah, I'm sorry you didn't make the tournament time. Yo, what's up, Super Tatum? I wish I had more packs to open in Bloons Monkey City for your good luck. I'll have to wait till there's the Monkey Knowledge Madness event going on, and see what we can get. Uh-oh. He just balloon boosted leads at me. Beige Trigger's just hitting me with the he just hit me with the roast now. He's got to roast me. Now I gotta hit him with the best strat in the game. You already know, baby. Yeah, my account needs to be leveled up if I want to ever even do anything in it. Or with it, rather. This feels like an NES style of game. What meme material did I give you? But also, how does this feel like an NES game? I mean, I guess it maybe doesn't look super modern, but I feel like NES is a little bit old school. Yeah, it would be cool if Bloons Monkey City had some sort of co-op feature, or if there was a way to like I don't really know exactly what it would be though. Like I guess like you could play like certain tiles with your friends or something. The game puts you against candy first. Yeah, that is pretty unfair. No, I get what you mean though. Um, but yeah, I mean, for sure, NES games were really ahead of their time with what they had to work with. I mean, if you look at like the original Mario Brothers and games like that, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like, I don't know exactly if it was. I don't remember, or I don't know if it was 8-bit or exactly what they had to work with in terms of processing power, but I know it was extremely limited for sure. He's gonna balloon boost something at me. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna be able to survive that or not. No. Definitely not the second one. Yeah. I was gonna say there's no way. Well, I probably should have spiked at the end there. That probably would have helped. The best strategy did not work this time, unfortunately. He must have been cheating. No, now he's got to play SV though, so he saved me from embarrassing myself. That was nice of him. Here's the honorary sacrifice. This first match is still going on over here. It's got to be about to end shortly. Yeah, tier 2 towers are definitely not are not the best though. Mm. Is this game gonna catch up before it ends? There we go. It already did. Card battles is how you got all your medallions. I feel like most people don't like card battles, but it's definitely a more unique game mode in the sense of like it's a little bit like it's a little weird. I do think it would be really cool if Bloons had like a trading card game though or something, because I think realistically speaking, these movers are getting really far. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't really see any chance of win or of surviving there. But yeah, it would be cool if there was like oh, that still doesn't work. That replay, it's kind of weird, even though that match has been going on for several minutes. But yeah, if there was some sort of trading card game for Bloons Tower Defense or just Bloons in general, it'd be really cool. If it was done right, at least. I think that could be a really fun thing. Bloons Card Storm, yeah, definitely is not. I mean, and it's weird for Bloons Card Storm to like be what it is. Like it could have just been integrated into BTD Battles too, as its own game mode, and it probably would have been more successful that way. Is it finally gonna load? I don't know why it was giving me so much of a fight there. This will be interesting to see here. We got Bees Trigger up against SV. Great games are eternal. Yeah, well, no, for sure. I mean, there's lots of games that were really well made that are still competitive because of it. And games that even weren't meant to be competitive but just have remained so, I think, too. Because, the other thing is, like, realistically speaking, a game like Super Smash Bros. Melee, for example, especially, like, that game is really competitive because it was kind of designed with certain glitches and such that make it so, as opposed to the intention of Nintendo being to have it be competitive. But it's still like a really great game that's been pushed further and further that people still play at a high level or like extremely high level because of that. So oh yeah, Mario 64 definitely really holds up still. It's still like a really a really well made game, even by today's standards. And as far as the content and everything goes, for sure. I mean, and there's a reason why that game is still really popular to speedrun and everything too. Bees Trigger. He's getting rushed a little bit. He's gonna survive though. Yo, what's up, James? I appreciate you stopping by, man. I appreciate you being a fan of the channel. Looks like that's gonna be it for our boy Beast Sugar. Getting hit by the meta, as SVU said. What tower slash monkey do I wish was in BTD? Like in general, I mean, like a new tower if they added it, because I'm not sure. I would have to think about that. I mean, I'm not sure if you mean like what tower do I wish was in BTD 5 in particular from BTD 6, or if you just mean like overall. Because yeah, I don't know what tower I would want them to add. I would have to think about that. I mean, I would think it'd be cool if they added something like really powerful or like something specifically unique with properties never really seen before. Like something similar to the Super Monkey, where it's like really expensive starting off, but it's already powerful, and it just gets to a point where it's insane. But I don't know exactly what I would want that to be. Player versus Candy here. Interesting to see. I mean, Candy hasn't revealed his third tower yet, but he's got Dart Monkey. I mean, I don't know if it is DFA that he's using, or if he's got Super or something else. But obviously, his opponent's a Ninja, Sniper, or a Bomb, and doesn't seem to, I'm guessing, have more than tier 2 towers unlocked, if I'm not mistaken. So obviously, per day died AI. So yeah, obviously the game's a little bit behind on what's actually happened, but Candy didn't rush him or anything. It's just these ceramics, I'm guessing, must have taken him out. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens when you only have tier 2 towers. Oh, you did have Super Monkey. Yeah, I figured it was one of the two. Well, your opponent was not going to have much chance. But now Candy and SV are meeting earlier in the semifinals since they got thrown on the same side of the bracket. You hate to see when the number 1 and number 2 seed get forced to face each other in the semifinals, but alas, this is where we're at. And also we got, I'm not sure how far along this match is, but I'm guessing it's almost over. Professor Evil's easy medallions today. Yeah, if he boosted earlier, he would have survived, yeah, for sure. But it would have been really tough for him to survive for very long against you, given that he only had tier 2 towers. I can do another tournament after this if people want it. I mean, I definitely at some point want to go back to Bloons Monkey City at least to capture the what's it called, the contested territory tile again, and also just so I can go somewhere where I actually get to do something, because obviously I'm not very good at this game. But you know, if people want to watch tournaments and we want to keep playing, I'm happy to do that as well. I mean, but if people were enjoying Bloons Monkey City earlier, you can let me know and we can do whatever it is. People, I know the top comment on that community post was about the Roblox tower defense games, but it didn't seem like people wanted that to happen. Ah, man, you hate to see that, the connection broken. That's, oh wait, the one guy literally lost right after the connection broke, so it doesn't even matter. And also we have SV versus Candy anyways, so that kind of worked out perfectly. The other match was done right then. All right, let's see how this is going. This should only be in the first few rounds, I think. Probably like round 4, maybe 5. No? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say it shouldn't be more than like a minute or so, right? Your Wi-Fi broke out. Oh, that sucks, man. I was watching you for the fourth time. Really? That's kind of crazy. It worked out that way. Well, yeah, I do understand that too. What you're saying there, Fire Compsci, Vera Compsci. I don't want to pronounce that wrong, but yeah, I mean that's a big reason why. I mean, it is the reason obviously why I played this game in the first place, is because I mean that was incredibly generous of Candy to donate like that, and I mean I am happy to continue hosting tournaments as well. But obviously, I know I'm not super great at this game, and I don't think that um, battles is something that you just learn in a short time. Like, I mean, the stream only has, so long left. We've already been going for a decent amount of time, so it's something where, I mean, I'd be happy to work with Candy to make a video, in the future, but that's something that's going to take a little bit more time, I think. And something where, especially for me, with the way I learn, it's not something where I can just on stream learn this game super easily. It's going to be a little bit, take a little bit more than time for me than that, and a little bit of like a way for me to kind of structure how I'm going to practice the game and stuff. So it's not something that I feel like would be super feasible. But at the same time, I know that you guys are all able to participate in the tournaments as well, which is always really cool to see. I joined your game right when you lost. That was like, it was right, I guess, when you got timed out by the Wi Fi, or like when you got your connection broken. How, you lost to Spence and now you're fighting Johnny Boy. Are you playing him in an arena or where are you playing? Because it's obviously not in this tournament. It's Candy. He's gonna survive here, I think. Yeah. It's a pretty back, or a pretty, like, it feels like it's back to like what we saw last game, pretty much, right? I think this is the same strategy again, and it looks like it could be an early game unless Candy can hold on here, or I'm not exactly sure what we're gonna see yet. But although SV's not farming at all, I just realized. So I'm guessing that's part of what's making it harder for Candy to maybe survive here early against these rushes. But if he can survive, he'll start to have an advantage because he's farming. I mean, that's all I can guess. But I would say I'm curious to see what's going to happen. I'm sure, obviously, they're just messing around, anyways. It's not like it's a serious, like tournament or something's on the line. Although in the future, especially if I ever become like decent at this game myself, I could always host like a real tournament for it, where it's like we do all private matches and it can't, it's not like something like this, and we would just have like schedule everything out. But that's, I know, something that takes more effort, and it would be more for the future to figure out. All right, let's see what we got here. Candy's gonna survive just fine. The boost, but has Candy used 2 tower boost? Yeah, it looks like it. So, but SV's used all 3 of his balloon boosts, and they both used all their spikes. So, oh, that's it. Yeah, SV was going. I feel like he's been going pretty hard. He's been. I was wondering, like, when I was checking the stream as I was about to come back, I was like, dang, you guys already finished. I didn't think I was eating for that long. And I was surprised it was already over. Oh, you're actually using Wizard Dart Ninja. And that's why you've been saying meta. Oh my god. I didn't realize that's makes a lot more sense why you were just spamming dart monkeys. Cause yeah, I was kind of surprised by that. I didn't realize you were actually using that strategy. Uh oh, and the connection breaks. You hate to see it. It's always a shame. You can't join tournaments? How did that happen? Well, it's a shame. I mean, this is the match that we're waiting on. Once it ends, then whoever wins the match will be against SV. If it's got the loading signs, then I think it's like almost over. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I was gonna say that's what I thought. Uh oh. Oh, if you're flagged, then yeah, you can't join a tourney. We got the legend himself. I wonder. This is gonna be interesting to see. To say the least. You go get another water bottle there for sure. Yeah, talking like for this, like, I mean, I know I'm not talking as much now, but it's been a decent amount of time, and it definitely makes my throat kind of sore, especially because I'm talking down towards the mic, I feel like, too, which isn't really helping either. I can always try to put the mic higher up, which might help a little bit. Yeah, there we go. That probably would help somewhat. Although, if I'm looking down at the laptop, I've got to talk down still, but let's see if the live match will work yet. Oh, here we go. Nice. It did actually work early. Dart Wiz Ninja. Here we go. The meta strategy, baby. That is the meta now. You're surprised I'm still active in BTD 5? I mean, that's really cool that you actually ended up getting the game and felt confident in doing so. I mean, I think BTD 5 definitely is worth buying, especially if it's on sale, given the amount of content you get, and it's going to be cheaper than BTD 6. And also, if you get it on Steam, all the premium upgrades are only going to cost monkey money, so you're really spending a small amount for the whole content. So yeah, that's really awesome to hear. And oh, that was autocorrect. I didn't know if, like, because for a second I wasn't sure if you were joking, but I was like, I'm sure it was just like an autocorrect thing or something. Yeah, I got you. Because you said couldn't afford a single money, and I was like, yeah, obviously, like that. I figured it was just like, right, like some sort of like thing that popped up. Yeah, I got you though. But yeah, no, I mean, again, that's really cool to hear. I mean, a lot of people have commented over time that my videos inspired them to get the game, and that's really awesome to hear, definitely. He's good. Is he really going Dartling Boomer Cobra? Because shouldn't you start, or shouldn't you use the Cobra earlier then? I mean, he is playing against the meta strategy, so I don't know if he's going to have any chances here. The meta might be able to win the tournament. I like how that became the meme strategy that SV ended up using. It's the ninja wizard dart monkey. Hey, you gotta love it. And it's probably gonna win the tournament here, unless fetus deletus, which is a great name to say, pulls out something crazy. Which I remember that was like from an old Oni cartoon or something like that, or like one of those like old YouTube videos from back in the day. It was like they said it was like a Harry Potter spell. Yeah, I should if we have another tournament, I should make it only with the I should make it only those three towers allowed. Yeah. Well, I really appreciate your kind words, man. I hope you're doing well in life, or yeah, doing well in life as well, brother. Um, for as far as future videos coming up, I mean, I'm definitely gonna be trying to do some more Bloons Monkey City stuff. Like I want to do a video. Well, I already have a video that's scripted out. It's gonna be about the Aliens from Space event, and then also I want to do a video about contested territory and stuff. That's off stream. Oh, there we go. The big balloon boosted pink balloon rush. Unfortunately, it's not good enough against the meta strategy. But yeah, I want to do some more content like that and try to get into some more stuff in BTD 5 outside of like what I've been doing, like maybe some harder challenges as well. But he's going Dartling Wizard. Yeah, that makes more sense because I was gonna say if he didn't use the Cobra early, I guess unless you thought he was gonna like try to rush an early ZOMG with the Cobras or something, and he was just hiding it. But yeah, you expected too much from this tournament, especially if that was the case. We don't use meta strategies here. This is a low, this is a low tier city, but for strategies. The Darling Gunner is going to be the only thing I feel like that really kind of saves him a little bit for a bit in this early game, but I'm not sure how long that's going to last for either, of course. I feel like it's going to be pretty tough if SV sends him any sort of decent rush here because the Wizard and the Boomerangs are not going to be really doing much here. Although I could be wrong. This is the Legendista, after all. Let's see. No, the Tower Boost is going to be enough to survive, especially, yeah, with the Dragon's Breath. But that is going to be tough. Yeah, I think it's because he knew he had to rush you to win, considering he was using the quote-unquote meta strategy. How far BTD 5 towers can last if you count towers that have BTD 6 categories? Now, I don't think you're going to be able to do much against this current defense. That could be interesting. I mean, I would have to consider like what I mean because I feel like a lot of things are the same unless the name is slightly different and then you don't count it. Like I guess the Sun God became the Sun Avatar, which they wanted to be more like politically correct. I guess I'm gonna get another water bottle real quick. Hopefully I don't miss the ending here. Is he going to survive the BFB tower boost here? A little bit late, but he might still survive. I think he's going to survive. Oh, that was actually, if he tower boosted earlier, I think he would have survived that, but it wasn't going to go on much longer. But that was definitely an interesting grand finals. Or I guess winners final because it's not a double elimination bracket, so I guess it was more of a winners final. He beat you twice. Uh, yeah, there might be a bit of a disparity in terms of how much he knows about the game. All right, guys, it's time for the true. What were the maps again? You said same maps, but what were the maps again then? Um, it was I'm trying to remember here. Only. Oh wait, no. Let me go back here. Let me fix this. And then only the meta strategy. What was the first map? Oh yeah, Temple was the first one I remember now. I don't really play BTD 6 to be honest with you. I just play the older games because that's just more of what I enjoy, and my channel was built around BTD 5 because that was my original idea. You know, was to kind of make videos about that, and it just worked out. So, oh, Dread Temple. All right, well now let me find Temple here. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm already close to it now. I think I'm not too far from. I don't know. I'm further than I think. The Dread Balloon should be right up here. Yeah. Waddle and then offside. Okay. I don't know if I missed it there. I might have. There it is. Okay, and alright guys, it's time for the true meta of Bloons Tower Defense to be discovered. Now, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the meta strategy before, but this is actually the 3 best towers in the game. I should paste the code into the chat. I could if that would help. I mean, I feel like that could help, I guess. I could do that if you want. Allow Spike Factory too. Oh, I'm sorry, man. It's got to be the true meta only. A Spike Factory would be actually decent. Like, I feel like the Spike Factory is actually a pretty good tower in this game. And it would definitely just, like, be way better. The DWN is the optimal strategy. The down strategy. Dart Wizard Ninja, baby. Or I guess it's Dart Ninja Wizard, really. I don't know which one pops up second and third. This is the real meta. Yeah, I like how this is going to be the tournament that has the most people in it. Because I guess because we already did 2 of them. And we got more viewers now. But that's pretty funny to think. This already has 13 people. I think we actually have a real chance of hitting 16 people on this. Glue Ice Village. Wasn't that like a late game strategy? To an extent, at least. I feel like that would get you pretty late game, but let's see if we can actually hit 16 people. That would be pretty cool. Because we're actually not far off, obviously, but like, it hasn't been super long yet, so if I make it public, we'll have a real chance of having a few more people join at the end again, which is what happened on the last 2 tournaments. And this time, yeah, it'll only be the meta strategy in the game. No, we got 14 people now. I'll try to wait like another minute or two. Oh, I guess the ice shards aren't that powerful. Well, I guess the problem is people can just send Moabs when there's not balloons underneath them. Yeah, that's the thing about this game again. Like, a lot of strategies don't work because you don't have the predictability of like balloons being clumped together, and like the fact that the AI never sends you anything all that difficult to defeat in terms of like it doesn't send you rushes. I mean, there's a little bit of that in Bloons Monkey City, but it's only so bad, and it's predictable once you try a couple times. So yeah, I always think certain things would work in this game, and then they just don't. Alright, I guess I'll just make it public. And we'll see if we get a couple more people. I mean, usually this seems to work. Because if we're already at 14 people, then hopefully we can actually hit the cap this time. That'd be really cool. Also, it is funny to think, like, if somebody were to join this tournament and to just, like, see the rules, as, like, they join it as a public tournament, they're like, what the hell is going on here? Hopefully I can actually at least win my first round, especially if it's the meta strategy after all. I don't have any excuses now. I really appreciate everyone who's been here in the stream, and if you weren't here to see it earlier, Candy dropped a couple huge donations, so huge shout out to him. I know I don't have anything on screen. I mean, next time I stream, I'll set up like actual proper things so that if people do stuff, I can like put something up there besides like just ugly text like I used to do in my last streams, because that did not look good at all and it blocked everything. But like if I could get a proper stream overlay, that would be really awesome. But I do just want to make sure to give him a huge shout out, because that was really incredible, and YouTube only kept it up there for so long, and now it's been going for a while. So if you're just coming to the stream, huge shout out to him, and that's why we're playing Bloons TD1 or Bloons TD1, yeah, Bloons TD Battles 1. I don't know why I can't freaking talk, but yeah, that's why we're playing Battles 1, because he was the one who asked for it and was incredibly generous with his donations. Huge shout out to him, and I really hope you guys are enjoying the tournaments as well. I mean, obviously, it's pretty casual and just fun, and that's kind of the idea, you know. But if you guys want to ever see Battles 1 content in the future, I can certainly try to get more into the game as well. Watch a tutorial on ecoing. I feel like depending on whatever strategy you're playing, it's like there's certain rounds that are optimal to eco intel. If I could talk, that'd be awesome. And that way you'll have just enough money for whatever upgrades you need to survive certain things, depending on what your opponent does and all that. Which I feel like that's really important to know too. But I guess eco strategies are never that good. Yeah, we couldn't get that one last person. That's a shame. Yeah. I think like usually I think a couple people are joining from it being a public tournament, which is pretty cool to see too. Yeah, I'm not on your side. Oh, that's so messed up. Wait, so oh wait, no, I am on your side. Never mind. I was gonna say if you and SV were on the same side again, that would be pretty messed up. Excuse me there. I think this was my opponent who only had the tier 2 towers before, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm not sure if that's still the case or not. This is pretty funny though. You created an ult to join and you don't even have the wizard. Dude, I'm sorry, man. Uh-oh. I'm not sure whose connection was being slow there. I don't know if it was mine or my opponent's. Sorry if that was on my end. I mean, I am streaming, so that doesn't always help. But it's been alright, I mean, up to this point. This will be interesting. I mean, I only have tier 3 towers, and I'm obviously not good at the game. So, we'll see what happens. But if my opponent only has tier 2s, then I don't really have an excuse to lose. Especially because there's only, I mean, obviously the wizard can defend even as tier 2 against camo lead, so you can't just cheese like that. But I'm not sure how much he's been ecoing either. You don't even have any lead detection at all? Oh, if you don't have a wizard, then, and you don't have, yeah, the flash bomb upgrade for the ninja, then yeah, that is pretty screwed. And I'm not trying to defeat my opponent or anything, just to make it clear. I'm just trying to eco. I mean, especially now that this is like the only towers allowed, it actually is optimal for once for me to eco. Although, to be fair, I should not overly do it like I normally do. But it actually is optimal for once to be trying to eco here. Especially up, I think, to like round 8 or 9. And you probably want to defend more. But like, you need some eco to work with, and then you can probably try to send some rushes early and stuff. It's probably like the main way that a decent player would win with this, I would imagine, because the strategy itself is not going to get you all that far if you just let it play out. We got 48 viewers right now still. I really appreciate everyone who's in here. Be careful the leads. Yeah, I know. I mean, obviously I gotta pay attention if my opponent sends me any leads, for sure. And I could just get up some defense for it now. Yeah, well, there he goes. For sure. Yeah, I mean, and the other thing is, I'm not good at like the whole reading chat thing and actually like focusing on the game. So that'll be like another problem that I have at times too, where it's hard for me to look down the chat. And if I'm actually playing a real game that's sort of intense, then it would be much more difficult. I mean, I guess I could die to a single Moab, but I think, I'm not sure. I mean, my opponent could easily send one if he wants to. It's up to him. But I'm not sure if he's going to listen to what I'm saying on stream right now or read what you said and just do it or not. But You can check the chat on another device, like on the phone. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm reading chat. Yeah, on my phone. I mean, if I had a chat on the screen, it'd probably be easier. Honestly, if I had like a chat overlay on the screen, I could read. That would probably be easier to do or to work with rather. I think I'm just fine here without boosting. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I need to boost that if I just buy a couple more dart monkeys. Because if he's gonna send like stuff like that again, then I actually want to try to save my boost and try to actually win here. And at least get the chance. Well, actually, I'm gonna have to face Candy next. I think if I win here, so I don't know if I want to win or not, or just let this guy deal with it. The chat with the scream comes with a little delay. Yeah, it's true, but my responses come with a delay for you guys, like because there's already a delay in terms of like from the time you comment to like when you hear me responding anyways. So there is that. But yeah, I do get what you're saying. So I'm not sure. I mean, I'll just let this go. I don't really want to try to just take him out with something. I mean, it's more fun to just kind of mess around, but and also I don't have a ton. I like did not eco that much anyway, so I don't have a ton to work with. But we'll see what happens here. I mean, he did send the Moab before when he heard that, so. But we'll see what happens here. The Dart Army. Yes, sir. I like how, yeah, I don't even, like, try to be optimal with this, like, with the strategy that is, like, what this is. Yeah, it was terrible positioning, too. It'll be interesting to see what the my opponent does as well. I mean, I don't think he has anything more than tier 2 towers, so, like, again, there's only so much that he can do as well. But he can always send me something. I mean, I'm just ecoing. I'm not trying to take him out or anything, obviously. I'm not really doing anything proactively. If I had the tier 4 and the Dart Monkeys, at least I could get the fan club, but alas, that's not the case. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think that those are going to get through. It's not enough. Maybe it can. Maybe it can be. Oh. It might be enough. I can distract his towers too. Yeah. I mean, I just was kind of like, okay, well, I don't think that there's any chance that his defense survives a couple BFBs, so I don't have to play. Yeah, I was wrong. Like, Candy's, if I win this next one, I would have to play Candy, so. The player resigned. He did not want to do. Wait, so he got a. a buy, and then he resigned after getting a buy. That's funny. Yeah, I was like, well, I was just thinking, I'm like, well, I don't think that defense survives a couple BFBs. So at least, like, given how much time we have, like, just balloon boost a couple BFBs and just try to at least survive. I'll at least try to do something, especially when when it's only our towers, or yeah, only these towers. I gotta at least try a little bit. I don't know how many towers he has unlocked, so I might get lucky again. But then, it'll be interesting. If we play, then I'll see how long I can survive. I'll try to actually not play completely garbage. I mean, I still only have tier 3, so I can only do so much. But it's alright. You're doing card battles against the random right now? How's that going? If you lose to your clan leader, it's kind of embarrassing. Yeah, maybe when if you're actually good at the game, it would be embarrassing. For me, it would not be as much so. I would not say. I mean, you don't have to rush me to win. Uh, like if we go to any sort of like higher rounds, I'll just lose to the harder AI eventually. But I do want to see how far it would actually go. I mean, I don't even, again, I say this a million times, but I don't even have the tier 3s, so. And I don't even know if I'm going to make it to. I still would have to beat this guy who could very well just beat me as well. So there's no real guarantee that I even get to play against you anyways. I don't think that that's the right spot I put it in. I don't really know how to position it to like in this game I feel like that's such a, well, I know it's such an important thing, and I'm like, that's the tough part. Oh, that was actually okay. I have it. I feel like I have it in a decent spot. Oh yeah, look at that. That's actually not bad at all. That dart, I actually like got kind of because I had a feeling that could rip through, and I mean I can't get the jug unfortunately, but that's actually a pretty good spot for it. So I actually feel really happy about that. It worked out pretty well. The coughs, yeah, it's my bad. I need to have some more water too. We're both gonna leak a little bit here. We leaked the exact same amount actually. Oh, I'm gonna leak some more. I'm not careful here. That's kind of a bad spot I put that in. Oh, okay, so we both leaked about the same amount, yeah. How do you, wait, you lost on round 1? How did, how's that, like, I'm not even trying to, like, be funny, but, like, how do you lose on round 1 in the sense of, like, I thought there wasn't enough lives to lose, because you can't rush, or you can't send any balloons yet until round 2. So I don't, like, I just meant in the sense of, like, how did that happen? Like, again, I'm not even trying to be rude at all. Oh, yeah. Excuse me, yeah, this guy has tier 4s too, so I'm going to have to be careful. Hopefully it's in a decent spot. The second one. I'll see how long I can survive against this guy. Before the inevitable. The meta sucks when you aren't used to the towers. Yeah, this new meta of the Dart Monkey, Wizard, Ninja Monkey, it's pretty tough when you're not used to it. Am I gonna? Okay, we're gonna be all right with that. Yeah. Should try to get my Dragon's Breath though. I feel like the Dragon's Breath really, especially when I only have tier 3 towers, that's my only chance of actually getting like past like some, I don't even know, like round 25 or something. But I don't know. Yeah, that's what I always do if I compress. So I always just eco instead of rushing. I feel like defense mode is the only mode that I would be decent at, because I would be able to figure out the strategy to get as far as possible there pretty quickly. And then I mean, defense mode is very consistent. Like, it's just the AI, so your opponent can't do anything, obviously. But yeah. Let's see if I can get that in at least a decent spot. I'm probably ecoing too much, but I got 1,000 eco. It's not bad, I don't think. You cannot send balloons on defense mode. Yeah, I know, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, so it'd be much easier for me to figure out like the consistent way to like do well, or at least get pretty far. I feel like every game takes forever on defense mode though, so there's no like real like there's nothing like ever gonna be like quick at all. I mean, there's no way you're. You think defense mode is boring enough to just go play BTD 5 instead? Yeah, there's no way. I mean, like if I sent like anything decent, my opponent could easily just put down more Dart Monkeys, and he has a fan club, so there's not really anything I can do. But if he's not gonna rush me, then I'm not gonna rush him. I mean, obviously, once he rushes me, then it's basically just over. And he can just do whatever he'd like. Unless, like, I got super lucky, but I mean, there's no point of, again, really trying that, I don't think. Yeah, well, exactly. And that's the thing, like, I should not spend that much money, but yeah, exactly. If he went for a BFB, then I don't really have anything. Yeah, I mean, only so much I can do here. Yeah, I mean, if I send him something, I don't think, like, exactly, like, if I sent him enough, like, if I saved up and sent him enough to try to take him out, he would just send a weaker counter and take me out, because his defense is way stronger than mine, so, I mean, there'd be no, like, there's just nothing I feel like that I can really do, because, like, the chance to get something sneaky that just is, like, a cheap way to win is already past at this point. If you just came to the stream, then you're a little bit late, yeah. Fourth towers are the only way that like people who don't really have much on their account could have an easier time competing, because obviously the fourth is more random, and also there's the fact that you get all the upgrades on it regardless. Yeah, I do generally read all the messages. But yeah, if you just came to the stream, it is a bit late, but like I said, I mean, I think I started streaming about 8 hours ago. But I mean, hey, I'll be here for a couple more hours. I don't know if I'm gonna be the full 12 hours or quite, but well, I guess we'll see how people feel about that. But it'll definitely be for a little while longer. I mean, here we go. I don't think that that's gonna be quite enough. Oh, okay, it will be. I mean, I don't think he was really trying hard to take me out there. Like a couple of BFBs, I think was just trying to keep me honest there. I say, there's no way he just loses. Surely, right? That would be crazy. I imagine he has to have a decent amount of money. I don't know. I don't think anyone's watching the game, and I wouldn't want anyone to tell me anyways, but... I mean, I'm starting to get to the point where I have a decent amount of money. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I think I'm just gonna win, yeah. Okay, so I don't know what happened exactly. That was interesting. I think it was a matter of maybe just like he just didn't have that much money to work with because like he wasn't ecoing enough. Yeah, well, 500 ecos. Okay, yeah. That kind of makes sense. I was gonna say, there's no way that. Oh god, this should be interesting. You're gonna give yourself all those handicaps. You're just trying to gotta flex extra hard today. Oh dang, we're up to 61 viewers, by the way. So I appreciate everybody who's watching right now. I'm kind of surprised we got that many people in here. Oh yeah, on mobile it's definitely more annoying for sure. Alright, we'll see how this goes for me. Hopefully I'm not embarrassed too much. Alas, that's for us to see. To only farm in village for the next tournament. I feel like, alright, well, if he's not going to eco till round 8, it's definitely a disadvantage. But I guess I should try to do everything I can to at least do something, or at least have some chance here. Yeah, the problem is I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at the stream and thinking about what I was gonna do for the next part of it. I don't really need anything else if there's just an AI. It just feels kind of cheap if you're not you're not able to eco or anything. But like I said, I guess I do need every advantage I can have, regardless. It doesn't really matter too much. We'll see what happens. Although if you said you're not even gonna rush, so I'm like, I don't understand. Like, I guess I guess it's a matter of like literally how long can I survive the AI then? Oh, thanks. About member protection without 885 days. Yeah, well, I think we'll be all right, buddy. We've gone this long. Card battles is too easy. I mean, I guess I could see that. Yeah, okay, I was expecting a lot of balloons for sure. Obviously, he's got a ton of money saved up from not ecoing for so long. I was kind of expecting that. So, okay, at least I did something to survive, right? At least I was a bit proactive. I knew that was coming for sure. I was like, he hasn't ecoed until around, or he's not going to eco until around 8. There's going to be a huge, yellow balloon rush, rather. Yeah, okay, let's, not just die to leads here. Yeah, we're not gonna leak actually. It's a pretty bad spot, I feel like, for the wizard. Okay. I don't really know if you want, like, I guess you just want to kind of have them in the spots that, like he does. I mean, I always want to make sure to fire like the way I want it to. Yeah, I gotta make sure I try to eco as much as I can too. I mean, I'm not gonna bother trying to rush because I want to actually see how far I'll go against the AI or whatever's gonna happen. I guess we'll see what he does as well. It'll be interesting. It could be interesting either way, I think. But yeah. What am I playing after this? I mean, I think I'll do one more tournament after this. Maybe with some other fun rules. Like, obviously, this tournament, the custom rules, the towers like allowed were based on like the joke of like what we were pretending is the meta strategy, based on what I was using on the first tournament. But yeah. I might want to pay more attention here. Make sure I don't just lose. Being so greedy. Okay. Wait. So do I not have? Oh, I guess the one is on last. It just was. Would this be good? Right there. I'm not sure. Maybe. Oh wait. Well, if it's on last, then it'll be always firing down that, but it's gonna miss. Or it's in a. I don't know. I might just want to have it on first, actually. I feel like would be better. I mean, again, I don't even have, oh, I don't need that. But I don't even have, like, oh my god, what is it called? Tier 4s, like I've always said. So which means I don't have the Juggernaut specifically. So I feel like I have to just kind of spam, the tier 3s a decent amount. And okay, yeah, I do have over 1,000 eco, which is not terrible, I don't think. You might start using this strat. It's pretty fun for sure, I think. I mean, obviously it forces you to eco, and it's a little bit different, but I mean, if Candy wanted to rush me, I really try you could too. So I mean, that's a big part of the game. I'm just trying to make sure I'm actually building a real defense that at least is competent enough for me to not just die to AI or die to him ecoing, because that would be super embarrassing on my part. So I'm at least just trying to, if he's generous enough to restrict himself that way, then I'm at least trying to just stay in the game for as long as I can before my defense fails. But I mean, I feel like the main thing, especially with tier 3s, is just kind of spamming down the 1-3 wizards is going to be important. Me trying to get enough eco to do that and then survive as long as I can, I think is all I can really do. Because other than that, there's just no way that oh yeah, the wizard or also ceramics are a much bigger problem for me. So I mean, not just, oh my god, come on, okay. Yeah, I also need to down a flash bomb for sure. That was, man, really, yeah, I always forget too, like exactly, without the juggernauts or anything, ceramics are really bad. I mean, even the dragon's breath is not the best against them. Put that one close probably. I feel like close is the best targeting. I don't think the flash bomb is in the best spot. I kind of just got it down, trying to get it out of desperation, but yeah, that was pretty dumb on my part. I definitely need that. I think that's going to be pretty essential to at least surviving for a bit. Get more defense up. Yeah, that was definitely pretty bad, I know. I was trying to be really greedy there. Again, yeah. That should be pretty good, having one on first, one on close, because the other one will, yeah, like that should catch a decent amount of them. Okay. And the thing is, like, the ironic part is this game shouldn't be that hard because, like, or not that it shouldn't be that hard, but, like, at least reacting to stuff shouldn't be too hard because it definitely doesn't feel super fast compared to having BTD 5 on fast forward all the time. If I could speak, that might help. But as opposed to, yeah, like, the speed of the balloons themselves is not crazy, but it's like, I gotta be way more competent in actually building up a proper defense. Again, though, I do think the tier 3 wizard dragon's breath will be good for at least like decent raw horsepower against the balloons. I mean, the triple darts are pretty good, but I feel like that's my best bet to survive for a little bit. And now at least I have a decent amount of money to work with, so should try to build up a bit more defense here. My god, this trackpad is so terrible too. It like gets stuck, it feels like. It does not want to let me move the tower over for a second. Why am I not getting juggernauts? It's because I can't. It's because I don't have access to them, unfortunately. I only have tier 3 towers, so yeah, if I had the juggernauts, that would help a lot, but I could try to spam a few more of the other ones, at least. Get them to reach, because that definitely went. I don't think that the, actually, I don't know, do these upgrades matter when they're not tier 4, or do they not matter? I don't know. I guess it can't hurt at this point. I don't know if I can get another one. Alright, there we go. I don't think that's a very good spot, but it's fine. It's because Candies hasn't been trying to do anything against me. So I'm just able to just kind of eco endlessly. Your Redacted, I'm going to have a death on round 33. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much further I can really get, even if I like try to get as much defense as possible, because I'm sure it can really only get me so much further, and I still don't have like anywhere near infinite money, so. But yeah, the reason I can have so much eco is just because again, Candy hasn't tried to rush or anything, and I've been able to survive long enough to just keep on ecoing. I barely survived earlier. I almost lost from me just being dumb, because I was like forgetting the fact that I don't have like any ceramic defense. Why am I not getting lightning? It just generally isn't that good. I don't think. Like it's not that worth it because again, I don't have infinite money to work with. So I feel like when I'm trying to build a lot of wizards, like it's 1200 and you see like the total cost of the wizards like 35 3600 I think, maybe like 37. So I would be losing like one wizard for every 3 that I got or every 4 that I got if I got the lightning upgrade. So I just don't think that for its firepower that the lightning's worth it once you're like out of the early game. And I'm just trying to survive as long as I can. That's all. Before the inevitable. And then we get the classic grand finals again. How much eco does ZOMG cost? Like 500. I'm not going to send a ZOMG. Candy's not trying to send me anything, and I'm not going to ruin my own eco and just lose earlier. Because that would be really dumb. And also just like not any fun. Oh, wait. Okay, am I just going to lose here? Okay, not quite. Yeah, I'm trying to survive for real. I've been trying to balance. I mean, I know I've been over ecoing at times for sure, but it's like since you're not doing like anything to try to kill me, it's like I'm just trying to eco as much as I can to ideally get as much of the map as filled with the wizards as I can, and maybe go to like round 38 or something. I don't know. I mean, the AI is getting pretty intense. I've survived longer than SV thought I could, so I'm happy with that. And I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to get enough eco where maybe I can get enough wizards down to survive. I feel like at this point it's just basically about really just spamming the Dragon's Breath wizard. Because the AI is pretty easy right now, so it gave me a chance to eco more and save up some. Yeah, I might just, I mean, okay, yeah, again, I gotta be really careful here. Okay, it's not that bad actually. The AI is not terrible in this round. Okay, the Dragon's Breath is probably better in spots like this, where it can kind of catch stuff in the curve more, because it's got so much pierce. Especially now, apparently there's an update, so. Okay, come on. We have a decent amount of them. Okay. Maybe try to eco a bit, because if we just have the BFB, then that's... Okay, there's going to be more stuff. Alright, let me keep on trying to defend you too. Okay. I mean, I might actually be able to get up to around 40 at least with this. Maybe. I'm lucky. Oh, whoops, accidentally got lightning on that one. It's not really a huge deal though at this point. It's only the one. Oh, well, now it's the 2. Well, whatever. This time I won't do it. Alright, okay, so it was round 39, just space space Moabs, because then I might try to eco for a little bit here. Last chance to go for a rush. Well, if Candy wants to, he can. I'm not gonna do that. That's up to him. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just trying to have some fun. I'm building defense in the wrong spots here. Okay, round 39 might just be it. Yeah. Oh no! He just surrendered right before I could lose. Wow. I can't believe he just did it. When did the meta become wizards? Oh no, now I'm really scared of this. I would not say that. I didn't use any boost either, to be fair, but I mean, Candy didn't try to rush me at all, so I mean, it's not like he tried to win or anything. Also, the whole thing is like, if anyone's wondering, it's a joke. Like the tournament, quote unquote, meta is a joke. Like the only 3 towers are allowed are the Dart Monkey, Ninja, and Wizard because because it was basically just a joke from me using that in the first tournament. Obviously, I don't really know what I'm doing in the game, but Candy decided to surrender right at the end there. Oh, that's my bad. I didn't mean to not hit start, but all right. Well, I don't know what SV is gonna do. It's not like he has to really try to get a win. Or something like that, but we'll see what happens here. It was pretty funny though. I was already a little bit slow on that, but yeah. At least I got to be in the finals of the ultimate tournament thanks to Candy. We do a little trolling. Yeah, for real. That is funny though. Balloons isn't a joke to you? I mean, it doesn't have to be a joke to anybody. Balloons isn't a joke to anyone. I wouldn't say, but yeah, I was gonna say it definitely was the most legit win ever in the classic meta tournament. The well-known, of course, legendary meta of Dart, Ninja, Wizard. Hmm. Yeah, it's a terrible spot. Never mind. I'm dumb. Bro called me out. Yeah, I was gonna say I was not thinking at all about that. That did not work. I was hoping to just have it like shoot down there, obviously. Oh my god, I hate when that happens, yeah. Oh no. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's not gonna, I was gonna say, that's not gonna even work up there either, I don't think. Maybe it'll, I guess, actually, oh no. It's gonna even miss. It's not the worst, but it's not great. Yeah. It's a shame. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, that's a big thing that would definitely help is to learn the spots for sure on my end. Yeah, you already got the Juggernaut. A little bit late on. I mean, I can't force anything, obviously. Anyways, it's not like it's gonna do anything. I just need to try to get some eco and survive for a bit. Oh my god. That was actually so funny though. I really thought that was gonna work. Oh, could have been worse, I guess. If he actually wanted to take me out, he could. At least we get to have this very meta tournament. So, the history of for Balloons Tower Defense Battles history. We still got 60 viewers too, which is pretty crazy. So I actually, genuinely speaking, I really appreciate everyone who's been here to make this such a fun stream and everything else. Yeah, you had to surrender one round early because I couldn't quite survive round 40. Or I couldn't quite get to round 40 with that defense. It only got up to round 39. And you surrendered just in time too, which was crazy. To actually make that possible. To make the ultimate grand finals possible. No, I get the chance to be truly embarrassed. I don't know what's gonna happen either, but I should actually try to pay attention at least. I mean, if you guys want another tournament after this, I can do that. There seems to be more people viewing, certainly. So if that's what you guys would want to see, then I can certainly try to do that. I had exactly 1,000 eco. That was actually kind of nice. You subscribe when you subscribed when I had 3K subs? Well, I really appreciate that, man. That was back in like November. That was before I posted my biggest video or anything. So that had to be like back in like, or probably maybe like October actually, because I don't think I gained 1,000 subs in a month during that time because I was definitely growing a lot slower. So that was probably like the beginning of October or something actually. Do a super meme tournament. I feel like this was the super meme tournament. BTD 5 or BMC after this. Bloons Monkey City is definitely coming up soon. I mean, I think the viewership is up partially because of us playing battles and people are having fun. But also, obviously, I'm trying to play, you know, because of the fact that, again, Candy was so generous earlier, like, which is still just absolutely insane to me. It's like boggles my mind that he did that, but yeah, I'm just trying to do my best, even though I'm not very good at this game myself. Let me see if I can survive. I definitely need to get a flash bomb up here, like now probably. Try to get a couple of them actually. I keep on trying to use the BTD 5 hotkeys. Like I keep on trying to use like T and stuff for the ninja because I'm just so used to that. Should I leave that? I mean, I should have maybe that one on close and that one on first. Would be a little bit better, I think. This was a normal meme tournament. Farm Village is the super meme. I mean, if there's something specific that you guys want to see, we could. I mean, the chain we'll still be able to keep it. I don't think we should lose that or anything because there's not like any real risk of that. I mean, I do want to go back to Bloons Monkey City and do contested territory as well. But also, it's pretty late for Candy, and so I'm thinking, like in terms of like, I'm sure he's not going to be on super long, and I don't want to go off of was it? Yeah, I don't want to go off of Battles 1 and then have him not be able to watch it if I came back to it or something. So, I mean, I definitely do want to go back to Bloons Monkey City and keep our chain going. And then also, again, I do want to do contested territory as well and try to actually get pretty far. Well, maybe not super far because it does take forever, but at least get far enough to like secure the tile again, like before. Because yeah, I mean, there is a lot of decent rewards like the ancient packs and stuff, which is pretty cool. It's not even about like I don't want anyone to ever feel like they have to donate anything to decide what goes on. I mean, obviously, I want to go based on what the top comments are as well, for sure. It's just I am just trying to do my best to fulfill the generous thing on his end, but also beyond that, I mean, like I said, I do want to go back to Bloons Monkey City at some point for my own sake, and it is something I enjoy for sure, but hopefully if I build up some decent defense, I can actually survive a bit. Alright. He's going the ultimate strategy, just Dart Monkey, apparently. I can't imagine that the triple darts are really more powerful unless I'm just wrong. I mean, they are just better, but I feel like he's just memeing on me ultimately, so we'll see what happens here. At least everyone was nice enough to let my quote unquote meta strategy actually get me to the finals. Yeah, as far as a face reveal, it's just something where I feel like I don't know. I mean, I understand certain people do it. I feel like it can be a bit tough depending on what people expect. Maybe like the viewer or this, I mean the YouTuber that they liked or whoever it is, to look like, and then also it's just something where I don't know. When it comes to BTD and stuff, it's not necessarily something that I think would add a ton to the videos, but I don't know. I guess we'll see in the future what or what the future holds there. We got Moist Critical in the chat. It's pretty cool. Nah, but for real, I wonder if I'll be able to survive till round 40 or what will happen this time. I mean, if we get to round 40, he'll just win because he has more lives, but I don't know if I can even survive that long. Which I forgot about how that works. It like only goes to a tie if you both have if you both haven't lost any lives, which I have lost lives. So, and I don't even know if I can get that far. Anyways, I'm only on round 33. It's crazy like how good the triple dart actually is. Like I could have just been spamming those, and apparently I could have survived more easily. I mean, I'm sure the juggernauts help a decent amount, but apparently that was all that was really needed after all. I really thought that packing in the wizard monkeys would actually be more valuable than it has been, but I feel like it just does not work out the way I hoped. Well, yeah, no, I know it won't end in a tie break, or I mean, it won't end in just a tie if the players are tied. But that's what I mean. Like, I would have to have not lost any lives for us to go past round 40. Is my point. That's what I was saying. Not that yeah, not that I thought it just ends in a tie. But yeah, I remember the one game went on like forever when we had that one tournament because a couple people were just surviving forever. The new meta dropped, guys. The two metas of wizard versus dart monkey. It's pretty crazy to see. I wonder if this time I could actually even get to round 40 or not, or if I'll just lose on round 39. I might actually be able to survive. Let's see. It's gonna be close. Could just very well not. Alright, well at least I'll actually get to round 40. Oh, you can't play anymore because there's a thunderstorm? Really? Dude, that's messed up, man. Like, you're the one that inspired this whole thing to start in the first place. I'm sorry that happens. That happened to you, brother. That's really messed up, man. GG's. Nah, obviously he wasn't like trying to win to begin with, but that was pretty fun though. To see the strategy go the ultimate distance at least. Oh no, we would have had to have been tied in lives. Yeah, it doesn't matter, but that was pretty. That was pretty fun to see though. Yeah, I should have just boosted, and so at least I could have got to around 40 against Candy, but I was trying not to boost since he wasn't. Although I only got, I guess round 39 is pretty tough. It seems like even just the AI. Yeah, and imagine usually ties happen because people just haven't lost any lives on both sides, but. So, would you guys want one more tournament before I go back to Bloons Monkey City? Or should I switch over? Alright, Candy. Peace out, brother. Thank you again so much for your generosity during the stream, dude. It really does mean the world to me. I can't even begin to thank you enough for that. But yeah, let's get in contact on Discord, and if we can work on a video and everything, that'd be cool for sure. You're also leaving? Okay. If Candy's leaving also, I might do Bloons Monkey City because several people are saying that, and also it actually has been a few hours we've been on here now, and obviously I'm not very good at BTD Battles either. Hopefully by next stream I'll have learned something. I mean, if I learn the basics, I think I'll get a little bit better, but yeah, I mean, we can go back to Bloons Monkey City then. If there's like more, I mean, obviously, also if Candy has to go, it's really late for him, so he's not going to be coming back super soon. So it's not like a big deal in the sense of oh, you're not going to play another one either, SV. Then yeah, it would literally just be us just like messing around with each other at that point. Which we can do. We can always do that another time. So, yeah, I'll just do Bloons Monkey City then. Thank you so much for joining the BFB Brawler member. I mean, that's the second tier, too. So, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate you joining. I got to do more of the membership. I've got to create something for you guys. It doesn't let me heart that message that you did that. I don't know why it's doing this now, but my computer stays better now. Yeah, thank you so much, though. I really appreciate you, man. I gotta start doing more stuff with the members. There's been people engaged for a while, and I haven't been doing enough, so that's my fault. But also, are you gonna avenge my attack now? Because then I'll go back and I'll defend it again. Oh, so I haven't even lost the tile yet. I guess because it took me so long. I guess because it took me so long to actually capture it before, but at least nobody's taken it from me. Also, I can't even to get the what I have in the bank, which is annoying. So what did I get from that? I got a couple of Bloonstones. I got more city cash, of course. And no, I did not get any Bloonstones. Oh wait, we got 2 knowledge packs though. That's always dangerous. Yeah, I always love to see it. I wish I had more space to build towers with. Also, any upgrades that I'm missing, I should try to get now. I don't know what exactly I'm missing. I know the balloon shipper ones, so I guess I'll get those. I don't really know what else I'm missing. I don't think it's very much. I don't know if I'm missing any other upgrades besides the balloon shipper ones, actually. If I could find where I put the chippers at, that would be great. That's the engineer. What? No, that's got to be the shed. Yeah, finally. Yeah, so I don't have the triple barrel, so I'll get that. Um, I think I'm sure I have both. I think I have all the upgrades on everything. Well, I guess I can look in here, right? Oh wait, I don't have that. So let me get the overclock on the engineer. The mortar I'm probably missing something on. Yeah, okay. So we got some stuff we can research still. The ninja, I think I have everything. The sniper, I think I have everything. The tack shoot, I probably don't have everything, yeah. The mortar, I mean, yeah, this guy, I don't have everything. So this is actually perfect now. Because this will level me up some too. This guy, I have everything. So I've already gone through all of these. Up to the engineer. The helicopter, again, I probably don't have everything. I'm just trying to get the most expensive ones. I'm trying to, like, spend this all... Oh, finally, here we go. We should be getting close now to getting it down. Okay, 168k. Because I'm like, the farms have been doubled, and I haven't been able to even, use the fact that, the farm has been doubled. Oh, research the 0MG sending capabilities. Well, I have the building, but like I have that, but and I don't think I can get I already have every one of these are just the upgrade buildings. Never mind. Oh wait, no, these are the upgrade buildings. I guess these are the yeah, like. But this is that, right? I think I have every one of these. It's next to your inflation factory. Where? Like over here? Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that, of course. Or I'm not, I feel like I'm missing something, but because wouldn't you go into like your actual area to set or to do that? Go to any upgrade building and scroll to the bottom. Oh, I didn't even realize that that was like how you did that. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Because I had everything before, but when I went down before, I was going through. I guess everything was in a different order. It was kind of being different than before. Well, that's good then. Hey, there we go. Nice. Now I can finally have that. I never knew like how to go and do that. I don't know why that wasn't there before. Yeah, I never knew like how to do that until the like I never knew how to do that until the game made you. So that's nice to finally have that done early. I wanted to have that like, especially now that I'm past level 30. Definitely, I feel like my attacks are really weak because of that. You're gonna defend now, all right, bro. And now I can finally claim my contested territory earnings as well. 18k is not bad. The contested territory is a little bit faster than your farms, I think. I don't know if they get affected by the double cash thing from the bountiful harvest or not, but they're pretty good. Like 12, 13, 14, 15. I guess it's a little bit slower than the farms though. Oh wait, no. I feel like I collected that one. I feel like it's about the same speed, maybe. But, alright, let's see if we can get anything dangerously good here. Oh, no. Can we get the, no, I can't get it. That was really crazy before when we got 2 in a row. So, should I? Oh, the boomerang's the only one I have that's not rank 5. Oh, no, I have a couple that aren't. The activability one's pretty good. I don't know if I should put it all into something or not. I mean, the Monkey Village one I'm sure is pretty good. Like, the discount provided increased by 2%. Influence radius increased. Increased jungle drums. Monkey Town, it looks pretty good too. That's probably pretty broken. At least for a contested territory. I don't know, I'll save those. Those are the only relic I have of what, These are always on sale too, I've noticed. I'm so dumb. You just got your last upgrade, it was ground 0. I didn't realize how many upgrades I was missing until I just went through and did that too. Even beyond the ZMG thing. I went through and looked, and like a lot of my towers, I thought every tower was fully upgraded, but do I have level 5 Balloon Sabo? Yeah, I think I do. Let me check again. I think I did. If not, I can make it level 5. Yeah. Oh yeah, my class balloons have 15% less health. That's a huge boost, yeah, compared to 5%. I mean, level 4 and 5, 10% slower and 15% less health is pretty broken together. Because then it's not that powerful afterwards. After rank 5, it's like a lot of work to get it to be more powerful. I feel like a lot of them do not, like, jump that much. Yeah, thank you so much for the donation, man. I really appreciate you. I don't know if I've seen you, around much before, unless I'm mistaken, but I really appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. Also, I don't know if the 4% less would be worth it. Oh, it's only base monkeys. Never mind, that's not worth it. It's not upgrades. If it was upgrades, it'd be worth it. What about the engineer? Overclock and balloon traps upgrades cost 10% less than normal. Nah, that's not really that good. Yeah, none of this stuff's really that crazy. Each pile contains 2 more spikes. That's pretty good because that's a decent amount of damage, but you already get 1 more spike, so it's not even that much more crazy anyways. Deal to increase for 10%. Yeah, I don't know. But no, thank you so much again. And you guys, if you didn't see earlier, Candy donated an incredible amount, which again was absolutely insane. Yeah, what's up, Rafa Cards? I got you, man. Well, I really appreciate it once again, bro. You still need to revenge the attack, man. Are you still trying to do it? Has it been tough, or is it just because you just haven't like gotten the chance to yet? But yeah, I got you, man, for sure. That makes sense. Like, that's how I am on a lot of channels myself. Like, I'll just watch them. I'm not gonna necessarily comment unless there's something actually to say, really. I think this event's only 4 days, yeah. So if I can stay in it, I can get 5 ancient packs, which is, if I could talk, almost half the amount that I had before. Also, I don't know if the balloon beacon's recharged yet, I just realized. I think it might have. It's 1 hour and 9 minutes. It's only 9 balloon stones. I'll just recharge it now. It's not a big deal. It's a cash starve, so I've got to, I need to use, cheaper defense. It's also an easy tile, though, so it shouldn't be that bad. I'll probably try to space these out a little bit. There we go. You've just been talking. I got you, bro. Yeah, man. Once you revenge the attack, I'm curious to see what happens. If I'll be able to beat it or not. Also, are Dartling Gunners preferred here? Or no, wait, no. It's. I guess that's their normal price. Yeah, never mind. I don't know why I was thinking that was cheaper than normal. It might be worth it now that I have the level 5 ninja to try to go for Bloon Jitsu since it's also preferred here, but I feel like the Bloon Jitsu and like the ninja in general is just not that good. Like I feel like in this game there's only certain towers that are really worth using. Do a tile after so I don't get bugged contested territory. Yeah, that's true. I won't get the double money, but I won't get the early ZOMGs either, right? It'll be easier but also harder, I guess. But I'm guessing it won't be nearly as many balloons to deal with, so it won't be as laggy either. That's probably partially why it wasn't so laggy before, because I think I did regular tiles and then I did that. Get a couple glue gunners. I was kind of just chilling, but it's not like it really matters too much. Yeah, well, after this, I'll do the boss thing, and then I'll do one of the easier tiles that are around my city. And yeah, I know also a way to level up pretty quickly is to just build like any buildings, even the cheap ones. You level up pretty fast. You just obviously need the land space to do it, so that's pretty important. But okay, should just be fine here. Yeah, this game's pretty fun. I mean, overall, once you get the hang of it. But I will have to definitely spend some time with Bloon's TD Battles 1 and actually at least just become competent in the game and actually like be able to play with you guys for real. Oh, I just really leaked for no reason. Just kind of dumb. I could have easily just gotten this already. Just a shame because I'm missing out on a couple of balloon stones. Not that it really matters, but oh yeah, that's what I meant to do. Definitely not get that. I was just like an accidental instinct. Doesn't really matter though. Oh, you think it only happens before loading into it for the first time? That would make sense because I think I probably went on here first and did the beacon thing and then did that. I don't know, but I'll do a tile real quick afterwards just to make sure. But yeah, that makes sense. What the? I did not mean to do that at all. I don't even know. I must have accidentally clicked right as I like placed down my mouse. That's funny. We always just do this, or even just get a glue gunner down here, and then have it be that. Because that way, if anything like strong, like a chemist ceramic gets past, it'll get caught by the stronger glue gunner. You don't have to worry. And I mean, if anything was weaker is like caught, I think it really just don't have to worry. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way it's gonna do anything. Is it just a BMC stream? Well, were you here before when I was doing the Bloons was it Bloons TD Battles 1 for a while? I feel like I don't know if you were here or not, but you might have missed that part of the stream. So yeah, I don't really know what the trick is against bosses, although I could always use my tower boost. Although Wait, aren't you supposed to be able to use boss like things? Aren't you supposed to be able to use? Oh, I guess now the abilities come out. I was about to say, aren't you supposed to have abilities against the boss to use? I should be all right here. I'm really not sure like what the best strategy is, certainly, quite obviously, but so let me just get one more Dart Monkey down here, kind of have some more defense. Oh, whoops, I should not have sold that so quickly. Bit dumb on my part. Alright, now it'll come back around. We'll be able to pop the last layer here. And then let's see if we can get that off of it. And then... okay, that's gonna not reach it anymore. Let me just definitely gonna be close here. Let's see. I'm gonna try to let them get some damage on it, earn some money, because you can see like they're earning money from every time they deal like damage to it as well. The Dart Monkey's not doing anything, but let me sell him off. And then if we do this, we should just beat it. Yeah, okay, good. You gotta go for a couple hours? I got you, man. I don't know if I'll still be streaming when you come back or not, but we're gonna get a couple more crates from that, so that's pretty cool too, I think. Yeah, 4 more knowledge packs, not bad. I sound tired. It's mainly just my voice gets... I mean... excuse me. I've been streaming for like 9 hours, so it's just my voice is gonna be like tired after a while, yeah. Wait, didn't I? Or was that... what is that, the next one? I'm not sure, like... oh, I guess, yeah, I guess from level 4 I didn't get any knowledge packs. That's annoying. I thought I got... that's a shame. It's crazy though, look, you can get 8 of the ancient knowledge packs if you get all the way up to level 20. What's my favorite BTD game? Probably BTD 5 at this point, I would say. Although, it doesn't mean I think that BTD 5 is the best game. To be clear, like the best BTD game. It's my favorite because, you know, my whole channel's based on it. And I've had a lot of fun with it. But I think that the best BTD game is objectively the 6th one. I mean, it has by far the most content. And that's undeniable. But the Darling Gunner is actually low-key kind of bad on this map. Because there's really like no spots for it. I guess you can kind of just put one on each side. And it really depends on what the game sends at you. But yeah, we can kind of do that. I mean, since the track is split, at least the balloons are split in density. So one Dartling Gunner on each side will be better. And they can kind of like... if the balloons are leaking on each side, you can kind of veer that way or that way. But that's just it. You have to be much more like, yeah, alert like that. So, and a glue gunner in the center will probably do us well. Although, if there's any leads that come out, it'll be annoying. Because this feels like another cash storage round. It's like giving us like no money. Why is the boss reward so much worse than Flash? Are they really worse? I mean, I feel like eventually they become better probably in this game. Like, or at least they are decent in this game, like when they get the ancient packs. But yeah, the early rewards are pretty bad. The bosses are kind of tough, I feel like. I can't imagine how hard the level 20 boss is. I'm not really sure like what the trick is to beating that. I'm guessing it's worth it to use like your boss abilities on it at that point. Because, like, surely, you know, it's hard to beat it otherwise. Like, there's not that much time to farm, I mean, right? Like, what else are you supposed to do? I don't know. I feel like you have to focus on damaging the boss the whole time. But if anyone knows the strategy, I'd love to hear it. I'll try to get another... I mean, I'm playing kind of risky here, although I don't know if the game's going to send me anything super intense or not. Maybe pull up the Darling Gunners a little bit more like that. That should be a little bit better. You beat level 20 Vortex on Flash. I'm sure it's not easy on Flash either. I would have to imagine. Let me try to get one more here. I wonder if he's avenged my attack yet. Your first time chatter here. Let me make sure I'm paying attention to the game too. You appreciate all the content. Well, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate your kind words. It really means a lot to me. Seeing new people reaching out and everything during this stream. Oh, this glue gunner is actually good because you can catch them in the middle too, like that. I like it when you get a glue gunner in a spot like that where you can catch them on the wraparound, and then if the balloons are trying to escape, you even have one more chance. Although it's so close, it's a little dangerous. But yeah, I really appreciate the kind words, man. It definitely really means a lot to me. Especially because, again, I know a lot of people have just started watching the channel more recently since I had some videos do a little bit better. Let's see if I can defend this lead. Maybe there's a chance if I just like completely attack it. Oh, we don't leak any lives. Alright, let's definitely get one more clue cutter. That was definitely playing a little bit risky there. But yeah, so thank you so much for stopping by, man. I don't live stream very often, obviously, so it's cool to see new people who maybe haven't commented on the channel before kind of reaching out because we're live streaming. It's more of an engaging platform, I guess. Well, because it's the same platform, so that's not really the right term, but it's more of an engaging means of communicating with someone. It's 48 in Flash, like level 48 that the boss is, or what? Like it goes up to level 48 because that's pretty insane. If that's what you mean. Yeah, I wish that it didn't take so long to get a like level 15 knowledge on monkeys, because I'm like, I mean the amount of packs I opened today just going from level 3 to level 5 is just insane to think about. And you don't really get that much out of them either. So it's like it's meant to keep you grinding the game forever, I feel like. Oh, it gives you 48 knowledge packs? That's pretty crazy then. Some leads actually got through there. So we should be able to catch them all on the wraparound. Uh-oh, let's see if I can defend that. That'll be just fine. You finished doing the consecrated ground? Yeah, I'm sure the I'm sure that the boss is really tough for sure. I've never gone super far with it clearly myself, but I would have to imagine that that is the case. That it's not easy for sure. I hate when like this stuff gets in your way, like trying to place down a tower. I should be able to just beat this like just spamming Darling Gunners. I mean, if a camo lead comes out, obviously I can just sell something and get the camo, or get the lead upgrade on my Darling Gunner, and then I mean Moabs will start coming out in a little bit, but it's not going to be a very difficult tile at all, quite clearly. Yeah, I've heard that that's like the trick before, right? To get extra city cash. So, how fast can you beat it? Like, because if you can beat it in like 5 minutes for 5K, you know, that'd be 60K city cash an hour. Plus, if your farms are giving double money, and if you're holding your tile as well. Like, I wonder how much city cash you could earn in 24 hours in the game. You like the last BTDZ vid? Yeah, that was a little while ago. I could definitely do another video on BTDZ though. It'd be cool sometime. Let's see if I can get the Hydro Rocket Pods upgrade on at least one here. Wait. So the beacon bug makes it the rounds like actually go faster as well? And does it work like multiple times in a row? Because if that's the case, and you could get it down to like a minute and a half, like imagine if you could clear it 40 times an hour. 40 times 5K is 200,000 city cash an hour. Like that's a pretty ridiculous rate. I mean, a farm when it's going fast only earns you what? 1K in 40 minutes? So if you have like 6 farms, it's like, what, like 8 or 9K an hour? It's not going to be nearly, 200K an hour. If that works consistently, that would be pretty insane. But yeah, so you could just beat the beacon and then just do that over and over, the consecrated ground or whatever. Yeah, thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm glad we could celebrate the anniversary with the stream and everything. And hopefully you guys have been enjoying it. I really appreciate everyone who showed up. It was really crazy that, again, that Candy donated so much. And I'm glad we had some fun tournaments, like that meme tournament was pretty fun there at the end. Oh, it's only 5 rounds with the bug. Does the bug work over and over again? Because, yo, man. Yeah, thank you so much. It has been a really awesome first year for sure on YouTube, definitely. It's been really insane how far we've been able to come along and everything. How much the channel has grown, especially in the second half. I really appreciate you guys for sure. It'll be really exciting to see what we can get for, or get to past that point. The BTD5 decomp? What does that mean? Like, decomposition of the game's files, or are you saying yes to me? Because I was asking if you can, if like, does the beacon bug work over and over on the, like, if you do the beacon thing once and you keep on doing consecrated ground, will it keep on being a minute and a half, or does it go down, and is it then gonna be less afterwards? Is what I meant. Or I mean, is it gonna be back to normal afterwards, rather? Because if the bug works over and over, then again you could get like 200,000 city cash per hour, because if it's like a minute and a half and it's 5K, that's like 40 times an hour. I mean, 90 seconds into 3,600 is what? 918, 36, yeah, or 27, 36. It's literally exactly 40 minutes. So, I mean, that tells you right there that, again, I mean, there's going to be time delay between, but even if, let's say it's conservatively 150,000 city cash an hour, I mean, if you could set up a script to do that, like, you could earn so much in the game first. You could earn so much city cash from that, though, if you do that. And you can do it at any time because obviously you just had to have the beacon available to you. So that would be awesome, like for a video sometime, and also just to make a script really to earn city cash too with that. Because if you made like an auto hockey script, it could have really long delays on it and just be relatively well timed. And even if it's slightly off by like 10, 15 seconds or whatever, you know, you could still be getting like 100, 150K an hour without doing anything. And you come back every hour or two and collect your farms, you know. I mean, that could be, yeah, that's pretty cool. Level 100 boss on Flash? That's pretty ridiculous. How many rewards do you get for a level 100 boss? Do you get like 1,000 knowledge packs at that point? That's crazy that Flash lets you do that, though. Oh, the problem is that rounds are randomized. Oh, I see. So if you had a script set up, maybe if you did a perfect, like maybe if it had the perfect towers though, you could like if it upgraded, I don't know, like if it did something really smart every time, it could be consistent enough to work. But yeah, I got you. So you have to respond to that. So that's how they keep you from farming it, I guess. That'd be interesting to see though, if that would work possibly or not. Hmm. I don't know. But in any case, it's cool that it's at least an option to go and do that in general in the game. But yeah, once again, I really appreciate everyone who's been here for so long. Like, I'm surprised we're up to 61 viewers now, because that's like one of the highest we've had, I think. We've only been over 60 a few times, so it's cool to see so many people in here, and I really appreciate y'all. But also, hopefully I can get decently far enough to hold the tile again, because then I can start getting more of the ancient knowledge packs eventually, because I think you get like 3 of them if you hold it for 4 days. I mean, obviously you can only hold it for 8 hours at a time, but if you have 4 total days of occupation, like of holding the tile, you get that. Plus, you get a pretty good amount per hour from the farms too, or from the tiles farm, I guess you could call it. Like I think you get like 20K every 8 hours or something, so that's not bad either. Oh, I guess the glue gunner's banned here. I probably should have just gotten a bomb tower. Considering that it would make more sense to have bomb towers anyways, since they're favored here. And to use them to pop leads would make a lot more sense. But yeah, the contested territory shouldn't be super difficult. Especially now that I'm not going to have that glitch where the rounds are like going to be going faster. At least I don't think. But I guess we'll see. I don't know how many times I've had that like monkey beacon glitch going on, where that was affecting the rounds. I feel like it's been a lot of times when I played contested territory. Oh, really? That's what it says when you get to level 25 on Flash. That's actually really funny. I can't believe it actually acknowledges it in such like a way. I didn't know that. That's some classic Ninja Kiwi right there. I feel like for sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I should farm. I should definitely go for the village here. The monkey fort. Just always trying to use that to save some money on the towers at least. But I feel like in contested territory, like unless you're trying to get like as far as possible and be really optimal, like regular banana farms only give you a small advantage. So I just feel like they're not that useful. The early rounds are easy enough where you can then get up a monkey town and you start earning tons of extra money from the actual balloons themselves. Although I guess now without the monkey beacon glitch, it would be a lot better to have banana farms, especially with the round 8 Moab there. We should be alright though, I think, to that. I mean, the glue gunner's banned, but that's not so big of a deal. We can still get ice monkeys and stuff. So I did not mean to get that. I meant to get the Hydro Rocket Pods first, but I think we should still be fine here because I think I can get it in time. Yeah. And we should be alright for a little bit. And then I guess I will get... I mean, it's a bit late to farm, but I guess I'll try to get a couple at least. Because, yeah, again, I wasn't thinking that without the monkey beacon glitch, I'm not going to have nearly as much income to work with. It's going to be much more normal. Which is pretty funny. Like, I didn't realize, again, how that actually worked. Or, like, that was a thing, but... I really just want to get far enough to make sure I can kind of hold the tile again like I was before, and then... That's the main thing for me. Okay. We should be alright. But even if, I mean, I still think that even without that glitch, the monkey beacon glitch, I still think that the monkey town is worth trying to get when you can. Oh, whoops. Of course, I accidentally had to do that. It's always annoying. Well, I'll just try to get this now then. Because I think as the income generation sets in, I mean, unless I'm wrong about the other glitch where you can earn more from the monkey fort, I mean, the monkey town upgrade in this game, rather. I know in BTD 5 that's a thing. And once you like are talking about going like through some higher rounds, it definitely becomes valuable. Also, I could just get some, I definitely need some ice here. Come on. Alright, get to slow down now on that. Yeah, it's not gonna fit there. But, I don't think there's any spot that's gonna fit in there. It'd probably be good to have one there. I don't want to lag the game too much like it was before, but hopefully it won't be too bad. Yeah, I mean, the one thing is like, oh, I guess you actually do get like a percentage extra from the crate. Because I was about to say, like, if you're only getting a couple dollars extra from the crates as well, then it's definitely not nearly as worth it to have those. Like when you think about the banana farms upgrade specifically, but it does seem it also applies to that, so I guess I was wrong. I could always definitely just get a ninja monkey as well. It certainly would not hurt. I really do wish that they would add hotkeys though to this game. That would definitely be nice, because especially when you're using the Dartling Gunner specifically. And tried going for the level 25. It didn't quite work out. I don't know why I bother getting the camera detection, but whatever. Alright, yeah, I might as well keep going. Unless, I mean, obviously if I don't go a little bit further, someone else is just going to take it. Okay. Should be alright for a little bit here now. The ice isn't causing much lag yet, but we'll see how that fares as we get further here. Yeah, there we go. You can already see it jumping up a little bit there. Oh yeah. Of course, I think as soon as I mention it, it's like Ninja Kiwi's like out there like listening to me or something. Just like with those those cards I was getting. I mean, if it's only smaller spikes like that, I'd be happy, but obviously we're not going to get so lucky. Once it starts getting too crazy, it's not going to like it. And the game will complain. We should already have basically enough money to work with. I mean, we're not getting temples or anything, but... the right path, it's just the balloon aerial denial system. So it just gives you more missiles. I could always, to reduce lag, try getting a Ray of Doom too. I mean, that would make the ice shards a lot less effective, but I could always just get a Ray of Doom, and then that would probably reduce a lot of the lag. Yeah, I definitely will. Because obviously that'll clear out most of the balloons. It'll make the ice shards basically never get the chance to attack anymore, so they won't be so good, but this would definitely help us with the lag. So for your viewing pleasure, and for the speed of the rounds, I'll definitely do this, because we could probably just get up to like round 50 pretty easily still, and shouldn't be nearly as bad with this lag-wise or anything. I'm gonna get like one more. Yeah, we don't even need to start slowing down yet, which tells me this will pretty easily get up to like round 50 if I like sell off the defense and build up the rest of my towers. Yeah, I can just hold this here right now, and it's like, yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, this is Bloons Monkey City. What's going on, man? Or what's going on, brother? How's it going? Yeah, this is much better, though. We're already on round 30. Last time, the amount of lag we had was so bad. And this is definitely a future, like, thing to reference for me. When I go to, like, to see how far I can contested territory in general. Definitely for future reference, I'm gonna remember. For one, the Ray of Doom seems to be insanely powerful in this game compared to BTD5. Like maybe because the ZOMGs aren't gaining that much extra health yet, so it's still holding up. But also, just to get through these early rounds way faster, for the sake of lag, it would be way better to have Ray of Dooms for sure. Because yeah, as soon as I kept those away, or as soon as I put those away, and we had to deal with the ice shards, that was not good. So those should be like a last resort. I'm definitely learning. Whereas the Ray of Doom should be used much earlier. What kind of music do I listen to? I listen to all sorts of stuff, really. I mean, I listen to a lot of EDM. I listen to like rap music. And I mean, I listen to whatever, you know, like if people are just playing stuff, I mean, I hear a lot of other people's music and stuff, and it doesn't bother me. Yeah, this is way better. So I'll just let this go on for a little bit longer. We have over 1 million now, so we're still good. Like, even without the monkey beacon glitch, we still have plenty of money to work with. And look at this. Like, I feel like all that glitch did was just help me give more money. It's not like the rounds are any easier. Maybe the rounds are going faster now. I wonder if my boy avenged my attack yet. Yeah, but right now, still, that's like enough to kind of clear everything out, basically. The fact about the map spa pits, I mean, is it going to be how you can turn it into tar pits? Because, I mean, I know that fact, of course, but I don't know if it's going to be something else. Oh, the glitch makes the rounds harder and take longer. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Because I was going to say, I mean, the lag obviously is way less because the Ray of Doom is way better at clearing things out. But yeah, that makes a lot more sense too. Like the stuff had more health before, because I feel like we're also more easily destroying the ZOMG still around 36. Whereas last time, yeah, I had like $10 million, but it was like the defense was taking forever to destroy stuff, and I was having to totally rely on the ice shards. And I think that it was making the lag way worse too, like just in general. Like the game just could not handle that at all, so it was not working. So yeah, that's something for me to definitely keep in mind. For one, I could get way further on contested territory if I didn't accidentally do that glitch all the time. But also just trying to reduce lag, because you can probably get up to like around 70, 80 without really experiencing much lag, if any at all, I'd imagine. If you just, especially if you have temples available to you and you set up a strong defense, I think you'd be pretty good. There's a lot more cash than you got during your the same attempt. Really? I mean, I don't know if it's because I'm using monkey towns. I think that's probably a big part of it. Because I would argue that even without the monkey beacon glitch, the monkey towns earn a ton of extra money. Like when you start getting to these rounds where you're popping this many balloons every single round, there's the lag. The monkey towns are way more effective. But yeah, the lag spikes now are much shorter, so it's much more bearable at least. Yeah, well, exactly. Nice short's probably, yeah, 306,500 and dude, look at the amount of damage. Like these have insane amounts of damage. I mean, the Ray of Dooms have even higher damage. Yeah, like 700 and 600,000. That's actually really impressive. The numbers get quite high in this game very fast for pops. Like if you're going to BTD 5 and you go to around 500, your temples will barely have like 2 million pops. In this game, the pops are just insane. You can also start just using slowdowns now. That'd probably be better. There we go. We're at around 40 now. Alright. Yeah, the CMGs are like just so densely packed now. It's actually insane. Yeah, I'm trying to mitigate the amount. I mean, as long as the ice shards can attack the Moab class balloons, it's fine. But if I can mitigate the amount um, of actual, damage that they have to do to regular balloons, then that's always good. And a little bit helpful, at least. I should still have some dartlings. Oh, I only have 2 left. Yeah, I could probably sell these farms at this point. I'd have to say. They're not really going to be, like, useful anymore. I mean, I don't think I need any more income generation. Could always get one more Ray of Doom even, because I don't even know how much... I mean, I'm sure the other... I mean, I feel like in this game, the other one upgrade's really powerful, but... Might just be helpful to have even more damage for the Ray of, or against the regular balloons. Again, to reduce the lag more. There we go. It's getting through there. You got 28 million pops on a glue gunner. How far did you go to get 28 million pops? Like, that must have been absolutely insane. I can't even begin to imagine how, you got that many. The amount of damage that the ice shard's doing at once there against the ZOMGs. It's just crazy how each attack just pops the balloons down, like, from ZOMGs into, like, Moabs, and basically, and just obliterates them. Uh-oh. I let them do too much work this time. Now it's going to lag out the game. They're really bad again. It must have done, yeah, it just did an insane amount of damage there. Yeah, I hate how, like, they're just... In this game, like, the ice shards seriously are, like, the key, I feel like, to getting, like, further in free play. But, like, they just take so long. Because every time it has to calculate, like, 100,000 pops, it just, like, destroys your game. I got 1 million pops on the Dartling Gunner. Yeah, I don't know how you got that many pops on a single tower. That's pretty insane. Or on a glue gunner especially. That ice monkey just went up to 1 million pops now. Wow. They must be doing absolutely insane numbers at once. Yeah, I mean, the game has a lag spike when it has to calculate 10,000 pops, but that huge lag spike that crashes, it must be like 50,000 or something. I can't even begin to imagine. So, I guess out of any tower in the game, the Ice Monkey could deal the most damage in one shot for sure. But how much could it deal is the question in a single shot. If I pull this away, the lag increases a crazy amount, but it is the pop count on that thing goes up insanely fast too. It must be getting insane again. This is probably going to be like another 50,000 pops or something. It's got to be something like that. It just went absolutely insane. Yeah, I guess the ultimate strategy in order to optimize how long it took to get through rounds would be to have the ice shards in the back area to at least try to like let your other defense get as far as possible and then start moving it up as you need it. Because again, I mean, in this game, they're basically like, I don't even know what to like, how to refer to it as. Like, it's like they're like these like giant plasma coils or something, or just like putting out these energy blasts that just obliterate everything around them. The amount of power they have in this game is unprecedented. I'll try to use these abilities to at least clear stuff out faster too. Oh, I was gonna say I was surprised that there was no new messages. It just wasn't showing me them. What level is my city on? My city is level 32, I think. I think I just went up to 32. When is gambling? I wish there was more city packs left to gamble with, but unfortunately that's not the case yet. You're going to sleep for 3 hours and wake up at 7 a.m. I take it, you mean? Yeah, it's not fun, man. I definitely don't envy that, brother. You're level 10. Yeah, that's how I feel in Bloons Monkey City. I don't have like any, or yeah, in Bloons Monkey City. I keep on saying the wrong thing. I'm like thinking about this game now. That's how I feel in BTD Battles 1 is what I meant to say. I just don't have like anything in that game. Well, the game wants us to keep on sending BFBs. Those are pretty easy to destroy still, so I appreciate that. You'd be able to gamble because you had 65 packs. Yeah, it's a shame that Bloons Monkey City Flash is not been up for so long now, because I feel like it's been an actually long time. At first I figured when you guys were talking about it, it was just going to be a short-term thing, but now it really does seem like it's been a long time. Who do you think we get to level 40 first? I guess it depends on how much. Well, I don't know how much you play the game, but I guess for me it depends on how much I end up like making videos with the game. I mean, because in this game, getting like leveled up is like it's not just like you can just play contested territory or something. So I would have to actually like try to actively do so, I guess, as well. Or you play the game inconsistently? Yeah, I gotcha. That makes sense. So I don't play a ton myself. Also, after this, I'll probably will try to place down more buildings at least to get some more XP. But yeah, I mean, the main way to get XP in this game is it's like obviously you got to capture tiles and then just build, stuff. And then as you level up more, you can build more buildings and it keeps on going. I feel like leveling up doesn't take too long though. I do wonder how much XP you could gain in one day too. I mean, I do remember when I built almost every single specialist building like one day when I had like 1,000,000 city cash. Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna take to get to level 40, but that'll be interesting to see for sure. I'm up to round 50 here, which is not bad. This time, this is where I let the defense just lose. Although this time it didn't take nearly as long to get here, so it's not as bad. I am going to mute for just a second here so I can use the restroom real quick. For a second, I was thinking, for some reason, I was thinking like that you can't, like, that you can't have contested territory pause. Well, I looked back for a second and I saw that the defense was about to lose. That's why I was gone and then I saw that and then I tried to and I fixed it real quick. I didn't think I'd be able to save it, um, but I know it hasn't been quite 12 hours. But I might end the stream just a little bit earlier than the 12-hour mark because, as you can probably hear, my voice has been getting pretty rough. And also, I mean, I don't know. It's up to you guys if you would be bothered by that or not. But I don't know how much more there is to do on Bloons Monkey City or with anything else as far as the stream goes. And I think we've had a decent amount of time, but again, you guys can let me know as well what you think. But yo, what's up? See a couple people who I don't know if they have been here during the stream much before. We got 67 viewers right now, so I really appreciate everybody who's watching still and who's been here either for a while or is just hopping in. It really means a lot. But yeah, you guys can let me know what again you guys can let me know what you think. I feel like there's a lot more people watching than probably people who are tending to chat because people just have it on the background too. But yeah, you can definitely tell. Like I can feel it in my throat. It's getting pretty sore just because I'm not used to talking for like 10 hours at a time. But I will definitely keep on trying to go here for a little while. What round am I going to? I mean, I'm trying not to lag it too much. So I'm trying my best to kind of like balance how optimal the defense how optimal that the defense is along with how far I can actually get. But I mean, I'll at least try to maybe go to like round 60 or something. That could be pretty cool. I mean, last time I only went to round 50 and then I just sold everything. I guess the Ice Monkey's gonna get another. There we go. To say he must be having another big pop going there. Why'd you? I saw you suggested something, bro, but I don't know why you retracted it. Yeah, I definitely do gotta drink a lot of water though. Yeah, round 60 in each game. There's a bit of a difference, you could say. Just a small one, maybe. I mean, I don't know like what the record is for contested territory in this game either, but I am curious about that for sure. And maybe I could try to break that sometime in a video. Or at least see how close I could get. I'm guessing the person was like maxed out or a super high level that did that. Yeah, we're only 6 ways around, or 6 rounds away. Yeah, 6 ways around. We're only 6 rounds away from the first BFB. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's just a few ZOMGs on this round. Just a couple. Oh, dang, now it's really not wanting to respond. I can't even imagine how many pops so much I got in there. It's around 153, wow. That's pretty insane to think about. That must have taken forever. I'm sure with if we had temples and stuff, that would help a lot, though. Yeah, the Ice Monkey's definitely good. Yeah, I am curious what the RB is too, because you think about the way that they're so densely packed. It has to be like over 1 million for sure. Yeah, it seemed like it was gonna crash there, but it's decided to fight through. Oh my god, look at that. Look at like the front of those ZOMGs there. Like it's so ridiculous how they look at the front when it's such a dense layer of them. And now this is what's gonna cause more lag. And let's see how much our glue gunner goes up when it gets this pop. Yeah, let's see how much this starts to go up again. So it's at 2.92 million right now. Yeah, it's actually, yeah, 2.931. But I don't think that that's the heat of it yet. 2.9507. So that was like 40,000, 50,000, yeah, and like another 20,000. But when it lags that much, it's dealing like 40 or 50,000 damage, and it's just like struggling to process it. Yeah, I could check the pops. I mean, our total damage is probably, I'm guessing, like 15 million or something. Yeah, you're back, bro. How's it going, man? But yeah, I probably will end the stream a little bit before the 12-hour mark for sure, just because, again, I can feel like the front of my throat is a little bit sore, and I'm not used to, like, I'm just not used to talking that long. But also, I think it's been a pretty good stream regardless. I mean, I got started a little bit later than I meant to as well, which is my fault, but yeah, but the ZMGs are insane. But this guy is 3 million, 1.5, so that's 4 million. And then these are probably about like 100k each across the board. Oh, these have less. But that's like another like 400k probably on the bomb towers. And these guys are going to have a lot too. Like even the non-Ray of Dooms. But the Ray of Doom, the one has 4 million, which is pretty insane. I guess because that's in a better spot. I don't know. Maybe that says something about where you have it at. But yeah, that's pretty crazy. I mean, that's like another 10 million across these guys, or more, probably more, a little bit more than 10 million. And then 14.5 million. So it's probably like about 15 million or so. How does this not? Yeah, I know. It is crazy how that works. How I can be streaming this and having the game like lagging that much, and the ice tower is like causing that much lag at once, but it doesn't actually crash somehow. Yeah. That's interesting though that the record's around 153, because I am curious how far that I could actually get. But of course, if I had temples, the amount of like lag reduction we would have would be so insanely nice. Because obviously the temples would be up, and then I would have villages with those. And then also, I don't think it would lag as much if I wasn't streaming, but I don't know if that matters really or not. Wait, is oh, BTD 5 Flash? I thought you meant Bloons Monkey City Flash for a second. I was like, wait, is it really back up already? Or like not already? I mean, like, does it really happen to go back up right now? Because that'd be really weird. BTD 5 Flash is alright. I mean, it's not as fun because I feel like BTD 5 on Steam and mobile tends to be better, but I should do a challenge where I'm only allowed one upgrade or tower placement every round. Yeah, it would depend on how I went about that, I guess, as to how difficult that would be. Like, it would have to obviously be on like a harder map or something, but yeah, I mean, that could be interesting. I'm just not sure the logistics of that challenge exactly. I would have to think about that for sure. What round am I going to? Yeah, probably like 60 or so. You want to get more of the, what are the action points? Is that what that is? From having achievements in the game? Oh, here we go. It's fighting for sure. Well, yeah, if I used any like easy map when impoppable, it would be really easy because you could just start with a 0-0 engineer, then a 1-0 engineer, save up, and just like you wouldn't really need to do all that much. But on a harder map, it could be tough. I mean, it would limit you in certain ways. Like you couldn't build farms very quickly. You couldn't micro towers and stuff like that. So that would be like where you'd be limited. Yeah, hopefully I can get to round 60 here. Is the first question, but I think we should be alright though. Yeah, the amount of balloons is absolutely insane. Like again, the front of the ZMGs just look crazy because there's basically no gap in between them at all. So it looks like it's one like gigantic ship at that point. But it's just crazy. Like look at how much that ice just does there at once. So if you think about like if you had enough ice towers just spread out, especially with like temples to clear out balloons much more efficiently, and you were just willing to deal with the lag, I feel like getting really far just would not be that hard unless the game just crashed. Yeah, it definitely would not be fun to be the monkeys, that's for sure. Although at least they have enough defense. It took you 15 Bloonstones to get to round 34. I'm guessing that you, let me actually say, yeah, the Ray of Dooms really are, like, OP, especially for this part, because the way that they could just clear out the balloons there is so nice for us. I did not mean to get that. Yeah, and I feel like ultimately to get the best value out of the ice shards, you really don't want like anything to destroy the weaker balloons too early either. So that might be one issue, like with the temples, because I mean the ice shards almost become more powerful than the temples themselves eventually. But yeah, that is annoying that someone got exactly one round higher than you. Because it sounds like that. I mean, maybe they just happened to lose there, but it sounds like they just wanted to take the tile to have it for the event going on. Yeah, there is a chance that we don't even get to round 60 once again. I mean, the balloons are just starting to get pretty far now. Of course, I could always build more defenses. There's nothing stopping me from doing that either. What's up, or Smug? Appreciate you hopping in. I can't believe we've been gaining more viewers. Like, I'm surprised there's so many people watching right now. We're just doing like contested territory. But again, I really appreciate everybody who's been watching, who's been a part of the stream. Yeah, if I placed down a Paragon, we would actually we would have no problems then. Yeah, if there was like abilities, like if you could use your hotkeys to activate abilities, that'd be pretty nice. But was the temple terrain easy for me? Like the map you have to beat to on like to place down the temple. I don't remember if it was particularly easy or not. When I was making my video before, I was planning on making like a video about building the perfect city, and in that, I was going to start off with me unlocking all the towers, or like all like the towers I was missing still, and I got like the Dartling Gunners one and the one for the temple, but I don't remember it being particularly hard. I mean, the Dartling Gunners one was pretty tough, I remember. You start with 30k on the temple one? Yeah, I guess you were supposed to only use like super monkeys, right? Yeah, so I'm gonna beat round 60 here, and then I'm gonna sell off my defense and just let I mean, if I can beat round 60 here, let's see. We still have to beat it, but if I do, then I'll sell off my defense after that and just let it lose on round 61. Because usually people don't bother going much further than this. I mean, somebody might take the tile from me, but you saw last time it never happened. Well, the Dartling Gunner, I wouldn't call it the terrain, but it is the building. Like, what specialist building am I using? Yeah, if only. What's my favorite tile music? I haven't listened to the music on the tiles before. Really, like I don't like ever have the sound on the game, so I can't really say I have a favorite. I mean the upgrade building, like that you need to get the Ray of Doom, like that crystal. That's what I meant specifically. So yeah, if I misspoke on that, but that's what I meant. Oh, whoops. We probably got like in total like 20 million pops after it was all said and done. Was it Yeah, Bethesda Crystal. Yeah, that's what I meant. That was pretty tough though. That was probably the hardest one in the whole game to beat because obviously it's meant to be really tough, and it's like the one where you have to defend like the 4 paths or whatever. And I remember I had to use like Dartling Gunners and Engineers to start, and it took me a lot of tries to get through. Yeah, I put down a 0-0 dart. No, I guess we don't really need 2 ninjas, but I want to have a couple ice shards or a couple absolute zeros so we can at least slow down the round for a bit and watch it go out in its glory. We'll actually survive that first Moab, I think. Yeah, because we had just enough extra lives. It's also annoying because when you're doing an event like this where you have to hold it for a certain amount of time, like it doesn't really carry over. So like, I wish like when you first, if you were the first one to capture a tile, or like when you first got it, it would start counting immediately. Because getting up to round 20 or 19 did not take that long, but it took me much longer to get up to round 60 to make sure I can hold it, obviously. So I guess the strategy is to just stop at exactly around 19 and then play again. And hope somebody doesn't take it from you. Oh, but somebody else actually, like other people actually held it. Like this guy got up to round 40 and was hoarding it. So yeah, you can see they actually traded it, I guess. That's what they were doing. While I was actually playing it myself. That makes sense. He fought off my attack on their first try. Wait, so you you fended off my attack, but you didn't send me another one, I guess, or what? At least no one can claim it for 8 hours. I mean, they could beat that. It would just take a while. I mean, it takes a little while to get past round 60. They could beat that if they wanted to, certainly. Although I will say, I think a lot of people don't bother going as far on this tile because without the temples. Oh, it must have glitched. That's really weird if that happened. I don't know why. Maybe it doesn't let you keep on sending them back and forth, or maybe it just was being weird. I don't know. Because I was gonna avenge that before I ended the stream. Oh, it was the name was bugging. So I don't know why like the cloud saver is like 2 minutes behind. That's so weird, but okay. I don't know why it's doing that now. That's a shame though. What if I just found you right now? Yeah, I'll try one more time. Swift Fury. At least it's not Swift Furry. Man, that's a shame. Yeah, let's see if this guy ever responds to my attack. That's crazy to me. People get up to level 34, but he just never sent an attack once because he has no Red City Honor. I guess he just plays on pacifist mode. I guess that's how that happens. I don't even know. I don't even know which one is the consecrated ground. I haven't even gotten that one yet. Yeah, the phase crystal. That one was so annoying. I haven't even gotten a couple of them yet. Or your game put a forced ad? Oh, that's really annoying. The hardest map on BMC is probably the phase crystal one. Alright, well. I will probably honestly let you guys go just about now. Because, honestly, like I said a couple times, my throat is just getting super sore at the front. And I just want to make sure that it doesn't, like, get any worse. And that I can't, like, talk tomorrow. But, I also want to, oh, it's at the bottom, right? That one. But yeah, I also want to make sure that I can get a video out tomorrow and everything as well. Actually, I have a video planned for Bloons Monkey City too. So yeah, this is okay. I see. So the rounds are super fast though. It's only apprentices and super monkeys. That's what it is, right? Spend my life savings on packs. That sounds like a good idea. So I like how especially in this game, like they're so expensive when you really think about it. Because again, if it's $11.99, they're $12 for 30 packs at the best rate. Like that means that you would basically, for the amount of packs I opened, you would have to spend like over $100. And then the ancient packs, I think there's a way to buy the ancient packs, or at least there was. And the ancient packs, if I remember correctly, were like they're like $8 a piece or something. So the ancient packs were like another $100. BTD 5 random missions. Yeah, I would have to reset it because I actually completed them all before. There's a glitch to get extra windmills. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, since I leveled up, I actually can get more water mills and windmills. I didn't even realize that. Or I didn't even like pay attention to that before. Alright, well, dang. I'm surprised we still have 62 viewers. Well, I just want to say thank you guys so much for making this such a great stream and for being here for the whole time if you were, or at least however long you were. It doesn't really matter, obviously, whether or not you're here the whole time. But if you were here the whole time, that's absolutely insane. But I know it wasn't quite 12 hours. I hope you still, though, had fun with everything and enjoyed it. I mean, a little bit over 10 hours isn't bad, I don't think. And hopefully it was a fun way to celebrate the 1 year anniversary of the channel. And also apparently the 1 year anniversary of my Bloons Monkey City as well. But, it's a scam. Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be a good idea, I don't think. But, also, if the Consecrated Ground gives you the, like the guaranteed monkey knowledge pack when they have the monkey knowledge madness event going on, and you then use the beacon glitch to then make it faster, you could, in theory, you could basically go and get like 40 monkey packs an hour, along with like 200,000 city cash, which would be pretty insane if you think about that. So if the monkey knowledge packs were really worth $1 a piece or whatever, or like 50 cents a piece, like if you could sell them, then you would be able to make a livable wage doing that glitch. But of course, obviously, you can't sell them or anything. But it's just a funny thought. You're trying to roll mail monkey versus monkey. I don't think it's gonna. I mean, maybe it could happen if it tries to do it with people of a similar level, but I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, man. I guess I'll give it a minute, but I am about to head out for real. I don't even have that many tiles. I have all these down here that I haven't built anything on, I guess. But other than that, I don't have like a ton of open space. I'll have to fix my city one day and actually make it nice. But yeah, so again, I really do appreciate everybody who's been here with the channel for so long and just been a part of the growth. It's been awesome getting this far. I think we have 17,258 subs right now, so it's not too bad. I wouldn't say for sure, but even beyond that, it's just crazy to think about with BTD 5 and with how that game is kind of limited. To be able to grow that much is pretty awesome for sure. Yeah, it's only possible because you guys, so it really does mean genuinely quite a lot that this has been possible so far. And I'm looking forward to seeing what we can do in the next year too. It's crazy to think about. It's been a full year since I posted that first video though. But yeah, well, the volcano tiles are definitely good when you want some balloon stones too. But yeah, I guess that there are some of the harder tiles in the game. I guess I don't have that many volcano tiles. I have a little bit. I have a little section over there. I have a few more treasure chests to get to. I'll have to do that sometime. I'll have to go out here sometime and get all these treasure chests and get that one too. But alright, yeah, I'm probably gonna let you guys go for real now. So it's been really fun. I mean, again, I know I'm just kind of rambling on, but I do appreciate everybody who's been here this stream and all the streams. And Candy right now, Candy's Skill, he's not here, but I just want to give him an incredibly huge shout out for such a generous donation earlier in the stream. He donated, I think it was a total of 130 euros, which is absolutely insane between 3 different donations and beyond generous. I mean, that's just incredible to think about somebody doing that. So yeah, again, absolutely huge shout out to him. He was the reason why I ended up playing BTD Battles during this. But yeah, also you can get the Vengeful Temple. Yeah, if I go out to those treasure chests, I'll get it eventually, right? I only have like a few chests left to open, so I also got, if I want to get more balloon stones, I'll have to go out to the volcano tiles. I do have some over here too. But also, I think you could use the consecrated ground trick to get more balloon stones when there's like a monkey teams event going on, and it happens to have, if it happened to have like the apprentice and the super monkey in it. But alright, I'm gonna let you guys go for real now. Yeah, once again, I really do appreciate everybody, and that will be it. So, peace out. Thank you so much. I meant to